Peggy 18. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty World League Challenger Division. Joining me to my left is Brycey once again. We've been here all weekend. It was a short one yesterday.
Yes, it was.
It's going to be a much longer one today. We're going to see out the third of three actually, of the online tournaments here to finalise the top 16 and who will be competing for those 4 spots.
We most certainly are. It is going to be a long one today, and I'm excited. This is the last one we get to see.
Yeah. And is this the last time that you're going to come and visit me?
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
I hope not anyway, Brycey. But let's break it down. Let's show you the standings of where they currently sit at the moment. Basconia, a team of basically ex-CWL players.
That's the reason they've got so many points.
Yeah, 6,600, way ahead of even second place Tempo. They've consistently placed high. They've been to obviously the EGL and got so many points as well. But Basconia and Tempo are going to meet up together very shortly.
I just want to quickly point something out about Basconia.
Please do.
So they've got 6,600, right? And that's way above Tempo.
Way above, yeah.
But the reason for that is they've got 3,000 for each of the ex-CWL players in that roster.
That's a lot.
So technically, they've really got 600.
I mean, it says everything. It says ex-CWL. I mean, one thing I'm thinking is the other 2 players, they're pretty lucky to be in that squad. However,
more than lucky.
We hopefully will be able to see them, and we will be able to see them. The game coming up is Tempo versus Basconia, and I do want to make something very clear because me and Brycey, I mean me in particular, we're doing kind of polls of who you want to watch. Fabi actually
you've been grinding those polls this morning.
That's one way of putting it. But Fabi are actually still playing their round of 32 game. So they're not even ready to play on stream.
No, for some reason, Fabi, if you're listening, holding us up.
He's not too happy. He's in a bit of a grumpy mood now.
Whoa.
But even better, we get to see Tempo and Basconia. And this is a Spanish squad. And I know yesterday I said one team was a Spanish squad, and they weren't. They were just...
You said a lot of things yesterday that were not correct.
I mean, I'd say 97% of my... things are
right.
correct. But the map order, Brycey, break it down for me. Tell me what we're seeing.
All right, first we're going to see Hardpoint Breach, Search and Destroy evac. Then we're going to see Uplink Breach, Capture the Flag Fringe. And last but not least, Search and Destroy on Hunted. Now, good collection of maps there. Let's hope we get all the way to the end. We didn't see a kind of a nail biter yesterday. I think we will today. This part of the tournament is where it really starts to get interesting. Me and Momo had this discussion, and we said, well, because we're trying to pick the games that we think is going to be the most interesting to watch. And basically, when you come to that round of 16, that's when all the games are interesting, and you can't exactly figure out where to go. I mean, just kind of breaking it down for you and looking at the bracket here that I have, we've got Infuse versus Supremacy, obviously the game that we will be watching. Never Disappoint, a Spanish squad again. Breaking through, I hear. Actually, they took down Epsilon, I believe. Well, they didn't take down Epsilon, they took down XL.
Let me show you. Did they take down, let me see.
Didn't that squad take down XL? I've seen that because I've seen Zed tweeting this morning saying he's knocked me out. So
let's have a look. So Basconia have made it through this way. As I was saying, Never Disappoint took down XL. You're absolutely correct, not Epsilon. Epsilon are still in the tournament. Again, incorrect from me. Ironide, though, have broken through. They have done so well in these online events. Menace are going to come up against Splice. That'll be a tough game for them. Epsilon, this is what we're talking about. We wanted to bring you the Fabi Epsilon game if possible, but they're still playing versus UX. Further down the line, though, Hyper Games versus TCM, another British-French rivalry.
Yeah.
And again, another one here, Vitality versus Exertus. That is going to be an awesome game. And, I mean, going off what we saw at EGL, it went down, I believe, to the last map, 5-5. And Exertus won that offline, so Vitality will want revenge. And then finally, Millennium Killerfish.
Certainly a good packed bracket actually coming through there. Obviously, we're going to be able to catch as many of the games as we can, but we're going to see exactly how this all comes together. Any predictions from there, Momo?
I'm thinking Infused and Millennium making it through pretty much all. I don't see them getting upset because obviously we saw last time Millennium dropped out and Infuse took it. Infuse have been on this absolutely awesome steamroll. I'd love to see the Infuse Millennium lineup. It's kind of the Seed 1 versus Seed 2. But I'm actually, the most exciting games that I'm looking forward to are these round of 16s. I'm looking forward to Tempo Basconia. I want to see the result of Epsilon versus Fabi, if Fabi make it through. And going down, Vitality versus Exertus. Those are the 3 games today that I'm most excited for. And, you know, hopefully we'll be able to kind of break them down as much as possible and let you know how it goes.
Well, that Vitality Exertus game is very interesting with the way that actually ended up at an event last week. From what I understand, Exertus won that with a 1 versus 2 by Watson at 5-5. So very close. But before we get any further into that, let's jump into this game and the ban and protect which is underway.
Okay, so ban and protect is already started here. We've got stock taken out. The M8 has been protected, and I just want to highlight here, there was a bit of drama about this team last night.
Go.
Okay, so Team Tempo, Rampage Tempo, they had a bit of a discussion on
Tiff?
on Twitter.
Twitterney.
I like to call it Twitterney, but
no one else does.
No, on Twitter, and you know, players are actually leaving the roster. We had Scrapsy basically saying, you know, I'm going to be looking for another team, and it all kind of kicked off. Everything went a bit mental, and about 2 or 3 hours later, they sorted it out. The Lovers Tiff was over.
Had a cuddle.
Yeah. And
sorted it out.
I don't know where they stand at the moment, because there has been talks and rumors. I'm not going to claim anything that
go for it.
That passports may not be available.
Well, that's it. Typical nerd. Apparently, we still haven't heard if he's got a passport. We don't know who's going to fill in for this roster. So it is really interesting. And the other thing you've got to bear in mind here is that realistically, they want as many points as possible from this cup, because if they do have to replace somebody, it means they have more. They have more opportunity to pick somebody up with no points.
I mean,
and people like, for instance, Dominate is still out there and available.
That's a really good shout. Wow.
I'm just kind of pointing out.
And Dominate was a player which
Dominate
qualified for, and he's honestly one of those players which is, I mean, he's proved it on multiple titles as well, as a player which I was so surprised kind of ended up not in the CWL the way things worked out. But I mean, you're obviously a little bit closer to Dominate than I am, but you know, is he ready to come back? Is he wanting to play? Or
Dominate's always ready to play. Dominate's a multi-gamer, so he's quite happy to kind of just jump in. He doesn't need to be super grinding to kind of get through it. But if I was him, and if I was, you know, say this Rampage Tempo team does need a pickup, I couldn't think of much of a better pickup than him, especially when it comes to LAN. He knows how to perform. He's played at this level multiple times. I said I'm not entirely au fait with what he's doing at the moment. I'm sure some of the pros will tell me exactly where he's playing at the moment, but I think that's a good shout.
I think it'd be a great shout to get Dominate back in the CWL. It'd be great to see what he can do, and it would definitely cause a few storylines as well. Of course, ex-Splice member, if you guys don't know. But just breaking down the last bit there, pretty standard stuff. Flashbang, concussion, rapid fire, all the rest.
Yeah, there's nothing too out of the ordinary here. I mean, stock maybe in the M8 Protect, but other than that, nothing really out of it. And then we've got an almost, is it a mirror matchup?
Active Camo and Tempest is the only difference there.
Yeah, I kind of like Rampage Tempos a little bit more. I like that versatility rather than 2 lethals.
Okay. Always
prefer the versatility over 2 lethals, especially in this game mode. Don't get me wrong, the Tempest and Scythe are really effective. You would go Scythe over Tempest, in my opinion, on this map. But, I mean, Tempest over, what have they, the active camo? I'd still probably take the active camo, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we've seen people go berserk with the Tempest before, but that active camo, if you need it and you're in a pinch, that's when you're going to use it. Yeah, you make plays.
Really well as well. So, breaking it down for you, obviously, we're playing on Fringe and Hardpoint. Standard stuff. If you've not played Hardpoint yet, I don't know what to say.
What are you doing?
Yeah, like, you need to get online. You need to play. Brycey was playing just before this. He had an excellent game. Believe you dropped over 50.
I'm not going to lie. That was probably the best moment ever. Momo turns around to me and insults me about my COD abilities, at which point I pull off a perfect Annihilator streak.
4-piece.
It was a 6-piece, actually. You missed the first 2 shots.
Oh, I did. Okay. It was pretty special. the best thing I've ever seen Bryce do in game.
You literally told me at the worst possible moment.
I believe you played Hardpoint before that, and you lost 250 to 0.
I joined the game as it was already losing.
Okay, let's get into it. We got Tempo versus Basconia. Brycey, who are we watching?
Scrapsy, man all over Twitter last night. Let's see how he is performing today with his team.
Okay, so
badly.
Not very well at the start. Palooka does take him down. And I want to just say this Basconia squad is one to be reckoned with. These guys, I mean, Palooka, Flex, UFO, and Gamer as well. Particularly Palooka is one that I want to watch, because I've not seen him in a while, and I know he can pull off some great stuff, especially when I've seen him play online.
Well, right now, he's going to go for the flank and the pinch, looking for this one. Going to be able to pick up a kill here. Lave's a little bit late to actually pick that one up. He could have ended up dying without any picks there at all. But this is all subjective at the moment. Right now, we are on board with Gamer. And he's just holding this one down. His teammates managed to get a little bit of points here in the middle. This is what we expect to see middle Hardpoint first time out. Points pretty much even, but it is about this rotation. And as it comes in, Gamer's going to be first on. He is going to have to deflect the pressure coming from Scrapsy. Scrapsy's been seen, been tagged. He's trying to get that. Still managed to pick up a kill, though.
That's an important kill. They're really important kill.
How on earth they let him get away with that?
That was traded so efficiently there by Tempo. They're going to breach in. Ryan's going to make a nice two-piece in the middle, and this is going to really open things up for Tempo because Basconia have been pushed back. Flex and Palooka, though, trying to answer, but traded out 2 for 2, and Nerd stepping it up now as Palooka joins the 3-piece squad. He's at a 4-kill streak now.
Let's jump on board with him then. Got that heat wave as well. Going to be looking for his streaks actually at this point. Pops his heat wave. Picks up a kill there as well. 1 more kill away. Can he manage to make it? No. Teammate takes it. He's got the assist. And if you're Palooka, you're going to be really annoyed if you now don't get that Hellstorm. Looking for as well. No. Goes down. Not able to get the start of his streaks. And that's going to be a bitter pill to swallow. Could have come in very effective later on in this, but Ryan Gray now in the hard point. Looking to get the rest of these points and hit that rotation just to come back into this game. Again, very important rotation about to go down. Momentus has actually dropped as well, but it is going to be Scrapsy who's in the position. He's going to be looking to lock down Silos. Takes that kill as well. Can he now hold off for the rest of his team?
Scrapsy's made a huge play here. Flanked around, got 2. Is it surely he got the 3? Didn't think that bullet was
little
connecting.
bounce. It's that little bounce when you land there. Just especially when the other person's laying flat. It's a very acute angle to actually take that shot, but doesn't matter. Palooka comes in with a 2-piece, rips away control, still alive, pre-firing, pre-spraying, throwing everything through the window. Not quite able to do it, but does deflect enough at the moment. Scrapsy again, trying to get control around the back. Does get 1 kill. This is a very scrappy hill at the moment.
It is indeed trade and trade alike. Momentous, though, 2 and 10, not having the best of starts. However, on the hill, Palooka still dominating. Momentous is going to break that. The play that needed to step up, and he has done. Now, grenades are going to fly out. But again, such a close game.
Yeah, I'm surprised Scrapsy hasn't gone around the back. He's actually let that go to typical Nerd, who has managed to get it. They know they don't have full control yet. Still trying to get this one here. They just neither team actually able to get a setup.
And I think this is the point where you need to stop fighting for the spawns. 20 seconds left. You want to be doing exactly the opposite, really. Getting those scrap points and rotating it early. Looking at the rotation. Oh, Momentous. The great thing about this, Momentous has now got 3. Got the scrap points, and his team are actually setting up for the next one as well.
I don't think it's too bad actually fighting for that one late here, especially considering the next train hill, Momo.
True.
If you're going to push in from this side, not only is it quite beneficial, but you've got to push out both sides anyway. So you might as well hold grannies and push straight through, which is what a lot of teams tend to do on this map here, especially considering how hard it is to get. And sometimes you get that chaotic spawn when they spawn both sides. You do not want to get pinched on this hard point.
Oh no, if you can control both sides of the train and push them back to almost back hardware, that's the nightmare spawn that you do not want. We'll see if anyone does get that at the moment, but as it breaks down, Tempo do take the lead, but only by a little bit.
Now ball with Momentous. We can hear, I think there's Flex actually. He's going to have out his side. Let's jump on board with him. Side, managing to pick up 1, trying to get a second one as well. No, down he goes. Ryan Gray, great trade there from him. Taking that specialist out of the game. Down he goes as well. I think we heard a kinetic be used as well there, and it was. Gamer goes down as well. Both these teams really fighting tooth and nail at this point to actually try and make a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, and the specialists are the ones that are making the difference at the moment. Kinetic, Scythe, Heatwave, I think, has just been unlocked. However, UFO and the squad for Basconia are fighting through. Just taking the lead once again, but only narrowly as 2 points do accumulate. And back to the middle, we've done a full circuit, and we're 2 points different.
We certainly are. I mean, this is... Neither team really has got a setup at any of these. I mean, at no point have we seen in P2, Granny's train, none of them. Oh, my goodness. UFO, though, using that Tempest, a devastating effect. He's going to get some points off the back of it as well. But neither team's really able to hold any kind of setup. This is the first... This is probably the longest we've seen, and it's a middle hill.
Yeah, and they're actually doing a really good job here. As I said, it was 2 points. Now they've breached that to about 25 here. Basconia, though, do lose control for a second. The boys from Tempo are trying to shut them down. There you go, Ryan with a 3-piece, finishing off things with a melee onto UFO. He's trying to get a set up of his own, but the rotation onto the next hill is crucial.
Yes, it certainly is.
It's going to go to Basconia.
It is, and you actually see, I think Flex there just held off the entire of Tempo from that middle hard point for a little while here. Now, I'm going to stay on board with typical Nerd, because this is a point where he could end up using the Scythe, especially if they get control.
There's one just behind him. He didn't.
I think he was going to. It was coming out. And he got taken down, so he should actually have it again. I wouldn't be surprised to see him actually end up using it again here. Scrapsy actually making massive plays here. This will be a pinch, but the rest of his teammates aren't in a position either.
Active camo shut down as well straight away. Nerd's going for a bit of an elevated position, and he's going to pick up 1. He's going for the second as well. He's looking very good at that position.
A little bit greedy. A little bit greedy.
Yeah.
They knew he was there.
I think first one you got lucky with. Second one shut down, but at the moment, I'm just so impressed with Basconia and the way they're playing together. Flex, really influential, highlighting there, 27 and 21, but the objective player, Palooka and Gamer, nearly hidden a minute either side.
Oh, Flex tracked him perfectly across the sky and takes him down as well. Palooka now looking for a few more kills here. They're going to be looking for this rotation as well. You can already see they're trying to get into this. Momentum will pick up that scrap time. Huge for them, considering they already have the rotation as well. Yeah, now, Scraps is going to back off right to the other side. Going to be looking at Orange Truck.
I like that they've got almost 2 anchors here.
Yeah, they're just trying to hold those cuts down. I mean, Scrapsy needs to be in this position to watch back door, and also to make sure they don't lose silo control. Ryan Gray's in a little bit of a bad position now because he doesn't know where they're going to be coming from. They can pretty much pinch in 3 different angles, and he is going to get taken down.
You can't watch all 3 entrances, and that 3 kills back-to-back as Scrapsy breaks the mold here. 26 and 19 for Scrapsy, really doing what he does best at the moment. Is he going to be able to pick that up? No, UFO gets the better of him in that power position. And you can see here, he knows where he is, and Gamer getting the better of Ryan.
Kinetic as well. Yeah, that lovely squanch it makes.
It's the sound you don't want to hear when you're shooting someone.
It certainly is. Now, Flex just trying to hold down this 10 push, and he does. Takes down a 2-piece as well. And right now, you can actually see Basconia running away with this game. Team Tempo not the usually fiery self. Maybe that team chemistry issue last night has played a part.
I think it definitely could do, and Basconia taking full advantage there. Flex now 35 kills, but the most important thing is they're 70 points ahead. Basconia could run away with this. I think coming down to this train, this is crucial to Basconia's victory. If they can take maybe half of this point, it's going their way.
Well, they have lost that rotation as well. They are spawning back hardware. However, just saw the spell on back barn. So whether or not they can actually hold this one down as well. But they need something massive here, Team Tempo. They are now falling further and further behind. Just not able to really gain any traction or any ground against this Basconia team. The trades just aren't going their way.
And one thing they can't do is they can't just sit here and contest. They need to push and they need to go for the victory. And at the moment, it's not going their way. Scrapsy and Memento. Scrapsy again with a 2-piece here. Really stepping up this player, honestly. He can slay for days. But it's not meaning they're getting points at the moment. They do get control of the hill.
Finally.
It's their one chance to get the last bit of points, but it's only 20 seconds and it's been broken straight away from Basconia.
This is bad, actually, for Tempo. I mean, right now, if they don't get any points here, they're going to go back to Middle Hill. You can expect them to lose maybe 10, 20 points in this one. I mean, Basconia gaining that, I should really say. They'll probably get about the same amount of points again, but that actually puts Basconia more in that win position.
Yeah.
It just means they're allowed to do what they want to do, especially when it comes to P2. They can get that early rotate. They can sacrifice time on both Grannies and P2 and still be okay.
That's the main thing here for Basconia. I mean, breaching that 200 mark, as soon as you see it, it's daunting for the enemy team. Now, Flex does go down. Ryan, Momentous, Nerd combining for the 3, and they're going to get control, but they need to watch both sides here. They need to be looking at the spawns, evidently.
Gamer's just playing patient here. He just wants to slay. That's all he's looking for, a few picks, allowing his teammates to kind of get some entry, get some position before they make those kills. I really appreciate the way he actually did that. Very, very clever. Just not rushing in, not trying to actually trade. He knew the trade had gone badly for his team, so he waited and looked to pick off a key player. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, they're really taking the time here as Scrapsy does get another jumps on the hill for the 35th kill that he does have. But this is so influential now for the rest of the game, and Tempo need to break it, but they need to break it quick. They can't let the other team of Basconia get like 10 or 15 points. They really need to shut them down, and this is it.
Ryan Gray, I'm surprised he didn't actually pop his heat wave there again. He's clearly waiting for his teammates to get out of the way. In come Momentous, though. Momentous not going to be able to do anything here. Got to wonder whether or not he should have waited up a second or two. This will be a heat wave push. Down he goes as well, but he should have probably waited. They've got no backup. This is not an effective trade.
No, you're trading all right, but if you're trading and you're 60, 70 points down, it's not effective at all. Gamer, kinetic armor, pulls off the 1, but Flex backs him up once again. This man is doing everything. 47 kills, Bryce. But the most impressive thing, he's got 35 deaths as well. The amount of interactions this player has got. Can we see what Flex is doing?
Let's have a look. Got an M8.
Oh, he's watching the back. He's see if he turns around here, see what he can. I want to see just his shot and what he's doing. He's just raining fire down. Make it 49.
Goodness.
He's gonna hit 50.
It just sounds like he's hitting with bigger bullets. So he's got like a bigger caliber in his gun somehow. And right now you can actually see this is pretty much win condition. This game is going to be over any second now. There's very little way. I'm surprised Palooka didn't just stay on the hill and trade. That's all they've got to do here. There's very little else they have to try and actually accomplish. Palooka gets 2, pops his heat wave, looking for Ryan Gray, takes him down with a 3-piece as well, and that will be game. It's all over. 250 to 153. Basconia just smashed Tempo.
Yeah, and the biggest thing then I was seeing, 49 kills for Flex. He's impressed me time and time again. 49 and 38. The fact that he's got the most deaths and the amount of interactions that player has just got himself into is crazy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, to kind of keep that kind of pressure up, especially when we saw him running in M8, means that he just, I mean, tempo would just clearly been pushed away.
Yeah. And he wasn't, you know, he wasn't the kind of that sit-back slayer. He was getting in the mix with the SMGs, but he was doing damage in places he shouldn't have been. Yeah. That's the worrying thing. And to hit over 18 interactions, my goodness.
A little bit of negativity about tempo, actually, in that one. We did see a few times. I don't think their trades were effective. I don't think they held up well enough. I mean, we saw Gamer do a great example of it. His teammates went down. He went 3 down. So he waited. He went flagged all the way around in the barn, picked off a very crucial kill, and went from there. Tempo were not doing that, and you've got to be wondering why. Is that some sort of issue they're having at the moment? Because we saw it. I mean, in P2 they were running in 1 by 1. There were no trades actually going on, and I know they were behind, so they couldn't really afford to. But still got to play right. You have got to play your own game.
I think Tempo are used to just running and outslaying teams. You know, you talked about yesterday that literally the tempo of their game is so fast. Yeah. I think that they're trying to do that against everyone, and then when they're coming up against better teams or teams that can slay them, I think they're struggling. They've not kind of got the objective and the rotations locked down. They're just used to piling in randomly, using their gun skill, using their brute force to break teams down. I think when they come up against a well-disciplined, well-set-up team, they're struggling a little bit. And Basconia and Flex in particular was...
Well, Flex was just gunning them.
Yeah. And
just consistently gunning them down.
It's insane to kind of see 49 kills. I've not seen that in a long time, except for you before this this stream with that 50 bomb. But other than that, first map is over and it goes to Basconia. S&D though, S&D I feel is Tempo's strong point.
Okay.
I think we've seen them pull it off time and time again against the best of the best.
This comes down to the individual player. S&D is a little bit more individual. You have your set strategies. You have, you know, what you do off the rip and everything like that. But when it comes down to it, the meat of S&D is those individual decisions. Simply because your great plan or whatever you're doing doesn't survive when you go a player or 2 players down. You then have to improvise. It's then very much on-the-fly individual plays. That's where I think Tempo is stronger.
Gunfights.
Because, like I said, I was not impressed by them in that Hardpoint. I just did think that at certain points they were playing it wrong.
I think yesterday may have affected them, the bit of chemistry in game. I mean, we can't obviously hear them, but I do think, you know, S&D...
Well, the whole reason for it was a few arguments yesterday, I've been told. So.
Yeah, and that's it. A few, you know, bit of bickering in game.
Bit of bickering.
And, you know, it's every team goes through it, but the stronger teams...
How much did you used to bicker?
Personally, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? You were a saint, were you?
I mean, no, I've always been known in a team as kind of the peacemaker. You know, generally because I've been older than my teammates. Generally, they were younger. So I'm sat there like 20, 21 or whatever it will be. And I've got, let's throw some random name. I mean, Watson is always a great name to throw into the mix. And I've got to be the neutral one to kind of sort that out. And, you know, I don't know which player in Tempo is that. I don't know if they have one. I don't know the players well enough, but I think there's always got to be someone, guys, it's just a game. Let's, you know, we're a team. We come through stronger. Much like Marky B. He's the peacemaker of that team. He's the role model, if you like.
Marky B.
But when you've got 4 young players that maybe don't have that leader...
I think that's when we talk about veterancy, right? Now, there's a lot of talk about veterancy and the fact that, oh, it's almost like they're infallible. I don't actually agree with that. I don't think veterancy is as big a point as some people make it, especially when it comes to the mental game. But what it does do is allow players to be in that condition and they learn from their mistakes. You've got to think back right now, and I'm going to mention 2 players specifically, Mad Cat and Swanee.
Okay.
Now, if you go back in time like me and you can do, Swanee actually used to be... A lot of people hated teaming with Swanee, and for people who don't know him back in the day, a lot of people thought he used to be an awful teammate. Genuinely, people used to hate teaming with Swanee at one point.
A lot of shouting in game.
Yeah, it used to be quite negative feedback, but he's mellowed with time and become a very different player who kind of deals with it in his own way now. Almost completely different. Mad Cat, same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Mad Cat, don't get me wrong, Mad Cat's still a very fiery player and will still tell you exactly what he thinks, but compared to Mad Cat 3 years ago...
Yeah, I was on the receiving end of that. So it wasn't good, you know. If you're underperforming, like, as I say, 3 years ago, he would tell you straight that you're not doing well, you're not doing enough.
Let's be fair, he would throw his teammates under the bus.
Yeah.
It would just be, woof, under you go. I don't think you perform that land, and I'm going to tell everybody about it.
However, he has matured.
He has matured. And, he's a lot better teammate nowadays.
Did you ever see Mad Cat and Swanee ever teaming back in the day? Let's talk, like, Black Ops 1 days. When it was Imperial 1, Imperial 2, it was just not happening. Like, that was never happening. Josh and Shane, we're going way, way back here, but
But yeah, I mean,
this
is what we talk about with a player against veterans team. Their mindset changes. They become less selfish. They understand how to win as a team more than they do the individual, and they actually start looking at their own gameplay compared to other people's.
True. And I think working as a team and you know, almost becoming like, you know, best friends with some of your teammates is one of the most important things. And I think
Taking Fused, for instance.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see any time with them not got a smile on their face, unless they've just come off a loss, which is very rare. But even still, Marky B will be
interesting ban, actually, that last one.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Man of War, was it?
Man of War it was.
Yeah.
Kind of curious to see that actually be banned here. Clearly, they're not a big happy fan of it. Other than that, fairly standard actually coming in. The Overdrive was standard, the concussions were standard, Overkill was standard. Nothing too far out of it. I mean, we're still going to see Heatwave Active Camo, we're going to see Kinetic, and probably Glitch, I want to say. Unless we see a Vision Pulse thrown in. I really don't want to see Psychosis when you've got those two in play.
Glitch is one of my favourites on Search and Destroy just for entertainment and, you know, spectator purpose.
Yeah.
And it has been chosen either side perfectly there. But will you go
be
for the
active
active camo?
It's got to be. If you don't pick out active camo, I'm going to be very, very upset.
Will you make Brycey an upset? No, he's a Brycey fan. He wants to keep you happy.
I could do with more, to be fair. But no, I mean, that's fairly standard here. Like I said, those are the ones you're going to pick. I mean, the only one you maybe switch out is potentially a Glitch for Vision Pulse, but a lot of people prefer Glitch, so I didn't really expect to see it.
No. But, I mean, we didn't see too many in the ban and protect phase either. But we're going to be playing Breach, and we're going to be playing Search and Destroy. As the guys create their classes now, the Man of War ban, why do you think that kind of came in at the end there? I
think it was very influential in that Hardpoint. A few players actually ended up using it here. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't see it being as effective on this map as it could be. You can see a lot of M8s being used. And I think that really makes a difference. So I don't know. I don't know why that Man of War was banned. I just don't think it's that viable when people are going to be quite happy with the burst weapons.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping certainly for some SMG action. I know UFO and what he can do with the Cuda is great. He has been obviously in the CWL, and now he finds himself fighting for a position. And imagine if this team did make it. You know, UFO, you know, breaking through. Will he play? You know, he could be playing his ex-teammates for a spot in the league. Like if this came.
That would be brilliant.
UFO and Co versus the boys from Giants.
It'd be interesting to see, actually, you know, how these players do. And this is where we start to speculate, bearing in mind that after today, we will know the 16 who will have the next step in their journey. 16 will battle it down to 4. Those 4 will come to LAN, they will sit down, and they will play against the 4 relegation CWL teams.
Yeah, they will fight for their spot.
They will, and that's when we get to side matchups. We're like, well, who's got a good draw? Who's likely to win on this one? I mean, if you're Vitality, you don't want to play Exodus again. You know that you've lost to them once. You've now got them today, actually, and it's going to be kind of a deja vu for them.
If Exodus do the double over them, like, again, then that'll be really real mind games.
I'm trying to figure out realistically in terms of seeding, like obviously Basconia and Tempo above them. So for Vitality, you've got to be sitting there going, well, technically this team, the points they've got, there is a chance they could match up against us.
Yeah, I'm interested to see as well how it breaks down. You know, the 16 teams, you know, what groups, you know, they will go into, for example. But we'll get onto that a little bit later. I'm excited for the end of almost this broadcast to kind of look at all that and break it down. But Breach, Search and Destroy, we're only into map number 2 here. 6
we're going to do this all day.
Oh, we are. We're going through a lot of Call of Duty, and I am excited to do so. Of course, on the right-hand side, the bomb sites are highlighted. That B1 near the construction, A near Palace. As you can see it there on that beautifully little graphic that we have had made for you. Bryce, you made that yourself, didn't you?
Oh, I did. It took me literally days. I actually chiseled it out of stone first. And then after chiseled it out of stone, I made it out of people. Like, it was a 4,000 people thing that managed to sculpt it.
That's nice.
Took part in the park.
Nice, okay.
Just to visualise how I wanted it to look.
You've really got to visualise something.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these people just use their fancy PC graphics now, just bang up a graphic and leave it. I feel like if you don't go and make it out of people first, it's just not real.
Okay, so Bryce has said his thoughts on the match. Breach, what do you guys think? Obviously, get involved with CWL PS4, but we're into it, and it's a fast one. Scrapsy and Momentous picking up 2 straight away. I said these guys have their specialty at Search and Destroy. And boy, did I mean it. UFO's got a whole lot of killing to do. And he's got to see a couple, but no.
Oh, Ryan Gracious, thank you very much.
I think he had a cold-blooded on there. Really good pick from Ryan. 1v4, though.
Palooka. Under the gun. 4 players to beat. Terrible position. 35 seconds to do it. I'm fairly certain he'll be lucky to get a kill.
He'll be going out of here into a lot of damage, and that is going to be damage from Nerd. And that's 1-0 to Tempo. I think that's the perfect game there for them, as I think they all picked up a kill each. They did, and a plant as well goes down for Scrapsy.
There'll be no donuts today on Rampage Tempo. But Basconia get an assist, and that's it. Not even that, 25 points.
I'll be destroying a trophy or something.
Yeah, I'll be destroying a trophy, that's what it'll be.
Okay, but snipers out either side. We'll go on board with the attacking team, of course.
We will. Let's have a little look.
Who was sniping last time? Was it UFO or?
Well, none of them now. They're all running SMGs.
Oh, he's got his CUDA. I like UFO with his CUDA. However, trades go down. UFO picks up one. Scraps, he answers back with 2 himself. And now a 2 versus 3. Number advantage, of course, going to Tempo. And again, Scrapsy is on a tear right now. This guy is insane.
Scrappy don't care. Interesting, they all went SMGs there, so clearly they were looking for a fast push and maybe to overwhelm them, but Scrappy just stood there and went, no, not going to happen. But there's the M8s coming again. Like I said, I was surprised that Man of War ban came in. It just didn't seem like it was going to be that effective.
Yeah, not necessary, really.
Unless it's affected maybe Basconia more. That's the only thing I can really think of.
I mean, it wasn't really used in the first map either.
It was used, there was a few people using it. I definitely saw one of the Basconia team.
I think it was just what we both saw was dominated by M8s. And if we're looking at Flex was dominating with that. However, 2-0 in advantage of Tempo.
Ryan Gray or Scrapsy. It's a hard decision. It's a hard decision.
I want to see the sniper. Is it Ryan?
It is Ryan.
Let's stay on board with Ryan. Just highlight over Scrapsy because he'll probably do something crazy. Yeah. He's going in, and if he's going in, I want to see what he's doing. So accurate. Except for then, of course, when he misses both bursts. But every time I see Scrapsy, the one thing that he has going for me is that kind of natural gun skill.
Oh, he's seen it. Trying to get that RK5 out, not quite effective enough. Scrapsy's now going to challenge. No, he's not. A few shots going through. Oh, he's actually gone in there. Scrapsy's going to try and get it. Oh, Flex gets 3. And Timberwood Nerd is now last one alive. Down he goes to UFO. And Rampage Tempo are going to be annoyed at that one. They're sitting there going, how on earth did he get 3 of us? That's not realistic.
Yeah, it shouldn't have happened. A trade should have come in, but I've got to hand it to Flex, you know. He's performing in the hard point now, stepping up in the search and destroy. UFO obviously finalising things there with that full kill. And the first round for them on the board, I think is really, really important. I think as a mental thing, search and destroy, as they get that first round on the board ASAP. You know, if you go 2-3-0 down, it's not good news for them. But on the attack there,
I like to see the M8s come out this time. They've not actually ended up just taking all SMGs. They've got M8s out. They're going to be a little bit slower, trying to actually make those picks this time. They realise what a mistake it actually was, but Mendes now going to go down. Never mind.
I don't like Palooka's play there.
I'll be honest with you, I don't actually like their positioning. I think this is a terrible position to be in. This is the wait and pick scenario, and I hate this scenario because if you don't do anything in this position, all you do is burn time and burn opportunities and burn away all your kind of your tactical versatility. But UFO does make a pick on typical Nerd. That opens it up a little bit. However,
lucky for them because Nerd didn't have to push.
He didn't. Flex trying to make a kill here. Jeez, oh my goodness. Surely make the kill. Take the shot. Does finally take down Scrapsy, and Flex gets in a great position eventually, but look at this.
Oh, he's right behind them, but does he know? He could make a massive impact.
Turn, Ryan. Oh, he's in one now. Going to pick off 1 kill. That's actually going to put the team of Basconia in a terrible position.
Yeah, they're getting pinched.
Mendes, you do need to come across the other side of the map, my friend.
The bomb's been planted, and he's moving very slowly. I don't like this. Momentous, you need to get across there ASAP. And here he comes.
But this is the issue now. He's got to come through, and he's going to wonder where they are.
He's going opting for that middle route. And this could be a very viable option for him. He's going to see one. That'll be called out at least to Ryan.
Oh, it doesn't do anything, though. Gives away his position.
Ryan, he called it out, and Ryan's picked up the kill.
Yeah.
That's a great play there.
Let's jump on board with UFO. UFO on a 1 versus 2. 20 seconds left. Oh, I thought he was going to drop then. No, goes for it, and the mantle will end up killing him. A little bit low. I said he was obviously trying to get below the level of where people could see him.
Yeah.
But that mantle there onto the side, obviously, just not going to be able to fire as effectively when he comes up. Rampage Tempo will win that one. And they were actually man down.
Yeah, the very blinged out M8 there from Ryan here.
So shiny.
Oh, that that must have been, dumping in, diving. Very interesting mask, and he can go straight back off the map there as the defuse come in from Ryan. 3-1 to Tempo, and looking strong. This is their definitely their game mode, and fortunately for them, it features twice in the best of 5. They have obviously fell to the hard point already.
Right, Ryan Gray did a great job actually in that little clutch scenario where they were a man down. Can he do it again? Now, taking that breath. Momentous actually is in a great position.
Decided not to push forward though. I don't like that play when you're looking into a long range of sight with an SMG. I really don't like it. It makes me very hesitant.
Oh,
hit
as if
marker.
he gets the hit marker.
Might have been through the wall there actually. He's going for another one. He's called out to Scrapsy though.
Scrapsy's looking for that trade. Is he going to be able to do anything if he comes around the corner now? If he had an SMG, he'd probably be more aggressive, but doesn't matter. You're going to use that RK5. Picks off the kill. Oh my goodness, trophy system takes down his trophy system. I heard you like trophy systems.
Trophy systems on
Momentous. Going to take that one down. Palooka now left in a 1 versus 4. Never mind.
Second time he's been left in a 1v4 actually, Palooka, and he's not come through. I mean, you wouldn't expect him to, but I didn't like the way he was kind of still hanging around at A when it was so blatantly at B. Nerd, though, had his number and taken it straight away from him. It's going to be 4-1.
Certainly did, and that's going heavily in the side of Rampage tempo now. Got to be wondering whether or not Basconia can come back for this one. They just don't seem to have any kind of way of countering them. Right now, jumping on board with... let's go on board with Palooka or Gamer, since they've yet to make a kill in this.
Yeah, I've just received a bit of intel and actually thought I'd share it with you guys. Actually, we talk about, you know, Giants and ex-Giants teammates here who never won a hardpoint ever. Like, they've won, like, one, I think. And there's suddenly this dominating team to come out. Do you reckon they're a little bit taken back by it? Do you reckon this is a bit of a surprise, or...?
I think it's definitely a surprise. It's one of the... Oh, my goodness. I just was saying, still not going to kill.
Another 1v4 for Palooka.
It is another 1v4 for Palooka. Can he make a kill this time, is the real story. I don't think it is a surprise, especially when teams come out like that. I mean, you want to talk about surprises in Hardpoint, talk about, you know, Millennium being beaten by TCM.
Oh, well, yeah.
You know, that happened at an event, and nobody expected that.
No, I mean, that itself was, you know, a real kind of turn up for the books. Did that end 3-1?
It did,
Yeah.
but I mean, and TCM won that 250 to 125, and then it was 6-4 on the Surge, and then they got smashed on Uplink, capture flag. But
that's where they excel. But Palooka 1v4, you've not got a kill to your name alongside Gamer, actually.
here we go, Palooka. We believe.
He's got nowhere near that bomb as well. Like, he's not even attempting to win the round. I think he's just going for a bit of spot on wall running here at A.
Palooka looking for a kill. He's going to see one. That bomb is such good cover. I was about to say, there's almost no way to win that gunfight unless you've got a perfect shot. The bomb's just too good cover.
Yeah, it's like you're hid in a bunker when you're behind this thing, but Scrapsy, again, so accurate with the M8, taken down.
0-5-0-5.
Oh, it's not good. It's not looking good. And is it Flex who's on 4, is it? I was going to say, yeah, Flex actually turning up again, you know, doing something for his team at least. Okay, so going back on board of the attack, we're seeing Ryan in this sniper. I want to see if he can pull something off with it, because at the moment, it doesn't seem to be utilised.
He's got dart as well.
He's got heat wave.
Oh, they're going aggressive. Oh, heat wave. Oh, it doesn't actually get anything from it.
That's going to heat wave all his team outside as well.
Yeah. They've stacked this site as well. Look at this. Scrapsy. It's a target-rich environment. But Flex again is going to be holding inside orange. Scrapsy's going to duck out here, but he may go down. Oh, decides just to get away. His teammate, typical nerd, is going to be backing him up, but they need to really think of something to do here. That A side is gone. B side, sorry, is gone. There's no way for them to actually break into this at the moment, unless they can make a kill and get away.
Yeah, he's got a lot of work.
Too many bodies. There's just too many bodies on that side. Typical nerd's going, this one's free. This is a free bomb site.
Scrapsy, I'm at A. It's kind of open over here.
Yeah.
You want to come over? You want to come and plant the bomb? Won't be open for much longer, though. Nerd's going right around the back, and Scrapsy's still dedicated to this B bomb site.
Yeah, I mean, this is where it's starting to go wrong here, because Scrapsy's hoping they've been drawn off, but Typical Nerd's going, I haven't seen any of them. But Scrapsy gets one, though.
He's going to be caught from behind.
Yeah,
if
he's
not
going to be
careful.
careful behind. Palooka's going to make a kill in the middle there. Scrapsy's alone. Scrapsy's going to die.
Going, that's going to be Flex as well, picking that one up, and the defuse. He's on a 3-kill streak, so he might be on for streaks himself. Nearly there.
Not off this.
But Palooka gets his first kill of the game. Gamer yet to still do that.
Good job, CDP.
It's a long drop down there. You don't want to fall off.
Yeah. Well, still alive right now for Basconia.
It is. He's actually waiting for the defuse to come in, for the plants to come in there to get the defuse. I like that flag to extend closer to those streaks.
Be interesting to see whether they can come back from this. Realistically, I just don't have faith in it. I do think that rotation was really slow in coming, actually. I don't know why they waited so long. I know he was trying to get in there and draw them away, but They could have just left 2 on both bomb sites. It's really easy for them to do.
Basconia seem to have, like, flicked a switch now. Like, they're dedicating themselves to bombs. They're not just going through middle and being iffy about things. They're going for a bomb and they're setting themselves on it now. Trades come in, Flex and Nerd do pick up one. Glitch play comes in, and Nerd does get shut down actually by Palooka. It was a good play, but didn't utilize it. And now we see numbers advantage go in favor of Basconia, actually.
Palooka will be watching mid, so his teammate can plant open. It's a really good position to plant, actually, if you can get it. Can be shot from so many ways. It's almost an impossible win now, actually, for Scrapsy and Ryan Gray.
Because they need to, first out, clear out Palace. That's going to take time. Then they're going to realize where the bomb is planted. Yeah. It's not going well for them. I would be very surprised to see the clutch come in.
Oh, especially if they start shooting each other. That's always going to be a little bit of an issue.
I'd love to see an active camo defuse.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really seen one, actually, I don't think.
I mean...
It's all on you. Bring this home.
Yeah, this is done. Scrapsy can't do anything. He just wants a kill. That's all he wants.
He just needs it as well. But Scrapsy 7-3, doing great stuff here in the SMD. But also, we'll make that 7-4 Palooka actually shutting him down. Palooka seems to have stepped up in these last 2 rounds. He's made a difference.
Yeah, certainly has. You can actually see there he's been pick up 3 in the last 2.
Gave managed picking up 1 there as well. And I think Basconia will kind of say, like, I know we've done this wrong here. We need to dedicate ourselves to bomb sites on attack. And they're learning, I think, as a new squad. I mean, we know this is new because obviously ex-teammates of Giants here. It'll be interesting to see what can go down. Do you know what I would be interested to see?
What?
Flex and Toho together.
Flex and Toho. That would be very, very efficient, actually. Toho has been a great player this season. Now, active camo push from Scrapsy. Cleaning out orange. Nobody here this time. So we're sitting there going, this time I use it, and this time you're not here. Typical.
See, they dedicated themselves to 1 bomb, and, you know, at least they're kind of going for it. They're going all out.
Oh, Flex says goodbye.
Yeah, it's a lucky, it's not lucky, it's a very skillful play. Lucky to be alive still. Active camo is available for UFO. Picks up 1. Can he find the second? No. Make it a 3v3.
Who's that watching the back? It's typical Nerd, but they've already lost Scrapsy now. It's a 2 versus 3.
Again, such bad positioning from Tempo here.
Typical Nerd. Oh, down he goes as well. I'm surprised one didn't overextend. Push out, maybe.
Yeah, they had full control of the bomb, and
they laid down. They just laid down around the bomb site.
I didn't like it. And they did it with their mates. They didn't even do it with SMGs. A bit of a strange play from Tempo, but Tempo's got to feel the pressure now. This was 5-1, Bryce.
It was 5-1, and suddenly Basconia have come screaming back into this game.
Okay, can they do the almighty comeback from 5-1? 5 rounds back-to-back. They've done 3. They need 2 more. Here is Gamer finishing things off. He'll be the one to pick up that defuse. I want to see straight away, Bryce, specialists and score streaks.
Let's have a little look then, shall we, Momo?
Let's go through them, break it down.
Well, typical Nerd is going to have nothing. So is Scrapsy. Ryan Gray will have a dart. Momentous going to have kinetic. Maybe this round if he makes a kill. Flex, nothing. Palooka will have a heat wave. Kinetic arm from Gamer and active camo. So realistically, Basconia are in a great position to at least make this work. So they've got to use their specialist to at least bring this to 5-5. And then maybe rely on it for the last round as well here. Flex going to try and jump this one. And I think he just picked that head. He's going to go for the trade. Tries to take down typical Nerd. Not quite able to. Now they've lost game. Oh my goodness, there's a dart come in, sorry. We've got down Euphors actually on the other side of this one with an active camo.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a full rotate here.
Are they shooting each other? Oh no, it must have been a dart.
It was a dart, down, yeah. Luckily, Flat Jacket is
UFO gets one though, on that active camo around the side. Still got it. This is, like I said, they've still got active camo and heatwave available. They did lose their kinetic because their player died.
UFO's picked up a second. Great play from UFO. Still has the active camo. If he can take this into round 11, my goodness.
Scraps is actually backing off to come find it now.
Full rotate. This is coming in. Numbers advantage goes in favor of Basconia again. Oh, Scrapsy, you made me a little bit nervous there.
Goes down as well.
3 kills. Can he make the ace? He's been so influential here.
It's typical Nerd to try and stop them. And I'm just going to quickly highlight these guys again because Heatwave and Active Camo are still in favour of Basconia. So they have a great opportunity to win this now.
Yeah, they should be able to take this into the next round. They shouldn't have to use, one of those to clutch out this. Nerd is the one to clutch. He needs the one to step up. 28 seconds. Let's see what he can do.
Who's that sitting high? It's Palooka. Palooka's wall running at the top. Eventually he's going to stop doing that. But look at that. The amount of bullets arrayed against him. It's a 5-5 here. Tempo could be going 2-0 down to Basconia. And you've got to be wondering if you rampage Tempo, where did it all go wrong? 5-1 down. 5-1 up, sorry. And then Basconia have brought it back and I think they now have the advantage. We're going to flick through the specialist again for you at home.
Yeah,
So
or at
fairly
least
certain,
tempos.
Well, yeah, fair enough. I'm going to look through them all, but let's look at tempos first. Tempo have nothing. Kinetic potentially. But they have... Oh, no, Kinetic was used by Gamer, but he went down anyway. So Palooka and UFO have active camo heatwave. So this should realistically go to them.
Yeah, however, Tempo have made a bold move. They've gone 3 middle. If Scrapsy's in the mix there in the middle, he could do certainly a lot of damage. But they... Look at this full push. This going right into A.
Oh, Nurse trying to stay alive here.
Heatwave could come into play, and Flex shuts him down.
Trades that one.
No,
oh,
Flex!
My goodness. He's going to get a glitch as well here. UFO takes one down, and oh my goodness, Basconia comes screaming back into this game and take it 6-5. Tempo, tempo, tempo. Where did it all go wrong?
What have we just seen here? The Heatwave was used, but it didn't need to be. Palooka came through. I am watching this man flex. 12 kills here, as well as the 49 on Hardpoint. The guy has got something special, but UFO, I mean, I'm highlighting every player here, I know this, but UFO on that round
They were 0 and 5, Momo.
They were 0 and 5 and 0 and 6. Gamer and
it was unbelievable.
That's where it changed.
I just don't understand. I mean, they had a dart, and obviously they used it and didn't do anything. I mean, that's crazy. But, I mean, it's not the first time we've seen it, and it's what I've said before about specialists make a difference. They didn't even use them that effectively, actually, in that one.
No.
But we've seen that come back before. I think Infused did it last time when they had that specialist racked up. But, I mean, if you're Tempo, you've got to win 1 round.
You need 1 round, and they had so many chances to do it. We said we don't like the way they kind of
when they laid on sight,
into B. I didn't like the way they split when it was an A-B kind of push. And I think the one thing that that the Spanish actually learned, they said, we need to dedicate ourselves to bombs. I said it 3 or 4 times during the game, and they were doing it on defense and attack. They were basically just pushing all 4 to 1 bomb site, and then going, right, well, we either find them here in the first 30 seconds and we win, which is what they were doing at construction at B. That was Flex, if I'm not mistaken. Or they're finding no one there, and then they go, right, well, we know exactly where they are. Let's pinch them in B.
Yeah, it was very weird, actually. I said, some of the plays were very weird. The way they were holding back at certain points, weren't taking a try. I mean, at one point I said they got pushed out of Orange by 1 player. Flex pushed them all out and just said, well, that was a terrible trade from you guys. What on earth are you doing?
And I think they'll be disappointed with that. Really,
more
really
than
disappointed.
This could
send them on tilt for map 3.
Hey, they'll probably send out another tweet about leaving the team again after this game, to be honest with you. But you know what? Mate, I'm serious. I'm going to just throw that bomb at them.
It's, I mean, it could happen. I mean, these guys have gone through the last 24 hours from being the most kind of upcoming kind of team to go to the CWL to a team that's splitting, to be back together, to be now 2-0 down, losing 5. It's a whole lot of emotions kind of packed into one. And, it's, I say this all the time.
I guarantee right now, I will put money on the fact they're tilted.
Oh, yeah.
That entire squad is tilted right now. There'll be arguments in the call. There'll be heads and hands. We're like, what on earth is going wrong? They came in today with bad vibes. The bad vibes are continued.
Yeah, and it's really showing in their gameplay, and something that we've never seen before in the short kind of life of Tempo so far. Something that I do hope we see them get back. I hope they do stick it out. But can they do the impossible or the near impossible of the 3-2 comeback? We'll have to wait and see. Of course, the Uplink, I believe we're going back on Breach, if I'm not mistaken.
We are.
So this will be an interesting one. For me, I'm looking at Flex and I'm looking at Scrapsy.
Yeah, I think this is the time where it has to step up. If you're Rampage Tempo, you not only need that map win to get your head back in the momentum, but obviously also to stay in the game. It's a very important map, to be perfectly honest with you. This is the last time they're gonna play before we get into that very crucial elimination.
Yeah, I want to make it clear. If they do lose here, they'll still be in that top 16.
Yeah, they still will be in that top 16, but I think it's more important than that.
Yeah, it is, by all means. But I think it's more important because if they take down Basconia, I mean, I know they're not going to take over them in points, but it's just kind of that...
We're number 1, baby.
Yeah, we're the first team, but really they've just been kind of shoved off it by this new team that's kind of...
Well, this is the question we were asking before. We're like, are Basconia any good? We know that they're the top of the league for this reason. Are they actually good enough to be top of that?
Yeah.
Turns out, probably yes. But no, I think this is actually more important for Tempo just because of how this is going to play out. They're going to be in the top 16 regardless. But going into that top 16, they're sitting there coming off, a kind of a bad night. Then they've had a bad next day. It's not going to be the greatest mindset for them.
No, but you do get this with teams, I mean, I'm being very specific here, but in Fuse, we saw them in week 2, I think, of the CWL. They lost 2 games, 0-3, 0-3. They had a really bad show, and it wasn't going well.
Yeah.
I know Marky took like a little break, and what makes them stronger is these guys need to work it out, and I'm sure they will do. I have no kind of not hesitating at all with that. I'm hoping that they do, but I just hope that even Basconia, don't tarnish them too much. If they 3-0, then this could be really bad news for Tempo.
It is. I mean, it's. I don't know. I just don't know what's happened to them. They've looked great every time we've seen them before now.
They've looked phenomenal.
They have, and then we've just seen them get smashed on the Hardpoint. We've just seen them throw away a 5-1 lead in the Search and Destroy. What are you doing? What are you doing?
What are they doing? Bryce needs to know. Get involved, obviously, in Twitter. Let us know your thoughts. Hashtag CWLPS4. But let's see what they're actually playing for. $2,000 is first place, obviously broken down. That 5,000 split between the top 8. CWL points alike are very, very important and crucial at this point. Maybe not for the 2 teams we've seen. Tempo and Basconia, they're already going to be qualifying for that top 16. But as we go further down, we will. Teams like Fabi, will they be in that top 16? It's looking good for them so far. And we'll be sure to bring you as many updates as possible. But you've seen what they're playing for. You've seen, obviously, the teams that we're watching. We're currently 2-0 in favor of Basconia, something I didn't expect myself to be saying.
No, me either. And I think that's the most important thing is hashtag CWLPS4. We do have the tweets up. We've got lovely columns and everything in front of us, so we can see exactly what you guys are tweeting in. So please share your opinion. I beg of you. Let me know what you think. It's always great to see kind of the fan support come in, the opinions of all the community that are watching.
Yeah, the opinions are brilliant, and I think, we'll have a lot of fans behind the guys of this because, as you kind of said, the polls that I put out at the start, that we had so many votes on them, and it was coming from a massive support from Tempo and a massive support from the likes of the Fabi supporters or the Spanish supporters, and they're all coming together, and we do want to hear your opinions. A vote is great, but if you can say, I think this is going to happen, we want to know. Get involved on Twitter at COD World League, hashtag CWLPS4, and hopefully me and Bryce can go through a couple of them.
Yeah, well, I mean, we certainly will. I'll be keeping an eye out here. We've got the whole Twitter sphere to look at and kind of peruse over. I mean, I do think this is very, very critical now. Like I said, I don't believe this Tempo. Obviously, they will get knocked out if they lose this one, but if they lose, I think it's more kind of one-sided in terms of mentality going forward. It just has to have that mentality. Funny enough, the first tweet actually comes in.
There we go. What's he saying?
It's George, CWL lover. Or CW lover. I don't know which one. He says Scraps is playing out of his mind and his team are laying him down. Do you agree, Momo?
I think he's outperforming the rest of his team. He's being a toe whore right now.
Being a toe whore?
Yeah, he's being a toe whore.
When you say it like that, it almost sounds like an insult. Obviously, it's not.
It's not. It's highlighting the individual player that's playing phenomenally. The rest of the players great, and then over here we've got one player playing great. I would say at the moment Flex is doing the same. But Flex is actually winning 2-0. That's the problem. Obviously, that being Basconia, the boys from Spain. And I'm really excited to see another Spanish squad. Because all the pressure's been on Giants in the CWL.
Yeah.
If we could push another Spanish squad in the mix, like...
What if the 2 Spanish squads have to play each other?
Oh, at the relegation?
Yeah.
Basconia versus Giants?
The amount of vamos that will be shouted.
Vamos!
Vamos!
I love it.
But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of tweets now coming in. I really appreciate the people kind of tweeting in for this one. So we've got people talking about Elliot, G191. He says the Spaniards are looking like a composed squad. I will agree with that, actually. To hold it at 5-1 and just continue to play their own game, fantastic play from them. Who else we got? David, FV28 says Basconia is making this one of the best series I've seen. Black Ops 3. I agree. I said this is a great upset for me. I was actually leaning towards Rampage Tempo before this game. I don't think I am anymore.
The same. I was exactly the same. And, if I was sending a tweet in, I'd be going hashtag CWLPS4, Scrapsy and Flex, my 2 to watch. That's what I'd be saying. It's just my opinion. Whoa, what is going on there? Oh, no, we just go get that. Third remove, 3, 2, 1, and it's gone. M8, though, has been banned. We're getting into that protected ban. We'll come back to, obviously, those hashtags to keep getting involved with us. It's awesome to see the support. Now we've got a bit of a different ban and protect, Bryce.
So... For me, the fact stock's protected, and they've removed both of these, and the Man of War, I pretty much guarantee we're going to see a Shiva, unless that gets banned as well. High Caliber's gone, but we're still going to see Shivas, almost guaranteed. ICR on this map, pretty certain. HVK maybe. I mean, it's not, especially on this long-range sight lines you see on this one.
Yeah, I mean, the M8 and the XR2, I think... I mean, who has... oh, we'll get the controller shortly. I was wondering who's banned those, and that'll be from Nerd, and I'm guessing... Well, actually, the next two come from the other two sides, so... Both teams taking out that Man of War gone. HVK we seeing, do you think?
I think it will be Shivas. There will definitely be Shivas available. Overkill is not here, so you may end up seeing something like everyone just running Sniper Overkill. It wouldn't even surprise me, to be perfectly honest with you. Definitely at least 2 players will be using it. Infection Light is Uplink, sorry, I kept thinking Search and Destroy. So you're going to see maybe a Shiva or 2. ICR almost certainly. HVKs are really good for this one as well. Those are going to be the 3. I definitely think we're going to see a Shiva. I'm still in my Search and Destroy mind, that's why I kept saying that. So yeah, we're definitely going to see those. I mean, VMP Kuda's all still available, so should be seeing those as standard. But yeah, I think we're going to see maybe Shivas, HVKs, ICRs. I'm trying to figure out which ones. Depends how aggressive they're playing. HVK is great for pushing forward, so we're definitely going to see a HVK at some point.
Yeah. I think
the ICR is more of a niche pick in terms of its great accuracy, and it wouldn't surprise me to see these players take it either. But if you're going to go for great accuracy, I mean, the Shiva's the problem with the Shiva on Uplink is if you're pushing forward and you get into a tight spot, it's terrible close range. It's just awful.
It's that kind of difference. It's so strong at one point, but so weak at
I mean, it'd be great for mid map control though.
Yeah, but I suppose that's where you pull out your RK5. You have your your secondaries in place. But
yeah.
As we get into this, Overdrive obviously taking concussion as well. What have we got for the specialists? We've got Scythe, Tempest, Kinetic and Camo for...
On Uplink, especially on this map, I don't mind 2 lethals. I really don't. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, Heatwave's really, really effective, but bearing in mind where both these Uplink portals are, it's not going to be the greatest of picks, because they're both fairly open.
That's a really good point you raised there, Bryce, because I'm a massive fan of Heatwave, but I think at this point, the only time you can really use it is, when you're attacking Church and you push through kind of like the graveyard and Church itself. When you close quarters, that's when Heatwave can come in, but they're actually really open, the points.
Yeah, they are. I mean, we did see a great... Well, I say great play from Shane. We saw an awful play from Shane with the Heatwave, and then we saw another one that was quite good.
Okay, so getting into the game, they create their classes have nearly been done. They create their classes. What am I talking about? They have created their classes, should I say, and they'll obviously change their score streaks accordingly. Not much will have to go down there, but HCXDs...
Answer me this, my ginger friend.
Ask me, my beautiful haired friend.
Wasn't expecting that. Scoreline.
This one map?
Yes.
I think very specific. I'm going to go with 12-8 in favor of Basconia.
Oh, okay, so you're going to go for the Basconia 3-0.
I think they're on tilt. I really think
I think they're on tilt as well. I do think that, and it's really important. Like I said, it's not this map that matters. Like, if they go out, it's not really that much of an issue. I'm more worried about going forward with this squad. They've had so many issues. They've had passport scares. They've had team breakups potentially. And now, going forward, will they even make it to relegation in terms of, is this team going to be, A, getting through the 16, and B, going to be this squad?
I mean, this squad, both of the squads are very good, but is this squad going to kind of last? I'm just excited to see this. There's a lot of kind of drama that goes with Call of Duty and teaming.
That's a bit of drama, yeah.
Let's get into it, Bryce. Again, you've got the controller. Who are we watching?
Flex.
Flex.
HVK there, pretty much straight off the rip. So this is going to be great to push forward with as well. It's going to be almost, a lot of people kind of treat it as a hybrid. We are going to see an ICR there as well.
I love this. Look at that. Filling up the kill feed straight away. Flex gets 2. Scrapsy gets 2. And the drone is going to go in favor of Tempo.
Easy one here if he wants it.
It should be an easy one. Do you know what I like? The way he left that player to float down. He'd used all his afterburner, or his thrusters, should I say, secure that 1-point play. However, first point in favor of Tempo. Are they coming out hot? Are they coming out to shut down Basconia?
It is ICRs instead of Shivas. So that recent patch, actually, for the ICR, making it just super lethal in terms of accuracy. There we go. And especially with the tempo they're currently playing at, I'm not surprised to see them using this. Down they go, though. Momentous now.
See, I always feel for the SMGs on this map. I really do. Being
just so difficult.
Player, it's so hard to kind of breach through and push through and be that kind of drone player. But we will see a dominant assault rifle usage here, ICRs and HVKs throughout.
Well, bearing in mind how many of the assault rifles are taken out, it wouldn't surprise me to see this a very fast uplink simply because HVKs are in play instead of a usual burst, which means if you want to be effective with it, you go forward. You just continuously go forward with it, and it's very, very aggressive, that assault rifle. But right now, it looks like aggression is going to be Ryan Gray. Has to stay alive, really, or he's going to give away mid-map control. But Momentus does back him up there in the end. And both teams just fighting for this here. This is what I said. This is maybe the point where if you have the ICRs, you're going to be looking to just try and lock this one down and make the kills.
Yeah, and
and that's
like
what the MAs would usually be doing.
True, true. I like the way that 2 minutes have gone and only 1 point's been scored, but the drone hasn't moved in about a minute, Bryce.
Yeah.
Like, these are battling it out, tooth and nail here, just for map control. And at the moment, 2 kills go in favor of Tempo. Palooka answers right back here. He's picked up 5. He's on a 4-kill streak, Palooka, right now.
Oh, so this is the issue. Usually you'd have the M8 secure this, and we'd see it actually both go one way or the other, and people would be able to make more concerted pushes, but they can't because of the way this game's going. Because of the bans that have come in from the ban and protect, they're actually forced to be a little bit closer than they would like. They have to actually engage in that middle area. Typical Nerd managed to pick up 1 there as well. He's got a HVK out.
Yeah, he has indeed, and he's going to put fire into that player with the drone. Is going to be Gamer as he does fall to Ryan. Flex answers back, still on his streak at the moment. He's shut down, 7 kills, 7 deaths. I love the interactions this player gets, honestly. Very entertaining to watch. However, that drone is pushed up, but it's in the hands, I believe, of Tempo now. Yeah, it will be.
Are they going to just throw this one away? No. Looks like they might end up pushing Barn. Who's that going to be pushing in front of him? It's Momentus. Momentus needs to really make this one. He used the kinetic as well to do it. Now he's going to push forward. This is a great opportunity. They're not in the position to take this one down. Basconia and Scrapsy has actually popped the active camo, so you can make a 2 out of this. And this is what we talk about. Specialist plays make points.
They do indeed, and 3-0 is the scoreline, looking very good for Tempo. And I have to say, the Spanish squad, they've not really made a mark on this kind of objective here. They've done
Flex is going to get in a great position. 1 more kill and he'll be in a fantastic position. But he's got to make it.
Oh, the drones fell down, but he can make the 1-point play here.
He's going for the 1-point play. I'm surprised they let him get away with this. In it goes. And they're actually now all gone down. So it is going to reset completely.
Yeah, they made the point at the right time there. As map control is going to go in favor of Tempo. And Momentus is going to try and edge that even more so, but that VMP are not firing or killing anyone from that distance, buddy. As he gets the support from Ryan and Nerd. Still going for that shot. Maybe he's more confident than I would be.
Surprised not seeing Momentus actually, I mean, I was surprised not seeing maybe break around the flank instead of trying to make those long-range gun battles. But right now, they're just trying to get it. Typical Nerd's going to go down. Scraps is going to go up top, trying to make that kill as well. Has made it. Wants to make a few more kills. Trying to get that one. Not able to either. Neither team really able to lock this one down. And certainly, again, that's come down to ban and protect.
Yeah.
They'll be a lot happier here with anything from, well, basically anything but these.
And at the moment, like we said, it's just kind of come down to these individual gunfights, and both teams have those star players at the moment from what we've seen. Scrapsy, 11-6 at the moment, doing some good stuff. On the other side of things, Flex, the only one to drop double digits. The Slain side
they're going through church.
Definitely going in favor of Tempo.
Oh, it gets out as well. This should be a 2-point play, and it will be. 5-1 now in favor of Tempo. Oh my goodness, Momentous. Disgusting.
Just reminds me of some other SMG player that used to go by the tag of Memento, or something like that. So good with that SMG. What do you think, Bryce?
I'll be honest with you, I can't think of anyone that had any gun skills, to be fair, so...
Of course, I'm kidding about myself there. Active camo is unlocked here for Scrapsy.
That's a 2-point play if he wants it.
Oh, he's got the support of his teammate. Palooka is here. 1
Oh,
point play.
the armor's gone.
Oh, don't...
That nade ripped the armor away from him.
Yeah, and what a play. I've got to say, it was unfortunate for Basconia. But the defense there of Nerd and Co. really shone through. That could have been a different scoreline. 5-3 going in to 5-1. I mean, my 12-8 prediction isn't looking too good right now.
No, not really. It's been a very slow game. Instead, let's come down to the control here in the middle of the map. And I got kind of curious. I mean, take the ICR, for instance, right? It's just hyper accurate. It's easily one of the most accurate guns in the game, apart from maybe the Burst and the Shiva. But what it lacks for that, it lacks in punching power as much as some other guns, like the Man of War, for instance. And you're asking, well, why aren't they, you know, the pros take the Man of War over the ICR more often? Why is that? Well, because pros don't expect to miss. So the Man of War, even though that's a little bit harder to control, because it's a little bit more powerful, that's why it gets taken.
I do like this play from UFO because we've seen teams struggle. I was going to say I like it. I was going these teams struggle to get map control, and he's used the Tempest to try and do that, but he's actually failed.
There's a side actually out as well.
Yeah, if you can take that down, not going to happen though. As the flank comes in, Nerd, Momentous, and Scrapsy all picking it up, and Scrapsy can make the push here.
They've only got one, but got traded away.
And Palooka's not in a good position. He's way out of there.
He's going to try and make this one. He's relying on the
armor.
No! No!
Oh no! That
undershot it.
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm gonna say I'm not sure how that actually worked out. When he was looking at it, I thought that's a good shot, but no.
I think that was he wanted to make the 2, and he's sitting there going, "Still got armor. I've still got armor." Bang! Armor went, and he just flicked, just threw it as quickly as he could, hoping that he was close enough that it should just go in without too much of an adjustment. Unfortunately, he was aiming a little bit low. Oh, down he goes there as well. On board with Scrapsy. Scrapsy will now get drone control. Problem is he's alone here. If he wants a 1, he could probably make the 1 very easily, actually. That's what he's going for.
And he's gone for the throw, and it's good, and it's 6-1. And, you know, to make an individual play by that, that's huge. So well played to Scraps there, 18-9. He's really stepped up this game, you know, gone back to his old ways and shut down Flex. Flex was a player I was hoping would kind of rival that, but at the moment, he's got the interaction.
UFO will now have it. And this is, if we go this way, it's usually for a 1-point play. No. He's not going to go through Church, surely. He's going to try to go back up, maybe try to go for a little bit of a dip here. Goes for it. Not able to get it either. Now has to chase. Turn around. You are going to go down. And now it will be Ryan Gray, and he says, "Thank you very much." Off it goes.
Do you know what? Who's the player to pick up 2? Scrapsy once again. 20-11. Great stuff from him. Great shots from Flex. Not going to connect, though. Ryan goes down, and now UFO can push up with this drone. I've got to say,
Who's holding him up? Typical Nerds holding him up.
They need to slay here.
They do. They really need a 2 as well. They keep getting to this position. He's going to try and rely on it. It does have active camo, but doesn't use it, and that's important. Ryan Gray actually gets 3. And it's now going down the game. I'm going to get on board with him because he has to slow this one down and wait for his teammates to get this back up. Then they're going to lose drone control. Actually pops kinetic to try and get it as well. Does pick it up at the same time. Throws it away. Says no.
He didn't actually make that first kill. That was the most important there.
But he made the kill that was important. And he did take down a drone cannon. That slowed down enough. And look at this complete reversal off 1 kinetic.
Palooka, he's going for this active camo play. This should be a 2-point play.
It's going to be a 2-point play. Bringing it back to 6-5. Massive plays coming in there. 2 specialists completely changed the flow of that game. And this is what we're talking about. The current specialist meta is Flex picks up 2 as well. And they've got them on the ropes here. UFO, that's a massive kill coming in from Momentous.
Yeah.
Has just killed the tempo of tempo.
Okay, so that comes in, and now the comeback's on again. You know, we saw, you know, I'm going to say it here. We saw a 5-1 comeback on S&D. Are we seeing a 5-1 comeback?
That's a big kill.
For them, but no. UFO does have the drone, and he's playing through here. He's going for a 1-point play, and it looks good, I've got to say.
It is good as well, 6-6. The key guy here is going to be the man I'm about to highlight as he comes off the respawn. But Flex right now, I will highlight him in a second here. He should be able to put them ahead here. Just go for the 1. No, he's going to go through here. Doesn't really have any specialists to make this one. Not a big fan of this. Oh my goodness!
Flex!
Doesn't care. Does not care.
Oh, it wasn't. Was it Flex? It was Flex. I was right. I thought it was the wrong player there. But HCXD is unleashed, and now Basconia for the first time in the game take the lead here in Uplink 7-6. And this is looking dangerous for Tempo. This could really take a dint to their, you know, their composure, if you like. Yeah. Scrapsy the only one alive as they're going to go through this. And the drone. I'm
going to highlight the fact Scrapsy has active camo here right now, because surely not. No, does manage to drop it. Scrapsy playing out of his mind here. But Scrapsy has active camo, and as we all know, that is usually a 2-point play if you hit it in the right position. So they're going to be looking on him here to do something as well. Ryan Gray is running this one away. Scrapsy makes up another kill to clean their back lines. Scrapsy again trying to make a kill here. He's trying to push forward as hard as he can. 50 seconds left to go. But they cannot grab any mid-control away from Basconia, who have ripped this game from their fingers.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way that Basconia actually, they're not going for anything crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get a 1 again.
Yeah, if
they've got control. Look at it. Look at where they're actually sitting right now.
But 30 seconds left. They can just outslay the other team. However, HCXD, who's that one player for Basconia who's got to keep this map control? Palooka's doing damage from behind, and he's got active camo still.
Typical nerd. He's sitting there. He's like, I need drone control, but I can't do anything because my teammates are nowhere near me.
And this could be...
Here we go. This is the last push.
This is it. This is what they have to do. One play behind them. Not looking good, though. Drone carrier goes down. Ryan falls. And the heat wave that he has is going to be useless. 10 seconds to go. And only Scrapsy left alive.
Down he goes. And it's only typical nerd. He's going to have a scythe. And down he goes as well. Basconia continuously breaking the momentum of tempo. Unbelievable there. Basconia, they came, they saw, they conquered.
And they've shut down.
They shut down one of the fan favourites.
A team, and I've got to say, S&D, they lost the 5-1 lead they had. Yes, he's not as effective, but Uplink, they lost the 5-1 lead that they had going into that round. It just seemed to all
UFO went 12 and 23 as well.
UFO did not have the best of games, but I know he was playing that SMG, and I know how hard that can be. Flex, though, 24-25. Palooka, actually, he was the one to be always getting behind the enemy. 28-19, a great play from him. But we see Basconia go now one step further in the tournament, and actually, this is getting me really excited for this Spanish matchup. Like, We could see it. We could see it. And I hope we do
Unreal.
at some stage.
Absolute unreal.
I almost, you know, I want to see now how the other teams have come, because we've obviously seen one part of the bracket. We will update you as soon as we get any information on the rest of the games and how that's going down. But a 3-0 sweep, of course, other games will not be that easy. I say easy very lightly, actually, there, because it was a close one.
Yeah, I mean, we do have to appeal to the people at home now. If you have seen Tempo's composure anywhere around your community or neighborhood, please let them know, as it appears to have run away.
We've lost it. It's gone. And do you know what? I wish them all the best, because, you know, they're going through a bit of a slump. You know, the best of the teams.
Like I said, this is, again, not only did they lose, but they lost like that. It's going to be a mind game for them now. Yeah,
but do get involved with us on Twitter, #CWLPS4. Tell us where you think the composure is. Tell us where it's gone. I honestly don't know. I mean, what are you thinking after that match, Bryce?
Like I said before the match, right? We know Tempo had issues last night. We're not gonna pretend like that didn't happen, because it did.
Okay.
And they've come into this game today, and Basconia was one of the unknown quantities for us. We've never watched them before. We know why they're at the top of the table. We were like, do they deserve to be at the top of the table? Turns out they do. Tempo not playing very well today. There's a few mistakes from them. I don't think Basconia played perfectly well either. I think both teams are going to have a lot to improve on if they're going to take on a CWL team. But for the guys on Tempo, the S&D should have been theirs. They had the advantage on the uplink as well, and they threw it away. So they've got a lot to look at, especially going into the 16. They can't afford to make mistakes like that.
And I just want to stress as well that game itself was to breach into the top 8. Of course, the top 8 do take a part of 5,000 as well.
Give me those points.
Give me those, the points, and a little bit of cash as well in the back pocket makes it all worthwhile. But of course, no, Basconia will progress on the bracket, and they will be either facing Infused or Supremacy.
Yeah.
There is the standings at the moment, and I just want to highlight Basconia and Tempo at the top. Those are the teams that you've just seen match up. Of course, all the rest, you know, they still have to fight through. They still have to make it. But of course, you know, I talk about Supremacy there in 10th place. They're taking on Infuse, first place of the actual CWL Pro Division at the moment. Be interesting to see how things pan out that side of the bracket. But all in all, looking pretty good at this moment. Pretty happy at the top for Basconia. However, we'll be going back after this quick break with a lot more Call of Duty. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He gets around
the players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shot to the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away. And now look at how awkward it is for Chino because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from
They
to get
go
the
right
return.
for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow it down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team lost in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more. Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the Theater Rewind. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crim6 this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crim6?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold, capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, you know, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody can watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crim6 is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to, you know, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crim6 dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crim6 finds the flag carrier, takes down the Scythe, takes down the Annihilator. He's got one more play to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the Scythe bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whiffs as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the heat wave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint, it was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This is a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get 3-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away
all the way across
from the
map.
hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy, within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the 2-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door. So he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well. And it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But, hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this 2-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This
Gets
is a huge 2-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns, across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I come. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action of the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week.
Uplink is a favorite mode within the esports community because of its fast-paced, aggressive nature. This mode features 2 teams clashing in an attempt to score a satellite drone into an enemy's floating uplink station. The drone will be spawned in a neutral point between players' locations. Players must then get to the spawn location to fight over control of the drone. Every drone thrown through the uplink station scores 1 point. However, 2 points are awarded if the drone is carried through the goal. Uplink forces players to push into enemy territories and to hold their position. The player with the drone loses their equipped weapon, but gains an additional protective armor, assisting them while their guard is down. After 2 rounds, alternating between map sides, the team with the most points wins the match. Uplink brings on a whole new aggressive gameplay that requires players to solidify their teamwork and conquer map control.
Welcome back here to the CWL Challenge Division. Joining me to my left is Brycey. We've just seen one of a remembrant game.
Remembrant games?
One game to remember. Got it. Of course, I'm Phil Momo Witt, and this is Brycey Bryce.
You're on tilt. I think that's the real issue today.
I'm shook up by what I've just seen.
You're all shook up.
I'm all shook up. And I mean, it could continue. Of course, we've just seen two teams, two non-CWL teams battle it out against each other. Of course, Basconia taking that over Team Tempo. However, the game coming up next, which I'm most excited to see for a couple of reasons, is Millennium versus Vitality.
It's so important.
I mean, we've seen it time and time again, and you're looking at this on paper, you're thinking only one winner, then you look at all the stats, like every single stat behind this kind of lineup, and it all kind of favors Vitality. And
it does.
I mean, I talk about this with Machine all the time when we see them play each other. I want to see your outlook on this. What's the reason, do you think, that Vitality keep beating Millennium? Why? I honestly don't know. If you asked me the question, I wouldn't know. So I just want to see.
It's a little bit bogey team. It's a little bit to do with maybe I'm going to say connection for the first time, although I don't really say that often.
Okay.
Do I believe Millennium are the better team? Yes.
Okay, I agree.
But online, they cannot beat Vitality. It's happened 3 times. It just can't do it.
And every single time, I love the fact that it really angers certain individuals. Jerd is one where he gets frustrated at it. And every single time it's like, I cannot believe we've lost to them again. They know that they believe that they're a better team. Both me and Bryce believe that obviously Millennium are the better team. And you guys at home, I mean, you'll have your own opinions. But looking at the CWL standings, Millennium are head over heels above the boys of Vitality.
I've got to interrupt you there for a second because I've just seen a great tweet. Fantastic tweet. It's actually on your screen as well. It's Tommy saying we won 3-0 against Killerfish. It's we now face Vitality in the quarterfinals. Come watch us lose again. So even going, that's a little bit of a poking fun at himself, obviously. But if you know Millennium, they sit there and they do believe they're in a great position to come forward and actually, they're a great team. I mean, we're even seeing them go all the way to Australia soon as well, Millennium.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're seeing a lot more of Millennium coming up. Yeah. But looking at Millennium there, look at the bracket, Bryce. We've got Millennium versus Vitality. Just below, a bit of an update as well. We've got TCM coming through. They took down the French squad. I believe that was Hyper Games. And they will be taking on Epsilon in the quarterfinals. On the other side of the bracket, that's yet to be decided yet. Games are still going on, and we will fill you in with those as soon as we do have it. Yeah. However, obviously a lot of games to come before that. Millennium versus Vitality is definitely one to watch, and just a bit of background for you guys beforehand. I want to just explain that in the previous 3 times that these have matched up, Vitality have taken down Millennium. And you may be asking why. The first time, was it a default? I'm not too sure. But these are the boys from Vitality. From left to right, Whalers, Katarga, Broken, and Riskin.
Look at them.
Do you see any kind of X factor in this team? We've pointed out Scrappy and Flex.
So the X factor in this team is actually Katarga, but my favourite player is Broken.
Okay. Any reasoning behind that, or is it just...
I love Broken. Broken's just a great guy. Just a great guy.
And that is a good enough reason for me. I mean, Broken is such a friendly face and also a massive face in the French community. However, on the other side of things, Millennium, Jerd, Swanee, Tommy, and Madcat, a team which, they will want to take down Vitality. They will really, really want this badly. It's probably not the most important for them. They're already in CWL. It's a bit of practice for them.
Swanee's face looks like someone put a mirror on half his face.
Yeah.
And flipped it.
Looks also like he's had his hair dyed a little bit there. Tommy too. Why is Tommy blonde?
Blonde Tommy, bit of a blonde Tommy going on there. Interesting pictures actually coming in from those. But this actually coming up now is the reason we think Millennium's the better team, right? Not only have they qualified for Season 2, but they're second in the league. They outplaced, Vitality and the rest at a LAN very, very recently. So they are, these are pretty much. I don't think you'll find very many people outside of Vitality fans disagree with thinking Millennium's a better squad.
Yeah.
Regardless of the head-to-head.
Vitality, sat in the relegation zone, and Millennium not. It says it all. And I would like to point out, Millennium there, 2 of their 3 losses are against Vitality. If they could have overcome this bogey team, they'd be sitting pretty at number 1. The only other team that they've lost to is Infused, and that was once. They've kind of gone 1-to-1 with those, if you like. And this is why we're kind of highlighting this game. It's one that when we saw it kind of match up in the bracket, we were like, this is one to watch.
We watched this exact matchup 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we've got to watch it. Maybe they'll beat them this time. And they didn't. They failed again. Is it going to happen this time? That's where it's really going to come down to. Not only that, but bearing in mind the recent events that happened on LAN, Millennium's Hardpoint was trash. Like, they lost to just about everybody.
TCM, were there any more? I mean, I didn't.
They lost to Epsilon. They lost to TCM. I can't think that further back in the bracket. There's a lot of games going on that first day.
That in itself is, and I mean, both of those. I know the Epsilon one was quite dominant on the hardpoint. It was like 150. They
so was the TCM.
And you said 120, I believe.
Yeah, TCM absolutely smashed them on Fringe hardpoint.
Fringe as well. You know, a map which you'd favour Millennium over 10 times over, in fact, with the assault rifles on their team. Will we see a different Millennium today? Will we see, you know, Jerd explode? Will Mad Cat go back to basics and just literally slay everything on the battlefield? Of course, they'll be coming up against the French. It's such a good rivalry. I mean, not only in players, but also organizations kind of battling out as well.
It is.
So that's kind of, it's just a whole storyline surrounding this. We will get into the game as soon as
possible. Can I go off topic?
Do you know what? There's nothing I love doing more.
I want to say happy birthday to someone.
Oh, okay.
At the Trout, no, a fellow caster of us. You know, it's Trout's birthday. Happy birthday,
Trout.
Chris Trout at home. If you are watching, everyone, please go say happy birthday to him. He's a very good friend of both of ours.
Great
at
caster
the
too.
Trout 91. Very great friend. So happy birthday to him. I just wanted to get that out.
I feel bad now. I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's his birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Chris.
Anyway, let's go back into this game. I said I had to go off topic a little bit. Fortunately, the ban and protect comes and saves us. But I just wanted to get that happy birthday out there. All right, let's jump into this ban and protect and see how it goes down. Stock already protected by Whalers. Straight off the rip.
Whalers protecting that. I mean, we saw it banned in the previous matchup, so we maybe have been a little bit scared there. But the CUDA gets taken away.
That's Jerd. Jerd takes the CUDA, so he's going to be thinking VMP then, maybe.
Yeah, VMP, but now it's in the hands of Broken.
Broken keeps it in there. I wonder if there's actually going to be another ban coming from Millennium to take something else away. But HCXD goes as well. I'm wondering whether or not we're going to see both TAC bans. If you're Millennium, we wouldn't be surprised to see that coming, but not right now.
We've only got 3 bans left. We've got Concussion, Flashbang, and Rapid Fire.
Risking taking it away.
Okay, now just the 2.
So technically there's only 1 left, because Rapid Fire is almost definitely coming into this.
Oh, yeah.
From, Gataga Stardust.
So I love the fact in these online we get to see their actual gamer tags. So we've got Broken YOLO, we've got Gataga Stardust, Trap Cat, and Tommy JT.
Well, Overclock's gone, Rapid Fire, High Cat, all fairly normal. Obviously, the bans coming in there, VMP is going to be pretty much the predominant SMG there. Stock's been protected by Whalers. So, interesting kind of thing here. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Concussion's gone, but Flashbang remains, so that's going to be used. Meaning that either trophies or, more likely, tag masks are still going to be prevalent in this game.
Yeah, the flashbangs are really effective on Black Ops 3 as well. It's really frustrating for me, especially when I'm playing. Flashbang throws me completely off guard. Well, that's exactly what it's meant for.
So Gataga's taking Kinetic. Mad Cat is probably going to take Tempest, actually, 2 lethals.
Okay, so we've got Camo for Whalers. On the flip side of things, Tempest for Mad Cat. I think Mad Cat just suits that Slayer role. I don't think I would.
I still quite like the active Camo, to be honest with you, over this. But
yeah, but I just know what. If it was any other team, I'd be agreeing. But I just think Mad Cat with a Tempest does so damaging things.
Honestly, you can give Mad Cat a metal spoon and you'd be sitting there going, yeah, you know what? That guy's got it. He's all right. That spoon pick usually would be awful. But this time, he's probably going to be all right with it.
I really like that. You know, it's Mad Cat and he can do some crazy things with it. Is there any particular plays that you're watching maybe out the under? We've already highlighted Gataga and Jerd as sometimes.
I actually think these two teams match up really well. I mean, you've got Gataga and Jerd both going to be pushing forward very aggressively. Broken and Swanee going to be sitting so far back it hurts. And then you've got great players everywhere. Whalers has been great for them. Jerd, same with people like Mad Cat. And then you've got Riskin and Tommy going against Jerd. I think it's a great matchup for these two schools. They actually match up really well.
Yeah.
For me, this is obviously the storyline is the main thing about this game. It's not really about anything else. It's just the fact that Millennium, although they're rated typically higher by everybody, cannot beat Vitality to save their lives.
No, and it'll be really questionable. Again, I'm going to ask you the same question you asked me 2 weeks ago. Who do you think's going to win and what scoreline?
So, I don't really know. The logical part of me says, well, typically Millennium is still the higher rated team.
Yeah.
But that's irregardless of the fact they just cannot beat this Vitality squad. They just can't beat them.
No.
So I think it's probably going to go to map number 5 again, and it could come down to anything or. There's no way to predict this one. Like I said it's typically high rated team against a team they can't beat. So if you're going against that, you're going to say, well, then it's got to be Vitality.
So if you're that, who are you going for? Vitality?
I don't know.
It's so tough, isn't it? I mean,
it's just illogical. It's an illogical game.
However, The game itself will be played on evac Hardpoint. I will be interested to see the rest of kind of the map breakdown from these guys, because we've seen certain maps not be too good for Millennium, and certain maps they can excel on. However, you can see the map the hill rotation there.
Yeah.
Of course, starting in the middle, going over to the kitchen, and then that grass area, and then ending just in that little greenhouse, that little paddling pool that you can jump into and have a bit of a swim until it all starts again. Of course, the score limit is to 250. And other than that, I'm excited to get into this. I just want to get straight into the raw kind of gunfights, because the last time we met up, we saw, I think it was just a ridiculous amount of interactions.
It is. And now on board, going to start off with Gataga, and it actually looks like he's going to dip and go through stairs. So we're going to jump on board with Riskin to begin with. He's going to make that first kill of it, taking down Jerd. Swanee, though, taking down Broken, and I said these are the matchups you're going to be watching. Swanee, though, picking up a second kill as well. Whalers now coming in here, trying to get this one. Swanee actually picks off 3 to begin with. That lethal aim of one of Europe's favourite sons.
And he literally is raining fire, but Gataga gets a good spawn, and he's going to go right behind and take out Tommy and Swanee. Mad Cat answering back as he does fall to Whalers. And this is what we expected. Trades. You can see, even at 9-9 there, Vitality taking a very short and early lead. But looking to extend on it, Gataga takes down one more, 3-2 for him.
Trying to get that new reload, doesn't actually make it. Jerd going for spawns as well, trying to get this pinch, does do it. That's actually a really important kill from Jerd, because he's going to pull this team of Vitality to bits, but goes down very quickly, so I'm not sure how effective it will actually play out to be, though. Swanee, again, with that laser-like accuracy, going to be taking the scrap time here. That will put him pretty much on level pegging for this one. Mad Cat's trying to flood front of hill, trying to rip away these spawns.
I like Mad Cat's positioning here. If he can sit pretty and just stay there, oh, he's going to be challenged, and he knows exactly where he's coming from. But can he pick up the second? Looking a bit hesitant there.
Trying to get it, not quite able to either. Now on board with Tommy. Tommy going to come through this one. It's actually this big battle at the back here, and it's Swan's home. He's to lock down this anchor position, and he does manage to get it away from them eventually.
Yeah, Swanee there just taking back his property. But there is one player flanking right round the back there. It's going to be Broken, and Broken also one-to-one in the spawns, but with 30 seconds left, this could be quite damaging unless he can get him taken off it, and Mad Cat's going to do that with the SMG. Quite interesting to see Mad Cat actually pull out the SMG, Bryce.
You know what? I agree with that, but I think he should.
I think on this map, definitely.
I actually said a few negative things about Millennium in terms of their speed. I think they're really struggling with pressure on a lot of these maps. So Mad Cat running that, or at least running a HVK, will really help that squad at least be a little bit more relevant as they go forward. He's actually got Man of War out here. So I think one of the issues that Millennium's had in the past is that they just don't have enough pressure. They really struggle against teams that are very, very aggressive. So, and they actually leave people like Jerd out to dry a little bit. So Jerd works best when his teammates are around him, but can still pull off ridiculous things. But he needs to feel comfortable in that position he's in. And without that pressure, and without the help of his squad, it doesn't work.
Okay, you've heard it from Bryce. Give us your thoughts, obviously, on Twitter. Let us know, #CWLPS4. We're in the game. And at the moment, we see Millennium take a very early lead. But it's going all down to the wire here. Trade and trade alike. As on the hill, there's nothing but concession. Jerd finally gets some time.
I think Swan's having a really good game at the moment, actually. Just holding a lot of things down, but now we're on board with Jerd. Jerd just using that movement he has, just so good at it. And staying alive in the hill is what he does best. And it looks like you're actually going to see a little bit of rotation. Swan has decided to go around for the pinch here because of the time is just leaking away from them. And right now, Millennium actually will hold the lead.
Yeah, indeed they will, and Jerd actually a big influence on
This is a big kill by Swan, actually. Swan managed to get a kill here, managed to rotate around. He's going to see another one as well. So he's having a fantastic game at the moment, and he picks off another one. Swan actually did the rotation by himself at that point.
Yeah, he's claimed this whole hardpoint by himself, and I want to stress that what Bryce
Jesus
Oh my
Christ!
goodness!
What on earth? This guy is just shooting the Death Star at people.
Swanee.
Callum Death Star Swan.
Let him know. I like the way Mad Cat's pushing up. Is he using an SMG again?
I think he is. Actually got an XR2 out now, so he's actually switched, and it looks like he's using different guns between hardpoints. So maybe he's just playing a very versatile role here.
Millennium had to change things up after EGL and after their disappointing 3rd-4th finish. And it looks like it's working favours for them. But Swanee, though, still raining fire. 17 and 8 here. Tommy does make one, but he falls off the maps to his death, and Swanee's going to join him down there in the dumps. As Vitality actually taking back what was theirs, but only the scrap points, only the last 5.
Here we go, once into the middle once again, and this is where it gets a little bit scrappy on this one. Both teams really going to be fighting tooth and nail for this one, but it is very important to hold that spawn at the same time. So Jerd now coming in. You see a few specialist burn as well. Jerd's got kinetic if he really wants it. Doesn't need it at the moment, though. Picks that one up. And he's going to push out towards the back to try and make sure they hold it.
Jerd, the one thing I like about it is he puts so many bullets into plays. Even if he's not going to make the kill, he just damages them and lets them run off, and he'll pick up so many assists throughout the game. It's crazy to see. He's 11 and 15 at the moment, much like Tommy. Leading the squad is Swanee 19 and 10, slaying away.
Well, you just got to put Swanee in the position he wants to be in. And he has done great work, actually, rotation. A little bit more pressure coming in from Swan, which is not something we're used to either. Like I said, I think this is a different kind of roster or this lineup for this Millennium squad in terms of the way they're going to play. Jerd ended up popping that kinetic armor here, trying to get his second kill. Doesn't have a secondary, so he's trying to make it. Does get it anyway. Jerd does what he wants, King Jerd. And it's now 130 to 66. Millennium have come out swinging on this one. Mr. Callum Swan just dropping bombs on the enemy team.
Yeah, and with that M8, he will want to keep going, but Jerd at the moment has to break this hill. He's going to slide. He's going to see one. Sliding away, takes full control, and I don't like that play. Yes, they were trying to get a spawns, and Jerd only to be taken down by Broken just a little bit later on. But Jerd making big moves here in the hardpoint as well.
Again, look, he switched up again.
I really like this. I think this is so good.
I agree, this is exactly what they needed to do. They're playing this different to what we're expecting here. You see Swan being more mobile, being more influential in the game. You see Madcat switching literally hardpoint by hardpoint to relieve pressure where it's needed. I think that's actually going to pay dividends. I'm really excited to see these guys at Season 1 Finals now.
Indeed. I cannot wait to see what they can do online at the moment, though. Target takes down Jerd, does pick up the double, and that's going to be Madcat. Kinetic armor popped, but hello, Swanee, straight in the head, and that's going to not affect them at all. 160 to 75.
It's important here, Tommy. He's going to jump on board with him because he's playing for spawns here. So patience going to come in from Tommy here because he really needs his team to push forward because he doesn't want to die. Oh, he's going to be seen as well. They were hunting for Tommy. Now, Madcat. Are we going to see him be able to make a break here? Wouldn't surprise me to see him get... If they get a little bit of control, that Tempest will come out. But he needs to get a little bit of control first. Does go down here. 3 kills, though, in their favour. And they are starting to spawn them out. Jerd needs to make this a big kill for him as well. Takes that one down. One player left. It's going to be Broken. Who needs to hold this to make sure his team don't spawn miles away at P4. Doesn't matter. Madcat, that's the control I was talking about. As soon as they get a little bit of control, out comes the Tempest. Lock this one down.
Yeah, and he's going to want
Almost kills Jerd there.
I know. Well, he's staying strong. That's another one. And not going to make it second.
Oh, Broken. Breaks out. It's going to go down, though. Allows Jerd to get that trade, so it is effective anyway. Specialist taking out of the game. But right now, they do have the spawn advantage here, Millennium. Swan is going to go down as well. Gataga does really well to break that with a 2-piece.
Yeah, Gataga's doing damage.
We'll get the scrap points. Swan's going to get the cut. Almost certainly going to try and get this cut, but no, goes down. Gataga, great shots there from him. And look at that, risk him with a great 2-piece. Nade of Peace there comes in and breaks it away from him. Whalers going to be sitting in this hill. They want to come back. This is the starting point.
I just think it's a little bit too late. They've left it too late. And as we talk about scrap hill and scrap points, with the way that Millennium are at the moment and the way that Jerd's raining fire with those melees, you can only see it ending one way. And I'd love nothing more for Vitality to get right back into this. But I can't look past what Millennium are doing to them right now.
Well, Madcat trying to stay alive, does get one kill. He's going to be traded away, though. Not in a great position to actually stay alive in there. But Gataga's going to go up top here, trying to make this one again, trying to take down Swanee and take him out of the game a little bit. Because Swanee has slowed down, actually, in this portion of the game here. Gataga pre-firing, trying to make this kill as well. Does find Jerd. Pops his kinetic, looking for this one. Gets his second kill as well. He's playing for his streaks. Does get shut down. Madcat doing great work there to shut down that Cerberus before it comes into play.
We're 2 minutes 24 on the clock. That's not going to come into it. However, 222 points for Millennium and climbing 111 there for Vitality as it's doubled by the boys from Millennium. Vitality are looking strong and they seem to be, in general, kind of outslaying. Obviously, that's a massive factor towards Gataga.
It's Gataga.
But all the points going in favor of Millennium. They're just playing it a better way. 2 kills back-to-back. 4th for Vitality make that. And now they have the chance to take a full
Look how far they've pushed out. Riskin has gone way out to try and make sure they spawn as far away as possible. They've got to be careful. They want to make sure these trades go well. Riskin picking up the kill. That was massive, but 2 go down. Broken now going to be left alive. He goes down as well. Gataga trying to come back. Not able to get that one either. Wouldn't surprise me to see him drop a streak maybe straight through the middle of the top there.
Yeah, Tommy's picked up the Weevil here and chosen that. And he was on a 3-kill streak himself as he broke through. He's going to do some damage. 234
There we go. That's what I said. Drop it through the roof.
Okay, streaks have been put through, but is it enough? Is it enough to hold?
He's still got lightning. He's going to use that lightning as well on the break for this next one, especially with how far they're spawning out. They know this game's almost over.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get much further than the next one as the points go in favor of Millennium. Vitality have to rotate, and in fact, Millennium already
There we
have.
go, he's going to drop it, but it's going to be pretty much ineffective because they've got to try and break this now. Whalers has gone in, Gataga's gone in, thrown nades, he's just spraying all over the place. But Swanee's there, and it's 250 to 140. Millennium will take that first hard point against Vitality, but we've seen this before, and I'm still not confident.
I mean,
I did appreciate the way Millennium were playing though, that one.
I think
that was better from them.
They're a changed team. They look different. They look strong. The SMG kind of play from Mad Cat is really refreshing. And do you know what? A minute 40 on the clock for Mad Cat as well. It's not what we usually see. We usually see
there was
Jerd.
more pressure.
Yeah, everything was just working a lot better for them. But all in all, Millennium are really kind of strong showing. And I think they've almost had a sit back and said, why are we losing to Vitality? Have they watched the VODs? Have they gone back and said, you know, we don't have enough pressure on the hills. We need to change something up. Yeah. Whatever they've done, it's working for them at the moment. But of course, Hardpoint is one mode, S&D is another.
I mean, it's curious when we actually talk about this team. Like, we know how good Jerd is, and he's a very fast and very quick player. I think Tommy's he's had a few issues keeping up with Jerd in terms of being in that position to help Jerd with the trades, or at least take pressure off him, because Tommy plays very smart, very tactical, and he also counterplays. He tries to outplay his opponents rather than outgun them. Whereas Jerd may just need that little bit of extra pressure to keep the other teammates off of him. He knows he's not going to come from Swan a lot of the time, because Swan's not going to be near him. Swan will be holding one of his cuts or one of his angles. And Mad Cat, like I said, he's had a few issues with actually pushing forward and helping Jerd in that regards here. So one of the things that we spoke about in this team was, you know, who would you change in Millennium and why would you change it? However, if you're actually going to change role and position of these players, you might not need to.
No, I think they definitely needed a role change. They needed something to change. Swanee isn't going to change from what he does, and Jerd isn't going to change. The Tommy Mad Cat situation, I think they've just got to tweak it a little bit to see when they need to push, when they need to sit back, and just change. It is like almost just tweaking how much pressure they put on at certain points. And it seems to me Mad Cat's kind of taken the role of the versatile one.
Mad Cat, get it done.
Yeah, Mad Cat, do something special, and he's done it. Great stuff, obviously, from him and that Tempest once again. However, you got to feel for Qatar, you know, completely outslaying the other team. However, his teammates just slacking a little bit there. It'd be great.
I think a lot of that was down to Swan. Swan was just bombing people at points. You saw some of the kills we were making. Was like, how on earth is he just making these kills still?
Yeah, it was. It was scary to watch.
It was.
Swanee back at his best, because on this game in particular, on this squad, he's you know, in stats wise, he's been at the bottom of that squad, and you know, maybe it's the role that he plays, but I think, you know, he also needs to step up his slaying department, and seeing him do that was great.
It was. It certainly was. There's a little bit more pressure. That flank around the glass.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Not only did he make one kill, then he made a second kill. Then he turned around and bombed 3 people. You're like, how much more can a player do to lock down a rotation on their own? There was no one there to trade for him either. It was amazing.
No, it was all kind of a one-man army at that show, and something that we don't really see Swanee do a lot. You know, putting himself in those dangerous situations. He likes to put as much space between him and the enemy as possible. But great showing from Millennium. Vitality will have to bounce back, but Millennium, first map goes to them, and they'll be happy with that. You know, they've lost a lot of hard points against this team online. Yeah. And they've got to be confident going into that search and destroy.
Yeah, I think that will. I think that was definitely a confidence boost actually coming up here. And I'm just kind of looking to see what the community thinks of how that game went down. Interestingly, HX Chris 87 says hopefully not going to jinx Millennium, but he's predicting them to kick the Vitality voodoo, he's calling it.
Okay, okay. Let's see what else we've got here. Did it hit? Okay, let's go. Yeah, a lot of people thinking at the time, obviously you guys tweeted mid-game that the comeback was coming on for Vitality. Didn't actually happen. We've got a Swanee is sick, hashtag CWLPS4. That's from Luke Connaughton. Thanks for getting involved with us, Luke, as well.
Interesting, I got people kind of just popping up Swanee a few times. Yeah. Again, George CWL lover. He's saying Swanee getting all the important kills. I agree. He was certainly a great factor there at one point. He was just doing great work. And it's just laser-like accuracy coming in from him as well. Interesting, actually, this is a point I want to actually point out. It's Tim PAJ, I want to say, underscore. Sorry if I said that wrong. Imagine a Tempest play where you shoot your teammate and it chains onto the enemies. We've not seen it.
Okay, okay.
I would love to see it, though.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be entertaining to see, nevertheless. We've got a few predictions as well here. Millennium 3-2, that comes in from Rob. It does look like a lot of it is favouring Millennium after maybe he's coming actually looking at the time after the first map, but who wouldn't? At the moment, they're looking very, very strong. Do get involved, of course. What we are talking about is on Twitter at COD World League and hashtag CWLPS4. We're going to get into the second game. It's going to be Stronghold, and it's going to be S&D.
All right, let's see how the banner protect actually goes for this one. Overkill pretty much taken away straight away by Jerd. Says, no thank you. You don't get to run a sniper and an SMG. That is not happening. So, Wailers takes concussion out. Now, that was actually taken out in the last game as well. I wonder if we're going to see a flashbang bang. That didn't actually happen last time. So, there, well, look at that. Look at that. Instantly, Riskin takes it out. Stock from Trapcat. Or Madcat, as he's better known, taken away as well.
So the assault rifles will be hindered a little bit. Of course, we have seen Gataga and Tommy actually pick up this stock sometimes on the SMGs when it is available. Semtex does get taken out. That's by Tommy, and Overclock will fall due to Gataga.
So high caliber by Swan says no. Broken now can choose whether or not Rapid Fire goes out, and he says nope. We're sticking to that 99th percentile ban, and it's all fairly standard to be perfectly honest with you. So let's see how this one goes down. Active camo. Suspect we'll see that both sides. Kinetic armor as well, and heatwave. Jerd, is it kinetic or active he's going to take?
Kinetic, I'd say, for Jerd. Oh, no, active camo.
Active camo.
For. So who is taking kinetic? He's going to be
Tommy.
Tommy. Heatwave for Madcat, maybe? Okay. I mean, it'll be...
No, Vision Pulse for Madcat.
I like that choice. I like it.
Which means that maybe kinetic for Swan?
Kinetic, for me, is probably the best one. Broken's going to choose it. Broken and Swanee, they just love matching up, right?
Yeah.
Head to head.
So it's Overdrive versus Vision Pulse. And we've spoken about this before. Vision Pulse helps with breaking into Mansion, but Overdrive is for those rushes. Now, Gataga, if he is going to rush, he is very effective at doing it, but it does come with its drawbacks. It's a little bit like Vision Pulse. You can find out where they are, but you still got to win that gunfight.
True.
With Overdrive, not only can you put your team at a disadvantage, it can almost be a wasted specialist if you do it wrong.
Yeah, and I mean... they could have had, say, Vision Pulse, or they could have
Glitch.
Yeah, Glitch was another one.
I'm surprised Tommy didn't take Glitch. Actually, that's what I think surprised me the most. Tommy loves the Glitch.
Okay.
Yeah, because then you could have had what? You could have had Madcat take either kinetic or heatwave, probably heatwave.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, that's a little bit surprising actually coming in from Tommy.
No specialist feature in that ban and protect, which doesn't surprise me. But usually when no ban and protects feature that specialist, you see active camo, heatwave, kinetic, and glitch on search and destroy. Obviously, you'll see some more kind of weaponry. Yeah,
Overdrive is for those confident players. People like maybe PD or Zuma. Those Zuma First Bloods as well back in the back in the day. But I mean, Overdrive, like I said, it's got its negative connotations to it. It's one of those ones where you can use it incorrectly because you can't trade because you'll be too far ahead.
No.
You can just lose the gunfight and make your team 3 versus 4.
Or you win a 1v1 and get traded to yourself, and it's just kind of you just put it in the 3v3.
Yeah.
When your star player's using it, you don't want him kind of falling straight away.
Yeah, because that's the thing again here. Even if you make that first kill with it, you're likely to be traded away. Someone will pick up that trade, making it just a 1 versus 1, and that's the drawback of it. Statistically, it's against you, because not only do you have to win your first gunfight, if you don't win the second, because you've been traded, no one's going to win it for you. No one can win it for you.
Okay, I like the theory that you put forward there. Concussion and flashbang gone as usual. Stock will be affected. I mean, assault rifles all still in play. Will we see a sniper? We can do the RK5. The MR6 is still involved, but seen that at RK5 a lot more.
If we do see one, it'll be thermal. And I'll just be looking through that mid-map area as always. Just trying to peek here. Maybe sitting back through trees. Maybe sitting over towards the other side. I mean, it's very difficult to use a sniper on this map, but it will be used just to try and make that first pick. Especially when you're breaking into a match, and breaking into a match is a nightmare. I would love to see a shotgun. I said this actually before we went live. Love to see a shotgun. Would love to.
I'd love to, but I don't think we will.
I want to. They got a buff actually. They're really effective at the moment.
You were enjoying them in Publix before?
I was. I think. I mean, I don't know how many teams use them. We see maybe really use the Argus, but bearing in mind the Argus used to be the strongest, but now the rest of them got a severe buff.
Okay.
Not gonna see any here yet. Breaking all my dreams.
Breaking all your dreams. However, who is on the attack? It's going to be Vitality, and Riskin picking up the bomb. It looks like a strong push through to middle. Riskin and Broken. Riskin and Gataga. Oh my god, he's just walked straight in. The door was unlocked.
It is, however, gone down. Swanee's got one. Takes him down with the RK5 and backs off. Great play, actually, from him. Gataga now, if he loses this, he's alone. There's no trade coming in if he dies. He should have been able to get that first trade, to be perfectly honest with you. There's a little bit of a misplay coming in. Tommy gets another one. Kataga should be able to equal this one back up, though. Takes down Swan. Gonna get it. No, like I said, no trade. Now Broken's alone. Broken sees the player, though.
Millennium's playing better purely on
Chasing
the
his
trade
Jerd.
side.
Oh, he can't get Jerd. He's trying to get him. Surely not. Does finally manage to make that kill, though. 1 versus 2. This will be a 1v3 clutch for Broken if he can make it.
He's got a lot to do, though, and it's going to be against Swanee and Tommy.
It is.
The amount of times these guys have teamed together is ridiculous. The chemistry must be unreal. And there you go, Swanee on that.
There was a
bomb
period.
site.
There was a period where these two were pretty much untouchable in a 2v2 scenario, just because they kept playing 2v2 search and destroys.
Yeah.
So they had that ridiculously clicky chemistry. Let's see whether or not it exists now. Swanee and Tommy.
He's backed off Swanee, and Swanee will be checking B more than likely. Tommy just sitting, holding tight. And there you go. Tommy's going to come off the better.
A little bit of a wobble, but still makes it.
Ex-teammates, of course, Tommy and Broken, back when the team together on Vitality.
Yeah, at that point, Tommy went through that French period, little French fling he had.
He did.
Kept winning French squads.
Yeah, he did very well with them as well.
Yeah, I mean, that was probably the most successful French teams have been in quite a while whenever they had Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy was...
A factor. It was a factor.
The driving force of it. And I think Tommy brought out the best of some of the French players, especially Riskin. He kind of brought Riskin through almost the unknown scene when he was back in Black Ops 2.
All right, on board with that man again. He got 2 kills last time around. We jump on board with Tommy. However, I've got to point this out here. Mad Cat. Oh, my goodness. Mad Cat managed to get it. And that's going to really open up this map here. Tommy gets a kill as well. Jerd, oh, Swanee gets one at the same time. It's now Broken left in a 1 versus 4. Takes down Tommy, though. Jerd's going to try and get that down. He has. Broken still in this 1 versus 3. 1 versus 4 if he makes it. But a little bit of time is going to shut him down as Mad Cat picks that one up.
Very envious of Broken's camouflage on his M8, actually.
Well, Mad Cat had this. Let's a little bit of time. He didn't quite see him, but he will see Broken perfectly before he gets behind Orange Van. And down he goes.
Madcap making moves there in the S&D, and it will actually push them 2-0 in the Search and Destroy, looking very, very good. And Millennium was always a team, when it was first made, I thought their S&D would be kind of untouchable, and it's not really been that way for a while now. You know, they've lost many S&Ds to quite a few teams, actually. Be good to see them back to their best, but Vitality have a hill to climb as they're 2-0 down.
The targets can just walk straight in the match again, but Swanee will be there this time. Doesn't have Riskin to back him up either, so Riskin's going the other way. He's found Tommy. Kataga's now going to actually wait him out, but he's trying to wait out Callum Swan. You can't outwait Callum Swan because Swan won't move.
You can't outwait Callum Swan. Very, very true. Swanee will be...
Kataga's going to move first. There's no freaking way.
Swanee won't move unless it's necessary.
He just got EMP, didn't move, didn't even flinch. Again, here we go. As I said, you can't outwait Callum Swan. Kataga blinks first. Has peeked him and now will move. Oh, he's trying to get in. Oh, ridiculous.
Just challenging Swanee. And now he backs off back to his house, back to his comfort zone.
Yep.
Oh, here's the camouflage again. So beautiful. Oh, nice one from Whalers too. Whalers breaking through. Tommy is one to pick up another. Tommy's having a great game so far.
Goes against him, but he does get a 2-piece, but Jerd was there to get that one as well. 3-0 Millennium at the moment. And like I said, they just didn't have really opportunity there. Kataga could have really done with someone to trade with him. They would have been able to push one off that if they had 2 players. Yeah. I reckon they'll do that on the next attack. Although it will be a case of, you know, doing the same tactic again here.
Not seen him push to B, really.
No, I think they've got to change up. I mean, Riskin went B that time, but he had nobody to trade with either. He pushed B on his own. Kataga went into Mansion on his own. So regardless of what they actually did, it wasn't going to, unless they made the gunfights, it just puts it against you here.
Okay, now Tommy 5-1, having a great game so far. I've always said Tommy's been one of the most influential S&D players purely for his in-game calls as well. He's going to see one, what will be traded surely by Kataga. He is. Jerd is there to swap with him as well. Jerd's got his number straight down 2v2 as Swanee does fall now.
Jerd and Mad Cat. Oh, Mad Cat goes down. It's now Jerd 1 versus 2. Oh, he's going to get down here as well. Unfortunately, Jerd does go down 3-1. Not even able to get out of that scenario. When you got to play in a 2 versus 1, they can pick the bomb site as they did. And oh, it was Riskin. Riskin saw him. And that was it. Down he goes.
So important to get this first round in. Now they've got a bit of momentum. And, you know, could have been a whole lot different. But it's good to see Vitality fighting back now.
Yeah. So the question for this one, realistically, is Kataga and Riskin. They keep pushing forward. Can they actually make this happen this time? So we've got to keep an eye on both of these 2 players. I'd like to see them go in a position to trade this time at least.
Yeah, I'd like them to, you know, stick as a pair. But in fact, it looks like they're sticking as a 4 as the push goes down.
Kataga on his own. Who's with him?
2 are pushing out of...
Yeah, they went to bunker. Maybe expecting something a little bit different here. But this time they are pushing in. It's Riskin and Kataga. They really need to get in a position here, and so they are sticking considerably closer together this time to actually look for that.
Swanee's backed right off here, and you know, it's worked for him. Broken's gone down.
They have control of the site, though.
Plank can come in, and that's exactly what's going to go down.
Target's waiting for someone to push top.
Who's on the flank right around there? Swanee's picked up a second.
Mad Cat, he's going to pinch. It's Riskin and Kataga. Look at this. They're just holding. They're waiting. This pinch is going to come in like a wrecking ball. Kataga now left all alone. You can see a swarm coming in from Millennium. They're just going to jump this side.
He's already defusing. Kataga, what are you doing? Get down there. Picks up one. Can he pick up the second to the defuse?
Oh!
The bomb was
Bomb was
defused. I thought I heard it come in there. That was from Jerd. But nevertheless,
Kataga
Tommy.
so close with that as well. I mean, he would have been picked up by Tommy here. As soon as he comes down, Tommy just couldn't get the shots on him before he killed Jerd. Wouldn't have mattered. Kataga was definitely not coming out of that one alive.
No. He has a nice seat on the couch there. Slowly falls off. 4-1 though, Millennium. Looking strong here. Only dropped that first round. And Tommy still just dominates in here. 7-2 for him. I want to see, let's see Jerd. It's a good idea. Oh, he's seen a 4-man bunker.
Does look like a bunker. Not 4-man.
Don't be silly. Swanee's not going there.
Yeah, Swanee ain't Russian. Oh my goodness. Takes a little shot and dips.
I think he thought, so was it a sniper?
I think he was a little bit worried that the guy had him pre-aimed.
Yeah.
So he took the shot and backed off.
Smoke comes out. Clever play there, Jerd. Really? Oh, double smoke, actually. And now going to get the better of him. No, actually, Whalers picks him off the MR6.
Oh, run out of ammo. Whalers just wrecked him. Absolutely smashed him down. Mad Cat comes in. Mad Cat's going to go down. And Swanee's sitting there going, where did my team go? Now, surely they're not going to peek out here and let Swanee pick them off one by one. That'd be just impossible. Down he goes well. Pinched in bunker. 4-2. That did not work out for them there.
No, it could have.
It could have.
It all came down to that first trade. I mean, the first kill, if he won the gunfight on Whalers, would have been different. However, Jerd, you know, losing out to Whalers, that was kind of the nail in the coffin there for them. And then Mad Cat, I think he just wanted to join the club. He was like, well, if you're going down, I'm going down the same way.
All right, well, there you go. Millennium Vitality.
Okay,
4-2. Right, let's see how they play this right now. It hasn't gone very well for them on the attack, but here comes the rush.
How's Kataga? I'm thinking top, straight away jump into the top site.
Maybe. Oh, it looks like a B push. However, Mad Cat already picks off one. Kataga's trying to get that one. Trades it back away this time.
I think Kataga actually saw this other player as well.
I think he did, but he's been heat waved, and Tommy will take him down. Riskin trying to get that one back. Not quite able to find Tommy before Tommy dips out. But look at Broken. Who's out of the back? It's Broken versus Jerd.
He must have spotted him. He knows he's here.
Where are you, Jerd?
He's going behind two of them, actually.
Yeah. Great
Oh,
position. We can make it seize. Oh, he sees both of them as well. Call that one out. Just tell Riskin, stay put. Just a second, my friend. I'll be there in a minute.
I'm coming. The one thing at the moment, though, if Broken does pick up a kill, he needs to pick it up in the right place because he will get traded. However, they've slipped
They are using it as a unit as well. Riskin's coming under trouble. He gets taken down. Broken tried to get in a position to get that trade. Or gets one, though. Completely rips Swanee off Orange Van. However, they know bombs down. Look at that. Jerd's going to back off. Has active camo as well. They shouldn't lose this one.
I mean, the bomb is down, and I think they know it when they took down Riskin. Broken's going to get caught on the reload, and Tommy taking full advantage there. 5-2 for Millennium. Now, they're one round away from
their attack does not go well for the guys on Vitality, and they're going to go 2-0 down if this carries on this way. Won't be the first time, though. You see Millennium do this frequently, go up and then end up coming all the way back for the guys on Vitality.
Through the 7 rounds that I've seen, I have got to say Millennium, I can only see them close now in the next 1 or maybe 2. I don't see them losing.
Well, they've got active camo, potential kinetic if Swan picks something up. But this is going to be important here. Active camo, he's going to push, he's going to be aggressive, he's going to use it as well. He's going to see a player up top as well. Going to use that one to win that first gunfight. Comes around, sees 1, sees 2 as well. Jerd does Jerd things. Automatically, massively in the lead. Kataga coming around the back here. Might actually be seen by Mad Cat eventually. He will actually be picked up by Mad Cat. No, he's not. Kataga might have actually played him here.
Yeah, the bomb's going to go down again for the second time, but Kataga has made a crucial kill and he slipped the net. Numbers advantage does go in favor of Millennium again. Now Mad Cat picks it up. You had a bit of sight into the future there, Bryce, but no, Tommy finishes things off and 6-2 is the score. I've got to see Millennium, they look like a different team here today.
Well, it's Tommy. Tommy, look at that, 11-3. Unbelievable play there, actually, from him. And again, this is one of those ones where you're talking about fantastic play coming in, though. It's For Millennium, they do look very, very impressive. However, we've been in this position before. We have been in this position before. Vitality could very easily now come back.
Yeah, they can, and you know they'll give it their best shot for sure.
They probably will.
Want to point out as well, Millennium in the last kind of couple have done the opposite. They've gone down in previous series, especially like you know against Epsilon, EGL. Yep. They went down 2, and they had to kind of fight back to kind of map 5. But I don't see them losing it here. I think Uplink and CTF is definitely their best.
Yep.
So I don't see them losing it at all.
No, I think this is what they needed. They needed that win. They needed the advantage. They needed to make sure it was going to be, you know, best possible scenario. If they start to lose the uplink, if they lose the uplink and it goes to capture the flag, you're sitting there going, not again. Surely not again.
That's the problem. But we've heard it time and time again, and I've heard it from the guys. I mean, I'd say the best mode for Millennium is their uplink.
Yeah, I think it is as well.
They just seem a little bit more composed, and it's usually the turning point of when they're 2-0 down against like the likes of Vitality and Epsilon. That's where they kind of turn it up. They can clutch up on a CTF and things like that, but at the moment, it's I just see this ending 3-0 right now.
Yeah,
Bit of an update, of course. Obviously, Infused did take their victory against... Who was the Infused players? I can't remember, but they go up against Basconia in the next round, and that'll be interesting to see how that one breaks down. Of course, yet to fill those 7th and 8th spots. We'll be sure to update you. The favourites, if you like, would be Splice versus
So
Ironide.
who's the? What, it might be Splice Ironide actually.
But
on
of
the
course,
other side.
they've got to go up against another Spanish team called Never Disappoint. They took down Excel.
They did.
And of course, Team Menace, the Finnish team, up against Splice. We'll be sure to get an update for you. But
I have a question for you, Momo.
Ask away. Are
you ready for this?
I'm a good listener.
I want you to rank the teams in the CWL.
Right.
From 1 to, let's say, 8.
In the current CWL.
Current CWL.
And
Not the way they're sitting in the bracket,
No.
but the way you actually rank them.
Okay, and let's say these guys at LAN. These.
All right.
Okay. I think currently, I mean, these are the standards. I'm happy you brought that up. I would go for currently Infused.
Okay.
Millennium.
All right, I disagree, first of all.
I know. Yeah, I'm going to say Infused, Millennium. Do you know what? I see the top 6 as it is. I actually see them as their rank.
All right, I disagree,
The
but
top
okay.
8. In fact, no. Oh, this is so tough.
It is tough, right?
Wait. I'm gonna go with. I can't choose between that top 3.
All right, so the way I stack it is actually Infused, Epsilon, Millennium, and I've got to do that because Infused, you know, most recent now winners. I've got to do that because Epsilon took down Millennium at an event. So realistically, that puts them above, regardless of what you kind of think personally about them, regardless of what it says up there. There's a 2-game difference between them, but let's face it, how can you put Millennium above Epsilon when Epsilon beat Millennium? That's right now. That's right now.
Right now, you asked me. How do I rank them?
Yeah, I know.
That's
and I've taken into account that you're usually wrong.
Well, I disagree. I'm usually 117% correct.
117%.
Yeah. But to answer your question, I think Infused, Millennium, and Epsilon, all par at the moment. I honestly don't see. I see on the day. That's how I see them.
Okay. Well, I said I rank them a little bit differently than that. So this is purely, you know, objective. Infused #1 because they came #1 at the event, and I really rank events really highly. You know that about me.
Yeah.
Can't rank Millennium above Epsilon right now because it would just be disingenuous to Epsilon beating Millennium at an event.
Justified. I appreciate that.
So they go Infused, Epsilon, Millennium, Splice.
It has to be 4th.
XL because they won, even though like I said, a lot of these games were very, very close to the event.
Yeah.
Then TCM because of their performance actually against Millennium. If you remember that, they almost went 2 up against Millennium. Then I'm going to put Vitality. I think Vitality TCM is actually the interesting question there. Give just to TCM, just in the way they performed against Millennium, because it was very, very close. And then under them, it comes between Giants and LDLC.
You'd have to pick Giants for sure.
Oh, I don't know.
I think
it's a little bit of a toss-up for me because I think LDLC are a great team on land, but they did lose at that event. They came same position as Vitality, top 16. But I haven't seen Giants. I haven't seen Giants in an event. I really want to see them at an event. And I don't know where to benchmark them properly.
The interesting thing is, and I think you'll agree with me, you'd put a non-CWL team above Giants and LDLC.
Yeah, probably I would actually. If someone like Exodus, I think, would perform really well on that. I do think you are right there. I said, and that's the question we're going to be looking at when we come to relegation time.
Yeah.
Is whether or not that actually counts, whether or not you're going to come forward. Please share your opinion, actually. See the WLPS4. I said this is we take it as objective as possible here. We don't play fan favourites. We just look at it as how it comes down. But also, not only do you think Millennium are going to carry this one out for the 3-0 against Vitality, or are Vitality going to come back, but also, where do you start ranking these teams? Do you agree with me? Do you agree with Phil? Have you got your own ideas? Please tell us. Hashtag CWLPS4.
I think I've got an idea. I've got my fence. I've turned it on its side.
And got a side fence,
yeah,
so it's a deck. It's a bit of decking,
yeah,
right?
And I've got infused Epsilon Millennium. I just put them on the fence as well. They've joined me.
I know, you love a bit of fencing.
If I'm gonna pick one, I think infused the number 1.
Yeah.
But I don't think. I think, you know what? Let's just settle it at the Season 1 finals. Then you.
Oh wow! Honestly, does it hurt?
Nah, I just like to be honest. That's my honest opinion.
You like dipping out of the way.
I don't think saying Epsilon are better than Millennium is almost fair in a way, because it was 3-2 on a LAN on a day where Millennium severely underperformed, and I know they are better than that, and I know at their best.
But are they?
Yeah.
Based on what?
Based on my opinion. It's my opinion. You asked me for my opinion.
I did ask you for your opinion, but I didn't want you to base it in facts.
I'm going to base it off what I've just seen.
All right. Well, I said again, for me, I said this is where we can disagree about this. I said I do like to be very.
It's good to.
Yeah, well, of course it is. We can't always agree about everything. You know, a lot of the time you're wrong. So.
Oh wow.
These are all fairly standard bans and protects coming, by the way. Stock again been taken out by Tommy. But no, I mean, this is where you start ranking these teams again. We both look at it objectively here, and it's always difficult for us to kind of separate that emotional with the professional, because I am friends with a lot of these players, but I will turn around and sit back, and if I think something's wrong, I will tell them the truth here. Unfortunately, a lot of players nowadays are quite happy for me to tell them what I think.
I think that they know it's coming, so they just accept
well, yeah,
it.
I think it's come to the point now where they can disagree, but at no point do I ever say something unfactual or against them vindictively. I always just rank them on what they've done.
And I think that a good point is when you kind of call out Millennium is that they're not. Obviously, kind of a couple of weeks ago against Vitality, you were kind of saying they need to change something. They're not as good as they were, and it's the best thing. Is just kind of pointing out those, and I think that's almost one of the best things that I think you bring is you're so kind of precise and like you said, factual about certain things.
Yeah.
And you as well. You get the chance to play a lot with these guys as well.
Not so much anymore. They keep doing 8s without me. It's really irritating.
Well, I've seen you play, so I don't know.
Wow.
I don't really
but no, I mean this is the point, right? This is something I've talked about in Call of Duty for a long time. As long as you're honest, as long as you're not vindictive or biased, you can say pretty much whatever you want.
Okay.
That's it. That's the way I tell it. I tell the truth here. If I think a team's doing awful, or I think there's an issue, or I think one team's better than the other, then I'm going to say it. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that both teams are great if I don't think that's true.
No, it's the best way
it's
to be.
It's disingenuous.
And that's our job.
It is.
That's our job.
Your job is to be more neutral and sit on that fence so high.
No, my job is the same as yours. It's just how I choose to go. However,
we have very different approaches.
If we were the same, it'd be boring. Everyone's different. Got an update for you, Bryce?
Go. Hit me with the update.
Never disappoint of taking down Ironide.
They have.
However, sorry, which will equal, should I say, Never Disappoint now will progress in the bracket, so they're not just taking down XL, they've taken down Ironide, and now they will face up against either Menace or Splice. You'd obviously favour Splice on that one.
So this is the interesting thing, right? I just want to keep up this bracket so I can see it for just a second here, because it was starting to look like an all-UK quarterfinals. But then we had Tempo taken out by Basconia, and now Ironide have been taken out by Never Disappoint. The Spanish ranked teams are coming through.
Yeah. And Vitality find themselves in the quarterfinals.
Well, I said because Vitality, you know, I mean, semi-finals as well, could have been an all English semi-finals. Well, I don't think it's going to be now. Vitality usually beat Millennium at this point and come through. But they could be 3-0'd here.
They could. They very well could.
Although, if it is going to be an uplink, Fringe uplink is definitely the one that is going to play in favour of the guys from Vitality, in my opinion.
And why is that? What's
I think realistically, just how good Millennium are at uplink, they like traditional uplink. I think Fringe uplink's a little bit quicker. It's a little bit more scrappy. It's a little bit more chaotic. It doesn't rely so much on the map control because you kind of push it through. You do long passes. Manual passes are a big part of this as well. And you can get a point very, very quickly. It's almost like you get drone control, you get a few down, bang, you can go in.
Yeah, I think as well about Fringes, you know, say on Infection Uplink, you've got to pick up the drone, make another wave of kills.
Yeah.
I think on Fringe, you don't need to do that. Is almost what you say, another way to say it. But who do you want to watch, Bryce? I ask it every time. Who you feeling today?
Gotta go.
Gataga. That's it. I always ask, is it Gotaga or Gataga?
I just say both, depending on how I'm feeling.
Oh, Mr. Stardust over here does fall straight away, but
Look at that. This is exactly what I said. Look how quick that's gone in. Didn't even make another break of kills. Automatically 2-0 ahead for Vitality.
Broken with the Man of War is going to continue, but no, falls short straight away. And actually, a drone has gone in with only 3 kills on the board, and Gataga going for the 1 point.
Manual pass.
No one's there, though.
Oh, it's risking. Yeah, it is. There we go. I said, this is the issue with this map. I said this plays more in favour of Vitality.
Oh my
Traditional uplink on some of the other maps, some of the longer maps, does play a little bit to Millennium. They love a good uplink game. They're very skilled at it. However, when you're on Fringe, it's a little bit of a different game mode.
Okay, so see how this pans out. 4-0 at the moment in favour of Vitality. Will Millennium be able to fight back?
This is going to be a high-scoring game. I can feel that happening.
So far it is. Minute gone and we're already
By the way, Swanee went on a little bit of a tear there to actually open up this map for his teammates.
Quickly shut down though as Whalers does get the double.
Maka needs to, yeah, Maka definitely needs to stay alive in this scenario because otherwise his teammates are going to be swarmed very, very quickly. Maka pick him another kill here. Actually shut down train side for them. He's trying to take down Broken as well. Broken picks up 2. Maka just staying alive. That's all he's trying to do here. Trying to make that kill, not able to make it. And that's Whalers. Has no armor though, so maybe at 1 point. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for the 1 there. That was a little bit silly in my opinion. Had no armor. He knew as soon as he come around that corner someone was going to slap him.
Yeah, and he did just that. 4-0 still though, risking grabbing that drone in. Still so dominant from the Vitality boys. He's going to come through. He's actually already got Heat Wave, and this should be a 1. Maybe a 2-point play. Does manage to slide that one in as Madcap picks up the kill, but it's not in the crucial positions. Now, I like this play from Tommy that he's kind of avoided the drone, and he's going for a few kind of kills in the
They can't win a gunfight.
They can't, but Jerd can win a throw if that's going to drop in.
It does.
Nice play from Jerd. One play that never disappoints me with
Broken's got his Cerberus.
1 point plays. Cerberus.
He's probably going to drop this here somewhere. No, he's not going to. He's got an Annihilator as well. Doesn't need it.
It's like a brand new team.
That's a whole new world. I'm not ever going to do that again. On board with Whalers now.
Whalers, in fact. Oh, I was going to say didn't pick it up, but he does. Madcap falls as Tommy trades
Probably
that
going to go for
out.
a 1 again.
No. I think only Jerd can pull them off sometimes. They're kind of hard 1 point plays. He's the one comfortable to do so, and Gataga picking up 1 through the wall there. 6 and 6, but Broken's the man of the moment. 14 and 4 for him. As Riskin does have this drone. Gonna throw that way.
There he goes though.
Yeah.
Gataga's popped his kinetics. He's looking to make a few more kills here. Actually stays alive because of the kinetic there and just hip fires and pre-fires all the way back. Madcat pushing forward, looking for a little bit of control now. And what he wants to do is make a 2-point play here, which is why he's pushing forward so aggressively. Looking for the control. No, he knows they're all going to be up. Does manage to make that kill as well. Madcat's still alive. Oh, does back off here. Just challenge it, though, with the Man of War.
He's confident.
It is. But now, Tommy, is he in the right position for this one? No, he's going to go front house.
Yeah, he's going to team up with Jerd here, and I think it's the right thing to do, but Jerd falls as well as Swanee. And now, Tommy's got the difficult task of... I don't know.
Is that good? No, it's over.
Looks a lot over as well, but... Tommy having a bit of a struggle here, 2 and 10.
It's difficult. That was a really difficult shot to make as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's ever practiced that one.
I thought he might actually go through the house and go for the 2-point play, because once you're in there, it's pretty secure with that drone armor.
Here comes Broken. Broken's actually used his Hellstorm. Has Annihilator, has Cerberus, has Lightning Strike, but 4 down. Now, this is the opportunity to do this one, but they've got to move quickly. I'm surprised Maggot didn't pick that one up. He's going to give it to Jerd and allow them to slay through. Trying to make it. Armor, going to go for it. Throws it away. And that has been thrown away as well. They will pick that one back up, though, Jerd. Jerd does pick it up again. Has his teammates with him. This is a 2-point play. They now need to back off really quickly to make sure. It's going to be Swanee. Swanee's going to be pre-aiming hardware here.
Oh, and they're actually going right round. And he's going to call out that out to his team.
Goes.
All doing massive. A crucial part there. Whalers Broken and Riskin. Whalers going to get the double. And
yeah,
now they can push forward.
Whalers should have this one. Pass it to Riskin. Riskin takes it. Riskin runs through. And that's going to be another 2-point play.
Yeah, supported by Gataga, again, picking up another 2. And Vitality looking so strong. As I said before, they're looking like a different team. They've come out hot. Broken in particular, 18 and 8. He's made another pass to Riskin. This could be even more dangerous as Riskin's going to slip it in for another 2-point play. Oh, my goodness.
High scoring, and it's all going Vitality's way at the moment. Difficult for the guys on Epsilon to really get back into this one. And now Riskin coming out the back again. He's nailed that movement out the back there, by the way.
Yeah.
Murray's doing a lot of practice this time, but he's almost going to drop a Cerberus himself.
He's not died. He's just got three 2-point plays.
Unbelievable.
2-kill streak. He's 7 and 9, but he's made the most important amount of plays there for the guys of Vitality. And wow,
13 and 3.
what a game we've seen so far. I mean, this you can't put it past him. This should be going to a CTF for sure.
It's going on map 5.
Going the whole way.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Unreal play actually coming in there, Vitality. Riskin's got that great movement, just knows exactly how to hit it to get out of the back there quickly. But 13 and 3, I don't see Millennium actually coming back from this, if I'm perfectly honest.
No, I don't. You know, beforehand, going into this game, I thought we were seeing a new Millennium team, but looks like Vitality have taken that couple of steps just ahead at the moment. Tommy struggling at the moment with his SMG.
Kataga trying to make a little cheeky pick here, not able to do anything. Jared moving forward. Gonna see a player picks it. Oh, has to readjust his aim. Almost got taken down there. Jared's actually using that hip fire. Oh, he actually runs out of ammo there as well. And Jared doesn't use a secondary. Swan has it. Swan has the drone.
Swanee. Swanee.
Not able to do anything with it though.
Riskin does get the double there, as he's going to be able to run the drone in. Riskin's got a Cerberus himself, so that's going to be 2 on the
Broken's got
battlefield.
Broken's got out his Annihilator.
20 and 10.
Swan's the only man left who can do anything. Down he goes as well. This is a 2-point play for Riskin.
Yeah, this should be popping in there, and he can drop Cerberus maybe in the enemy base. There we go.
And he does drop it in the enemy base as well. Millennium are just being absolutely hammered here.
Yeah, this is almost a little bit embarrassing for the boys of Millennium. Tommy trying
I think that was one of the most disappointing things about the event last weekend, is they didn't get to play each other on land. That's what they were really hoping for, to settle this. But right now, Vitality just smashing Millennium all over this map.
Broken's going.
Oh
my god,
my
that's
goodness.
their whole team's been taken down by the Cerberuses.
I want to just double check no one's actually taken manual control of a Cerberus. They haven't. So they've basically 6 versus 4 at the moment. 2 Cerberuses and 4 players.
1-point play. That was a bit shaky there from
That was a little bit shaky. I'm surprised Kentucky didn't just go for it.
Yeah, should have done, but I don't think it's going to affect too much.
Oh my goodness.
Those Cerberuses need to be taken off the battlefield. Hellstorms come in, and how do you really go over this? How do you cast this? This is just domination from the boys from Vitality. It's great to see, and it's great to see they've kept the composure. 2-point comes in for Gataga. Just been outshined here, outshone by the boys of Vitality. 25 and 12 for Broken, 20 and 11 for Riskin.
Here we go again.
I don't think he's died still since the last.
Oh, I don't even know what to say at the moment here. I think it's going to be over. Millennium Vitality will win that one 19 to 30.
Has Millennium ended the game?
I don't really know. I think it might have been an end game.
Well, it certainly wasn't you, Bryce. I'll trust you with that one, of course. But I mean, that's going to be game to Vitality. We'll obviously get confirmation of what happened, but that was a stomping.
Yeah, there was nothing. I mean, there was literally nothing Millennium could do.
I would say like it's going to end. It should end 3-0. From what we've seen on map 1 and map 2, it's got to be game. A whole different team comes out with Vitality, and that
was horrifically one-sided. So one-sided.
Why do you think that was?
Don't really know. What do you think?
I think, I mean, first of all, Riskin stepped it up in a lot of ways towards the second half. Like we saw him on a 6-kill streak and a 4-kill streak. The kind of passing ability from Vitality, they just had it like on click. They knew what they were doing. One player, whoever it was, usually Broken, was picking up and passing to Riskin in that top barn, and they just had.
Well, Broken was just cutting the map in half.
Yeah.
He was just making massive. I mean, he got a Cerberus as well. I mean, second side, there were 2 Cerberuses in the map. They were dropping Hellstorms on them. They had lightning strikes.
It was game over.
It was game over. I mean, I've never seen Millennium just battered that hard actually on that. But I said it plays in Vitality's favour, that map.
It does. It plays in Vitality's favour, and I think purely because, especially judging on the start of that map.
Yeah.
It was like they got that first 2-pointer from Broken. He just basically walked through the map.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that's the difference with Fringe. Fringe is very, very quick for that.
Yeah.
And it happens frequently.
Okay, so we've seen 3 maps already from these guys. We've seen the very best and the very worst of both sides. And going into CTF, you've got to kind of look at this now and say Vitality have that momentum. They've got it out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And they can run away with this. And if for some reason, I say this and I don't mean to jinx it, but if Vitality can come back from this, like. Millennium will go to a different level of tilt. They will. I cannot,
Are you already? You're just giving up on Millennium?
I'm not giving up on them, but if Vitality can perform like the way they did in that map on the rest of the series, which I don't doubt, they can literally put Millennium to a new low.
All right, what is the map coming up? I'm just trying to have a quick look, actually, of what it is.
They've not changed yet. We will obviously get confirmation.
Yeah.
However, I've got another update for you.
Go.
Splice have been defeated.
Splice
by
been taken
Team
out.
Menace, which is actually the Finnish squad.
Wow, it's not a good day for UK in terms of that brand. So out of those, Infuse...
We're going to see a semi-final.
So I just want to go over that round of 16 we can see
Okay.
there. So Infuse versus... Infuse did win that one.
Yes.
Tempo versus Basconia, that's UK versus technically Spanish again, but Spanish won. Ironide versus Never Disappoint, UK versus Spanish again, Spanish won. Splice versus Menace, that's Finnish versus UK, Finnish won. Epsilon, that was a bye. Hyper Games versus TCM. TCM did actually win that.
Yep, we'll give them that one.
Vitality beat Exertus, so that's another UK team taken out. Killavish versus Millennium. So Millennium won that one. So basically, it was actually quite against the UK in that one.
I mean, that was a huge game. I just want to point out that Vitality versus Exertus, that also was a bye. Exertus, they didn't have...
No, they didn't have a player, did they? Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have the full... So I do want to say that's why it came through. Because that was the one game that I almost wanted to watch because of kind of the matchups.
Yeah.
But, technically speaking, you know, if Vitality beat Millennium and Menace or Never Disappoint take down Infused, or I mean, we could be seeing an EU finals. When I say EU, I mean non-UK.
Yeah.
But there you go. The bracket is on your screens. You can see how it's panning out at the
Well,
moment.
apparently Menace didn't win a single map at EGL. But
Really?
they've now taken out Enraged and Splice in this tournament.
Well, that is interesting.
It's crazy.
It's Italian, apparently.
I don't know. I just went off.
It is crazy. I
Don't even know where that come from.
Do you know what? You're being a bit crazy today. You've been singing on stream.
Yeah,
You've
I know.
doing some crazy things.
It's the cold medicine I've been taking.
You feeling better today?
I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm still a little bit bunged up. You can probably hear it in my voice a little bit. It's not the way it usually is.
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. And that's
Yeah,
all that matters.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy
Thanks.
for you.
Yeah, Tony, you didn't get me that well. You got
Wow.
him.
Yeah, well, I shared a room with Tony, didn't I? That's the issue.
That's very true.
I got the full ton cold death thing he gave me.
The ton full cold death thingy. If you guys are at home, make sure you don't catch that one.
Yeah, don't come anywhere near me. It's bad for your health.
Indeed. But we get into the fourth map. It's going to be Breach, capture the flag.
Kinetic's gone from Jerd. That's literally against Kataga. That is.
Doesn't like it. Because Kataga has been doing some damage with
Yeah,
it. You've gotta
Wader's taking
remember
out the M8. High caliber gun, that's normal.
Smoke
Risking
as
taking
well.
out smoke.
It does come in usually on CTF. Of course, we've not seen rapid fire stun, and so obviously concussion and flashbang yet to feature. Rapid fire as well. I mean, there's only 4 left. What will we see? A lot of you guys get involved on the
Maybe an
hashtag,
overdrive. There we go.
hashtag CWLPS4. A lot of them are actually saying their top 8, and we've got Rob. He's saying Millennium infused then Epsilon, so he disagrees with both of us at the moment. But great to see some more opinions get involved with that. Active camo has gone.
Yeah, interesting. 3 out of some of the most important, actually, variety ones. Rapid fire has gone as well. So it's all down to Broken, what he wants to ban. He could just throw something crazy out here.
He could take, I mean...
It's always a nice position to be in that last ban. You pretty much dictate.
Take your time. Take your time, have some fun. There we go. HCXD. Okay.
All right, so that's gone down. Now, it actually makes the draft quite interesting because we're probably going to see 2 lethals, minimum, on both sides. We'll see Heatwave. But there we go. There's Jerd taking Heatwave. We're going to see a Tempest from Whalers. Scythe from Callum Swan. Riskin, what's he going to take?
Some type of ability, whether it'll be Heatwave. It depends, because Kataga's been throwing off kinetic armor. What does he take? You know, does he have the objective? Does he say? Because those two, Riskin and Kataga, they'll be the ones running that objective.
Well, there's Heatwave for him. Now, it kind of comes down to how many lethals they're going to take. Because technically they could take 3. I mean, Broken took an Annihilator before. Vision Pulse for Tommy, it's not a bad pick. I mean, it's not the most efficient thing here, but bearing in mind he's limited in what he can take.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much left on the table, really, so I think it's probably one of the wisest. I wouldn't be surprised if Kataga picks it up himself.
Psychosis, again, not that much efficient, actually, on Capture the Flag. Especially with the low kind of contact you have on Capture the Flag.
True.
Maga takes a Tempest, that's fairly normal. Like I said, double lethal. Wouldn't surprise me to see a triple lethal here.
Broken Scythe.
It's got to be Broken Scythe, surely.
Yeah. So actually, yeah, so it's double lethal on either side.
Yeah, double lethal, there we go.
Heatwave. I mean, the only Psychosis and Vision Pulse, Tommy and Kataga. 2 players definitely not unaware of each other.
Yeah, but I mean, this is where we kind of predicted to come in here. Once Overdrive Active and Kinetic are taken out, you're kind of limited in what you can take. Again, like we said, Capture the Flag, neither of those specialists as efficient as they could be. They're definitely not going to be like the decider in taking a flag or anything, I don't think.
Okay.
So it's one of those ones where it's just not as influential in the game as some of the others.
I think we're going to watch that heat wave. I think we're going to watch the heat wave, and I think we've got to see how the map controls.
But even then, I still don't think it's as efficient as in pretty much any other game mode.
No.
It's more efficient in Hardpoint, S&D, and Uplink than it is on Capture the Flag.
I think that's captured the flag in a way, though, itself. I mean,
which is why you take lethals.
Yeah, the one thing taken away, the kinetic armor is huge, and the active camo is huge. Overdrive for obvious
Overdrive,
reasons.
yeah, it's just crazy.
But kinetic armor, you know, if you pull that flag, you can pop it, and if you use kinetic armor and just get shot in the back, you can just turn around and just... It looks like we've had a disconnection. That'll be Mad Cats. Okay, we'll get him back in the game, though.
Well, let's have a little look, actually, at the Twitter sphere.
The Twitter sphere.
The Twitter sphere. Let's have a little look, then. See what people are saying. What are people saying? Hashtag CWLPS4.
This is your chance, by the way.
Yeah.
Get a live hashtag CWLPS4, because we will be able to go through...
See, I know tweeting out, you know, saying the top 16 for their boys. They're very happy, the org.
Okay, so Ironide, they fell to obviously Never Disappoint. I want to look at Never Disappoint's roster, because they've been taking down some big names. So we've got... It looks like we've got some pain... We've got Nacho, Glaix, Paquito, and Yeepa.
Just want to point out, very well said there.
Thanks.
Glaix. That was a good pronunciation.
Is it right?
I have no idea, but I think that's probably what I would have said. We did it very quickly. I was impressed.
You always say the correct stuff, so...
Well, yeah, I mean, this is who
obviously. I am. But yeah, we'll have a look at those. Obviously, Brycey checking out the Twitter as well. Get involved now. Now's your chance. You know, just an opinion about anything. How's the stream running? Are you enjoying Brycey? I certainly am. To have you back in Germany for the 3rd time. Don't do that. I don't like that. Gets too close to me sometimes.
Well, come out here. You seem very lonely.
I think with you, it just brightens up my day. You know.
I'm glad.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. What do you mean sometimes? What
sometimes.
Are you trying to... Tell them what you actually think. Come on, don't hide behind this veneer of niceness.
Every time I meet Brycey, it's within roughly, I'd say, between 5 and 7 seconds, I have bruised ribs from an overly enthusiastic hug.
It's a warm and loving embrace, is what I call it.
But it hurts.
With you know,
you're very strong.
Love hurts. Love hurts sometimes.
Sometimes it does.
I'm saying there's a song to that regard.
Please don't start singing again, Bryce.
I won't, honestly, especially with the cold going in. I'm just not feeling it.
Normally, your vocal cords would be, honestly, I'd be happy to sit here and just let you blow the stream away. But he's going to have to take a step back as his vocal coach.
You take over.
I'm feeling a bit unwell myself, actually.
Oh, are you? Are you? You do look a bit bad.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. You know.
Just helping.
Just in general?
Yeah, just in general, to be fair.
Okay. I appreciate that, Bryce. I mean, bad is not too bad of an insult from Bryce.
All right, some tweets are actually coming in while we're just waiting for this map to get underway again. Coming in from I'm Georgie. He says, "Hi, guys. Hi, George. How are you today? I hope you're okay."
That's nice. We've got...
Yeah, you can't read that one.
Not reading that one out. Okay, we've not got that one. Rob actually thought this game was coming down looking like Millennium 3-0.
Yeah.
I thought the same, Rob, but it's not going that way. Just a bit of an update as well, or a way to have a look at the hashtag CWLPS4. Get on it yourself as well, because Team Menace were tweeting out their kind of whole run through it and updating people. Team Menace, they were 2-1 down. They tied the series 2-2, went to a 5th map, and they took that in fashion. They won the Uplink 5-3. Good stuff to see them progressing. I've
got a lovely tweet here coming out. Big shout out to IL Smithy J. So thank you very much for watching. Gave me a little bit of a compliment. Says he loves when I cast. Thank you very much.
That's a great tweet. Do you know what, Bryce? I love it when you cast as well.
Thank you. I don't feel like I'm kind of doing great today. Like I said, I'm a little bit ill. I was definitely feeling a lot worse yesterday. If you caught yesterday's, it was all chaos.
It was.
Me and Momo were all over the place.
It was every 3 seconds blowing your nose. And,
yeah, it was.
Yeah. We're a lot better today. We've had some good sleep. We've had some good food, and
some good food.
Oh, I love my food.
Yeah,
you
didn't seem to appreciate my lunch today.
No, well, why didn't you tell them what your lunch was?
I had a sausage roll and some salami.
Okay, do you know when you go to the supermarket and you buy like a packet of ham or turkey, and you usually put it on something? Bryce just grabs a slice, grabs another slice, just goes.
That is a lie. I put it on something.
No.
Other salami.
You made a salami sandwich.
Look, basically, there was nowhere for me to get food before here, so there was a garage. So that's what I got. I got a garage sausage roll, which wasn't great, and then I had a pack of salami, and that was my lunch.
Well, did you enjoy it?
It was good.
That's the main thing.
It was good.
That's the main thing.
It can't get wrong with eating meat. It's meat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Meat's fantastic.
It is good.
I'm a big meat eater.
And German meat as well. It's different than whatever you get in. Where are you from again? Essex.
I am from Essex. Yes, I am from Essex.
Essex.
What did you have for lunch?
It was like it was my lunch, but I also kind of treated it like
Whatever
my
it was, it
breakfast.
seems very bitter.
It was actually very sweet, and I went and got like a little apple crumble.
Apple. Didn't you eat 2 of those yesterday?
No, that was an apple. That was actually apple again, but it was a little bit
Wasn't
different.
it like an apple strudel?
It was like an
kind of
apple
thing?
pie kind of thing.
Okay.
I like apples. Not actually apples. I just like bits of apple. In
Probably don't
things.
like oranges.
Why did you look at my hair when you said that?
Oh, no reason.
I like hedgehogs.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll give you that one.
But Bryce, we've got an update. The next time you will be maybe live, it will be cut, won't it?
What?
It will be cut.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit long now. Just because I have to go on camera.
I
It's a little bit long.
I feel bad for all the people out there that haven't seen the hair when it's not done.
It's
Mine
not-
turns into a
it's-
big fluff ball.
Yeah.
Like just
It's not that
everywhere.
impressive, really. It's just down. I am going to tweet out a picture of it at some point. It's not really. So it's not an issue for me. I just dislike it when it is.
Rob says, Alan, you're a funny guy. Hashtag CWLPS4.
Please, come with Bryce.
Another one. Hashtag CWLPS4. I love you, Bryce.
Do you prefer Phil or Momo?
I don't mind. I think my closer friends will call me Phil. But like old school COD people will call me Momo. Because that
Momo
was
it
when-
is.
But like my Twitter now is different. It is Phil. So now I'm kind of getting a lot of Phils.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pass this controller to this invisible person. And now everything.
game, yeah,
I
get
will
that
get I will get that control back and everything will be sorted.
Yeah, it will be. That's
It's
how
very
it works.
easy. We've got a couple of new tweets coming in as well.
Someone's rating Infused Millennium Splice.
Don't know what it
Interesting.
says, but I think it's something in Finnish. I presume
So,
it's supporting the guys from Menace. I'm not too sure. Bryce's voice likes your voice, apparently, Bryce. Why?
Thank you very much.
And Bryce is spelt with an I, not a Y, isn't it?
It
a
is.
lot of people put Y.
Well, that's why I was asking you actually about your name, because people who know me, anyone who knows me actually knows I do not go by my first name to anybody.
I've always called you Bryce, like
Yeah.
from day one.
It's a little bit weird actually. Like, it's got to the point now where I genuinely do not like being called my first name.
Well, you heard it here. If you want
Which actually means that everybody's going to troll me now and call me that forever. But I don't actually go by that name.
Forever.
Alan.
Okay.
It's very weird. I said I genuinely do not go by that name anymore.
Some people do that and they go by that like the middle name or
Yeah.
their, like you said, for you it's your surname.
There's
or-
only my immediate family call me Alan. Everybody else calls me Bryce. I mean
Do you
everybody.
like Bryce or Brycey?
I don't mind either or.
It's not really a big deal, is
Yeah,
it?
it's not really a big deal. But either or, I just said generally to the point actually. I actually considered getting my name changed, but I didn't.
ya?
I didn't want to go by just by Bryce because I felt it was a bit pretentious.
Just by,
weigh
like-
in on this. Hashtag CWLPS4. What do you think?
I mean, it's kind of like, those one name, like Madonna.
Yeah, that's why I
Or-
felt it was pretentious.
Yeah, it's, I know what you mean there.
But I
wouldn't-
generally don't
wouldn't
go by
change it, but you can go by whatever you like.
I was thinking Bryce Whitfield.
I'm down for that. Bryce Whitfield.
Middle name better than Rel.
I've been waiting for another brother, actually, because Rel disowned me.
I can't believe Rel hasn't come and visited you.
Not yet.
You've been out here how long so far?
Still-
2
I mean-
months, 2.5 months?
Over 3.
3 months you've been out here, and your
13
brother
weeks I've been here.
has not come and visited you.
Parents have visited me.
Parents have visited you.
Best buddy over here has visited me 3 times. Hopefully some more. And, obviously I've had to make new friends, really. Rel's a distant memory.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, I cannot believe he's betrayed you like this.
I mean, Rel betray just doesn't seem like something he'd do.
Rel does betray frequently, let's be fair.
Someone has got involved with us. Elias Farhan, also known as VXT, says his top 3 are Infused, Millennium, then Splice. He doesn't even think Epsilon are in there.
Yeah, that's wrong. just gonna put that out there.
Cameron Hilton
I have an update.
says, love you.
I have an update. TCM versus Epsilon. Guess.
Epsilon have won 3-1.
Yes, that's correct.
Is it?
Yes.
Yes. I actually didn't know that, for once.
I'm surprised you got that. That was well done. That was very well done.
Oh, it's just something on my shoulder.
It's ginger hair. I would want that off as well.
You're an evil person. You're an evil person. So, that does mean, as I press my super button, also known as F5 or refreshed to a lot of you guys. So, Epsilon will progress and will be playing the winner of
Vitality Millennium, which could be either at the moment, either or.
Okay.
I'm just having a look at the matchups coming down here. All right, let's do a quick prediction while we're at it. Okay, we're going to do this very, very quickly. I'm going to call the matchup, and you're not allowed to hesitate. You've just got to call the winner.
Just the winner. Go.
Just the winner. Right, you ready? Infused Basconia.
Infused.
Never Disappoint Team Menace.
Menace.
Epsilon TCM.
Epsilon.
I knew you'd stumble on that one. Vitality Millennium.
Millennium.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to go Millennium and Infused Final.
Wow, okay, so you're going to predict that whoever wins out of TCM. Oh, well, sorry, Epsilon did win.
I think Millennium will beat Vitality. I think Millennium will beat Epsilon again, which Epsilon will not be happy with. I think Infused, they'll have no problems getting to the final because they've got Basconia,
number 1 rated team right now.
Menace, 3 non-CWL teams.
That's quite interesting, actually. I didn't realise that. 3 non-CWL teams, actually, outside of the bracket.
And that's good to see. But I think Infused Millennium, the important question is who takes it overall?
Infused.
Infused? Okay.
They were in the final in the first one.
Yeah.
They won the second one.
They are cashing out.
Marky B.
Marky B and all this money. Saving it. I mean, for you guys at home as well, $2,000 for first place, $1,000 for second, $500 for third, fourth, and $250 split between fifth to eighth. Of course,
thanks for all the tweets coming in, calling me Alan. That's fantastic.
Top lad.
Good morning from the States. Quite some games today. Thank you very much for that. Pascual Martinez.
I like the way you pronounce that one.
Yeah, that was wrong. That surname definitely was wrong.
Aaron just says, hi, guys. Good to see you, Aaron. Brycey is awesome.
Question, who's better, Moose or Bance?
Bance.
Oh, okay, interesting. I think Moose has actually been performing really well, and he had a great event at EGL. I thought he was fantastic. Genuinely just massive for him.
Potential MVP. A lot of people gave it to him. Some thought Marky. Some people have this thing that an MVP has to be from the winning team, and I don't get it. But if it was from someone else, I would have put Moose in second place for MVP.
Okay, fair enough. All right, just quick questions actually coming up here. This is great. Who will be Menace's next opponent? That is Never Disappoints. Team Menace will smash everyone who gets in their way. I mean, they may win this next game, but they're not going to win against Infused. Sorry, bud. Just going out for that one. So someone's missing My Name is Machine. We always miss My Name is Machine. He's a great guy.
I mean, soon rather than later, we'll see Machine actually join us. Go for a TriCast.
Hey, bit of a TriCast. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. All right, we are going to jump into this game though. Mad Cat and Swan opening up in fantastic fashion, and Swan actually getting a 2-piece, but they have let someone slip through the net, and that will be that French monster. It will be Godaga.
Yeah, and he's been spotted, and Mad Cat has his number. The flag has been pulled.
Oh, interesting.
However, they're pulling it straight into them.
They're going mid.
Oh no, yeah, they're going mid.
They're trying to actually get enough bodies back here. Who's on the cut? It's going to be Callum Swan.
He started off strong. He started off very, very strong. There's 2 there, and it's going to have to be traded. Swan, he's going to pick up one. Mad Cat swaps and trades for another, and there we go.
Quick one there for Millennium. And just look at the way these kills have gone down. Swanee gets 4, Mad Cat gets 3. Jed and Tommy did nothing.
Well, Jed actually caught a flag. Tommy did nothing. Tommy was just hanging out with his buddies. But let's go on board with Tommy, see what he is doing. As he has spotted one, slides into his own base here. He's going to take down Gataga, ex-teammate, of course. Hopping out on this statue is going to be broken. And Swanee, he's got a plan here, and he's not happy. He's not going down without a fight.
He certainly isn't. Mad Cat, though, in Palace, pushing forward. And not a lot of kills. Only 4 kills, actually, from the guys on Vitality so far, of which Kataga's got 3 of them.
He does fall as well as broken. As well as risking to pick up a couple of himself.
Oh, look at that
precise
nade.
Frag there. Semtex. Frag Semtex. What do you prefer?
Semtex.
Yeah, big fan.
The frag has actually been kind of not used as much now, simply because of the movement. It's too easy to get away. Semtex, very, very quick. Judd here looking for this kill. He knows the player's here as well, so he should win this gunfight. Takes the flag away. He's trying to get away. Does manage to just dip out in time. Probably go top 18. No. Decides to come straight out the front. I'm surprised him. He's got no cover either, so he's going to go down.
Yeah, he's going to... Oh, Riskin as well with a double. Riskin...
Swan has gone full Swan.
Yeah, I think...
Kataga's popped his Psychosis.
It's an interesting one. I think it must have spotted quite a while ago, but I think it was just to return the flag. Now, what can Swanee do? Not much at the moment, as Broken has him in his back pocket. Mad Cat answers back. Whalers answers as well, but Mad Cat is on a wrecking streak here. 5 kills for him. Another one, no.
Down he goes.
Risking.
But it's been a counterpull. Tommy was the other side of the map, gets the counterpull. Swan will now go back him up. Wouldn't surprise me to see Swan actually push top AC, or I think he's going to cover his teammate on the way back, actually, for this one. He's going to go down as well. Whaler's still going to have this one away. Who is that? Riskin and Mad Cat. I see that as well. We're going to have to try and get both. Riskin's going to get that return. Mad Cat's now got to pull off something amazing. Sees one, picks him up. Is he going to get this one? No! That is going to be tied up.
Well, he has made 2 crucial kills, so he should be able to run away with this. However, where's he running to? He's gone the right way.
Out here.
Yeah.
Gallagher.
It's all on Gataga. And Gataga can't... I mean, Gataga should pull this away and run Palace.
He is. He is going to do it as well. Tommy's going to try and cut him off, but Whalers cuts that out. And now we're looking at a stalemate.
And that's one man getting out of the stalemate as well. Oh, hit fire from Jerd. Somehow connects and Whalers falls.
And they're pinned in Palace.
They're pushing it as well. Even the flag carrier is pushing it.
They want it. They want it desperately. Riskin, actually. If they get this flag back, Riskin's going to pull it away again. Just to annoy them.
Yeah, Riskin's Riskin's gone. But there is one player who will be tracking him down.
Tommy.
In fact, there'll be 2. Tommy's got... Oh, but if he gets away now. Heat wave. Jerd's used the
down.
heat wave.
Jerd used the heat wave and he fell off the map. And there it goes. Return coming in. 2-1 now to Millennium. And they're kind of just chasing Vitality around the map.
Really confused me, that, actually. I heard heat wave, but nothing. I could see it. I was like, where? Oh, right, okay. Jerd was above him. Whalers can get target out. Adds 2 to the tally, and Jerd answers back now.
I like the way he's backed off here.
Yeah, he's gone back to support his team. Whalers, he's going to get the better of him.
So here we go. Push coming in from Vitality. Tempest coming out from Whalers. Wants to take down Swan. He knows Swan's one of the players he's got to try and get out of it. Broken's already taken down Tommy, and he needs to get this one as well. He does. Whalers takes him down with that one-shot Tempest, and that has been pulled away. Riskin will take it. However, there is a player here, and it is the King.
Oh, and
oh no! How on earth did he not win that one? He was ready for it. Broken going for the cut. Broken takes down Tommy. This flag is home and good.
Yeah, home and dry, and you can see that because one player, I imagine it's Gataga, actually going for another one. In fact, it was Whalers with that Tempest making the most of it. Mad Cat does pick up one as Riskin puts that in for a safe one. And we're going to go into the half 2-2 unless something crazy can happen. And that's only going to come from this man.
Down he goes.
Gataga as well, performing so well.
A bit of back and forth, yeah. Broken's only 3-11, but he has made a few crucial kills, actually, to kind of open this one up for his teammates. He made what? He made 1 kill on Swan, made 1 kill actually onto, I think it was Tommy on the thing, and then got the cut. So, listen, even though he's not made a lot of kills, that's what we talk about, maybe sometimes quality over quantity.
Yeah, indeed. But as time ticks away, 2-2 going into the half. And Swanee and Broken trade out the kills.
2-2.
And now, we have 5 more minutes of this CTF. Are we going to see Millennium take it, or Vitality going to bounce back and push it to a map number 5? I mean, either way, it's a telling tale, and a story will be told of this. I mean, if it pushes to a map number 5, even my hands will be shaking for the boys of Millennium. But there's nothing I want more than to continue this storyline of Vitality just somehow having won over on Millennium.
Someone get hold of Scuff and start shipping Mad Cat a new controller if it goes to map 5. Because if he loses again, he is gonna break it. It's that simple.
I was wondering what you're saying there, but is that because he's going to break his controller?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see what you're doing. Okay, so Swanee's already got 10 to his name. 10 and 5. Swanee's performed really well in this whole series, in fact. I set the uplink. I think that was a whole team effort there, but flag has been pulled, and that's by Tommy. Tommy wanted to do a bit of bamboozling himself, but he's trying to team up back with Mad Cat, and Mad Cat, no, that's not what you want to do. Mad Cat made the important kill, but not only that, he made the kill as Tommy was mid-air, and that flag gets auto-returned there.
Yeah, it does. And Mad Cat will be annoyed at that more than anybody else.
Mad Cat will be frustrated, but the flag has been pulled.
He's just like, Jerd, come back. Will you help me here, please?
Tommy's been heat-waved. That was massive from Riskin. And can Riskin get this away?
Jerd picked wrong.
Jerd's giving chase. Oh, and look at that. Just the audacious kind of attempt to shoot in there.
Well, it went wrong for Millennium there. Not only did Mad Cat end up costing them a flag pull, but then Jerd, kind of picked wrong. Tommy ended up getting taken down by a heat wave. This couldn't have gone more wrong for Millennium.
I mean, that's summing up Millennium at the moment, and Broken's gone for another flag pull. And
he's alone, though. There's no way he's getting away with this, surely.
He's done this all alone, and I'm not sure about the play. I mean, that shows confidence.
Relieves a little bit of pressure, to be perfectly honest, but that's all it did.
Jerd's on the flag, though.
He is. Jerd's going to pull this now. Where is he going to pull it? He needs a hole. He needs the hole to be punched by his teammates.
Oh, it's Riskin. Riskin slipped the net. And and heat wave comes in. That's going to be on his teammate as well. Swanee.
Mad Cat managed to pick that one up there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jerd had to pop it, but it did.
Who's that one player on the flag?
Gotega. Gotaga's got the flag, but he is actually running away with it. He's going to run into Tommy. Tommy needs to make that one. Does end up making it. He's going to get the return, and that should be in as well.
Leveled up 3-3. I mean, this is a high-scoring CTF. Definitely not one of those, you know, boring ones. You know, definitely not want to sit back in a stalemate one, if you like. But this is interesting. And a man to make it interesting is Jerd.
Push coming in the other side as well. Riskin's going for it. Jerd's all alone. Let's go on with this because gunfight's about to kick off.
Yeah, this is all going to kick off here at the enemy flag, and that's going to be Riskin taking on Swanee, and Swanee comes off better. As Madcap falls, Jerd can make this pull now. There is one player.
Is alive. He's going to go down as well. Jerd is away. He's going to go mid-map with it, though. Oh, look at that. Lovely little slide boost. Gets away, gets the mid. This is in. This is going to be advantage now to Millennium.
I've not seen a CTF with this many flags in a long time.
It's ridiculous. Wailers gets 2. Here comes the push from Vitality. Gotta go.
You like saying that, don't you?
Gotta go.
The French monster. What can he do? Swanee staying strong at the back. That's traded out. Jerd's going to pick up one, and he's middle. Katanga knows exactly where he is. But, the heat wave's coming. Is that Jerd again?
Madcap breaks out the Tempest.
It was Jerd with a heat wave, but Jerd actually fell, and he left him in a very easy position for Madcap just to send a lightning bolt through their body. Put another one on the board. That's a 3-kill streak for him.
Tommy's got this flag away again.
Yeah, it's just Wailers who can stop him.
And he's got a player behind him, and he's actually going to try and get away here.
Is this mid-map rush in there? Oh.
Tommy's still alive. Tommy's going to get this one home as well.
It is.
Lovely run there from Tommy coming in. Now it will be 5-3 for Millennium.
And we're 1 minute 40 on the clock. I think this could be a little bit too late. Oh, my
goodness, Swan.
18-9 for Swanee. Another fantastic game. He doesn't even want to use his scythe, as Broken does take him.
However, here we go. This is going to be trouble now coming for them. Out comes the Vision Pulse. Knows exactly where Riskin is. Takes that one down as well. Helps his team out, Madcat. Madcat would have known where Broken is with that one, so he's able to get 2 kills off the Vision Pulse. However, 1 player left, and it is Gotega.
Love the vision play pulse from Tommy.
That's probably one of the most efficient uses I've ever seen of that.
Yeah, you know, and it wasn't on the attack. It was purely to defend his own site.
But right now, they're turning up a little bit here, Millennium. They know they've only got a minute left to go. As long as they don't make too many mistakes and slay out, they should be fine. Scythe coming out here from Swan. Can you expect to see him maybe heat? Oh, my goodness. Wailers with the Tempest will get that one now. Riskin will have this one away. Can he manage to get this? No, has been rejected. Tommy comes in with a 2-piece, takes that one back, has a Cerberus. Cerberus now drops. Also got a Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike. This has got to be over now for Vitality. 46 seconds left and a dream. And it's away. How on earth did he dip out of that one? Doesn't matter. Teammate comes through. Swan says, no, not today. Madcat actually putting pressure on their flag and pulls it away as well as he goes down. And now Lightning Strike's coming in all over. Madcat only has 1 player to beat. It's Riskin is going to be the only player.
Yeah, and this is something you don't see every day, Madcat running a flag. And you know what? I think Madcat will be one to actually want to put a nail in the coffin here and say, look,
he's being chased
exactly
as well.
The same to
you. It gets a little bit caught up. Kataga's trying to stop him. No, never mind. Goes in, turns around. Jerd covers him as well. It's 6-3. It's going to be a 3-1. Millennium have finally broken their curse against Vitality Online. It's still 3-1 in terms of the entire games they've played.
Yeah.
But finally, Millennium will defeat Vitality here and progress through the tournament.
Yeah, Millennium. Finally, I mean, Millennium will have a big sigh of relief after that uplink, which they got dominated on completely. Yeah. But the CTF, 9 flags. You know, a 10-minute game. It's a high-scoring one, to say the least. Swanee 19-14. Madcat slaying the only 20 bomb on the actual game itself. But all in all, it was back in two. Vitality, Millennium swapping flags, trading out, and then something clicked for Millennium.
They all performed really well. I was about to say that. I mean, Jerd was just constantly ripping flags away. Tommy was playing tricky as he usually does.
Tommy played well.
Madcat was just roaming the map, kind of making kills and getting cuts and doing whatever he needed to. Swan obviously was just pretty much moving around the map as well and just making bombs, just dropping hammers.
It was, and unfortunately the French do fall, and we'll see them out of the tournament. I believe that it was the last French team in it. However, what I want to do is I want to see now how this pans out in the bracket and what will go on. We see the Millennium Epsilon match up there in the semi-finals.
Heard Infused have had a few issues. They were down on the S&D. I don't know if they lost it. They may have done.
Well, we'll keep you up to date. Bryce, keep a note on that one. But the one thing that I will be seeing is a non-CWL team actually making it to the semi-final for the first time here in the Challenge Division, which is actually really exciting stuff. Of course, that would be Never Disappoint or Menace. And actually, it could be Basconia by what you're telling me. I mean, I'm not sure how that has gone. But I believe the next game that we will be watching will be Millennium versus Epsilon. It makes sense. It's almost a rivalry in itself. And Millennium...
We never get to see
They've
it.
done one. They've
We've seen it in the CWL, but we don't get to see it in this cup because Millennium are always knocked out by Vitality.
Exactly. And the one thing that Millennium will want is kind of to do the double over Epsilon. They beat them a couple of times on the line now. The one time they did lose was actually offline at EGL. So Epsilon, I've got to say, they've got the star quality. You've pointed out Musa already. Rated and Reed, this duo that kind of come as well as Joe. Phenomenal squad, and rightly so, sit in that top 3. No matter where you put them, first, second, or third, they deserve that spot. However, 2 top 3 CWL teams fighting. It's going to be an interesting one.
It is.
And we'll discuss, obviously, that a little bit later. Guys, do not go anywhere. We've got a fantastic game for you coming up next. Millennium versus Epsilon. Don't go anywhere.
Episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there, but Revan already at the start. Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watches Carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates die. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead, and now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see, he'll cook a nade, he tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy, and look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He gets around
the players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns the corner. That's how Looney gets away. And now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from Game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, during Black Ops 2 players, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. As Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from to get the return.
They go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on. Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the Theater Rewind. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. Yep. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody could watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the sight, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more player to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. Let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out, too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close-quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the sight bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that whips as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heatwave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crimsix. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint. It was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This was a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. They have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's Hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crimsix goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get 3-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away,
all the way across
from the hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammate spawns, but it did. Look where Crimsix spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the 2-piece from Crimsix. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door. So he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well. And it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This
Gets
is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive, I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I go. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal
That's
made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action in the moment you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's send it back over to Maven and Matt to finish out the show.
Welcome to Week 5 of the Call of Duty World League. The teams from all three regions put it all out on the line as the intense action returned for another round of thrilling multiplayer matchups.
It's a goal. Oh, it's 3! Grabs a fourth as well. Method's going huge. There's 5. Can he get a 6?
In Europe this week, we saw Team Infuse go head-to-head with the top-ranked teams.
We had so many big games here.
In their Day 1 match, Infuse took on Europe's #1 team, Millennium.
I thought we'd be seeing this SMG make an appearance in such a crucial game between these two teams. Jerd, however, teaches PT a lesson with his own SMG, this time the VMP.
It all came down to Urban from Infuse to make one final push in the closing moments of the game.
Got the support of his teammates, and this is the only person stopping this is Tommy right now.
Tommy either needs to... Oh, good God, he's gone down. Good, Infuse turn this around again. 10 seconds. They're making the run. Urban, what can you do? He's going to get surely gone. Oh my God, he's getting away with it. It's going to be 2-1, and Infuse are going to pick up the series. Revenge is a dish best served cold.
This led to a final 3-1 match win overall for Infuse and left Millennium questioning their tactics.
Coming off the heels of their previous victory, Infuse went up against Epsilon, the #2 team in the rankings. Zero of Infuse put down the sniper rifle this week to display some phenomenal uplink runs. Zero showed nothing but grace as he flew through the map to score one drone after another.
This is a beautiful route from Zero. This could be 2. And it is. What?
This led his team to a 3-1 victory in uplink and an overall record in the Pro Division of 7-3. Also winning both of their matchups this week, Splice grabbed the second place spot. There's blood in the water this week after an upset loss to Infuse, but Millennium still remains in the top spot. Epsilon, Splice, and Infuse are circling, waiting to take that coveted #1 spot in the European standings.
Bringing you all of the updates from the ANZ Pro Division.
Mindfreak closed the gap between first and second place as they defeated Team Immunity in a hard-fought 3-2 match in their Day 1 meeting.
It's gone 3-0.
Excite of Immunity went on a scope killing spree with his weapon of choice, the SVG.
Completely done. There's another one right there. Excite. Get me the vomit bag. That was sick.
These epic snipes weren't enough to gain them the win, but helped them collect 2 map wins over Mindfreak, which is a huge feat in and of itself.
Week 4 also saw Orbit Gaming's first loss in the CWL to Chiefs Esports Club. After their 2 wins this week, Mindfreak has now matched Orbit's 7-1 score. Mindfreak and Orbit's face-off in their Week 5 could be for the spot at the top of the ANZ rankings. This week, we saw some real shakeups in the North American rankings. In a dramatic ending to Dream Team vs. Luminosity, we found our teams in round 10 of Search and Destroy on Redwood.
On the site now, a one-on-one. He's got an overdrive as well. Really pop overdrive to follow this one up. That's what you want to see.
Before defusing the bomb, with only 30 seconds remaining on the clock, Chino wanted to make sure his back was clear and went after the last opposing player. Replays of Luminosity.
What? The dart gets called in. No, you gotta run back to the site. You gotta go defuse. Go overdrive. Oh my God! Run to the site, Chino. Go! Go! Go!
What am I saying?
No! Oh my God! Is he gonna get the defuse? Is he gonna get the defuse? I can't do this.
No.
I'm done, dude. I'm done.
This map loss cost them the win, pinning them to the 11th spot in the rankings.
Looking for some personal redemption after a controversial ending to Week 4, FaZe Clan took on their longtime rivals, Optic Gaming. With both teams looking toward the Day 2 matchup and dropping their Day 1 matches, a win for FaZe Clan would create a 7-3 tie for the second spot in the rankings. Optic Gaming's Karma came through as a phase stopper in every mode, becoming just too much for FaZe Clan to handle.
Other side, Karma find a third. There's 3.
Capture the flag, Karma guided some incredible kill streaks and flag returns that sealed the win.
And they're both sitting up the map. He gets it. Karma with the returns.
Optic's win was a huge comeback from their day 1 loss to the team clawing their way to the top, Complexity. Envious's wins this week have pushed them into the top spot in the North American standings.
Week 5 saw some surprising losses and gripping win streaks, displaying the massive power struggle for the top spot in the standings for all regions. Next week, Orbit goes head-to-head with Mindfreak of ANZ in what could possibly be the biggest match to date for both teams.
Looks like he's just
Byron in. Does he catch the player on his right? He is going to win that one with Connect. He still has a bit left. Challenge in a second.
Tune in every week as we bring you all of the excitement and the spectacle that is the Call of Duty World League 2016 Pro Division.
try and get this flying. Pick it. Oh, good God. See ya, Zed.
Welcome back here to the Call of Duty World League Challenger Division online event. Number 3 out of 3. Joining me is Brycey. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good, thank you.
Good, good, good. We've had some ups, we've had some downs today from both teams that we've already seen. But the next game that we're seeing is Millennium versus Epsilon. This is one which has been talked about for a while now. And we didn't think we'd get to see it because of Vitality's strengths against Millennium. But Millennium on the fourth time lucky you could say, took down Vitality.
Yes, they did, and interesting because I'm in a chat with both of these teams actually at the moment. And they're trolling each other a little bit, but they're ready for this game. They're looking forward to it. Few scores to settle.
What's been said?
For some reason, they keep trying to get hold of Swan. For some reason, they're trying to get hold of Swan and wind him up, and there's a little bit of banter going on. I won't obviously reveal too much of it, but yeah.
That's all I needed to know. Don't need to know the finer details, but go on, as you were saying.
But yeah, so this game's going to be interesting here. Obviously, scores to settle for Millennium. They did lose 3-2 to Epsilon at a LAN just a week ago. Had the privilege of being there and actually seeing that one happen. A little bit of banter actually thrown between both teams actually at that one moment. You were there as well. You saw it all kind of kick off and go down. So yeah, it's going to be interesting between these two squads. They've had animosity in the past. I've been told that that's all been sorted and taken care of. But I'm sure these two have got a healthy rivalry.
Yeah, indeed they have. I mean, the one thing that sticks in my mind is that's our bread and butter. That is the one thing I've got heard shout across the station a couple of times. That was, of course, from Epsilon talking about their search and destroy. They were saying, you know, you can beat us a Hardpoint or you can beat us an Uplink, but we're going to take those S&Ds off you. And a lot of the
do you know the way it broke down last time on land? Do you know how it went?
Before EGL?
No, at EGL.
Oh, EGL. So we had Epsilon take the Hardpoint.
Yes.
Then they took the S&D with 2-0 advantage. And then the Uplink went in favor of Millennium. And then that's where Epsilon were like, how can you be only good at one game type? But then they took the CTF. And then it was like, okay. But they were still confident, so confident Epsilon, just saying S&D's our bread and butter, as they say. And they took it, and you know, they backed up what they said, and that's what I love about a team or a player. I think specifically Reedy was saying, you know, that's our game mode. You're not taking that off us.
Well, I mean, this is the curious thing, right? Now, you talk about that event that we saw last week. Not only that, but they went to play Infused after that, and they ended up doing the same again. They took the Hardpoint, took the Search and Destroy, and then they ended up losing Uplink and CTF, and then lost the final S&D as well.
Okay, now, interestingly enough, the HVK has been banned. We've seen Rated and what he's thought about that weapon. That's been taken away from it, as well as the Man of War.
Yeah, Rated loves that weapon as well. So this is a real counter ban.
Yeah, definitely. And what a quick ban and protect that's just come in here. Of course.
Wow, that went like lightning.
Bring that back up for you very, very shortly. But the interesting ones are the assault rifle bans there.
Yeah. That really kind of comes into play as well. I mean, to double tack at the same time, rapid and high caliber. I'll be honest with you, that was the quickest pick and ban and protect phase I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're ready. They know what they're doing.
They certainly do.
HCXD as well, the flash and concussion. This is such a standard ban and protect phase, except those assault rifles.
Scythe versus Tempest, interesting. Scythe and Tempest.
This is the quickest.
Gee, these two are ready to play.
These two
don't worry about it. I'm not even going to theory craft that. Probably just press go now. Don't even worry about creating a class. Although I do imagine Rated has to change a few.
Yeah,
that's probably it. It's probably just Raid's got to change a few. There's not a lot else on there they've got to change, to be honest.
Yeah, BMP's still in play, so Joe and Moose will be happy about that, as well as Jerd. But Madcat, be interested to see how Madcat plays this Hardpoint now, because on evac on the previous series, we saw him really kind of change from SMG to AR to SMG, back into. Do you think he's going to do the same here?
Yes. I want them to keep the same game plan as they did before. I think the way they were playing, the tempo was a lot better. Moose and Joe really turned up at EGL last week and played it so spectacularly. They were great kind of evidence. They even were able to shut down the pressure of Infuse for 2 maps. Eventually, Marky B took hold and kind of brought it back for them.
They went 2-0 against Infuse.
They did. They did, and I said this is why they're a dangerous team. They're a very dangerous team. They seem to work very well together. So, Millennium strongest map, Hardpoint stronghold. However, they've been, you know, not fantastic at Hardpoint in my opinion when I've seen them.
It's a different team. It's a different team, I think. Even though it's the same roster, they've had their ups and downs. And I think from EGL, they needed to change something. So I'm excited to see how the new Millennium goes up against a super strong team like Epsilon. But going into this Hardpoint in particular, it's so hard to call. I just hope we see a really close game here.
Yeah, me too. I think we will do as well. I mean, both these squads are pretty much ready for this and gearing up. Like I said, difference now is every time you win a series, you double your money.
Yep, that's the way it works, and of course those CWL points do all add up to something, but for these CWL teams that are already in Stage 2, it's not really about that for them. It is all about that cash, and of course we could see, I mean I say could very likely because they've got to be infused.
I wonder what Raid's going to use. Maybe an ICR? Possibly? Or is he going to go be more aggressive and run a sub? I'm kind of curious. Maybe Kuda.
Rated should be.
He would have definitely been using the HVK if they hadn't banned it.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an ICR come out.
Be curious. I want to see a shotgun now. We saw Epsi kind of break metas before. I want to see him do it again.
I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Reedy.
Reedy and the Argus. But like I said, the Argus was the strongest shotgun. Now it's no longer the strongest shotgun. I mean, the others have been really buff there. You talk about like the. I was actually using the Brekkie in Publix earlier. That's actually quite effective now.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does affect them, but I just want to see how it does in this game. Obviously, of course, on the right-hand side there, the map rotation, hill points 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That important one, though, Bryce, that money hill in the bunker. Yeah,
that's always going to be one of the ones people look out for here. It's going to be ones where specialists are used, early rotations are had. And interesting, actually, let's jump on board with Rated first. And he is going to be using an M8.
Yeah, with that HVK taken away, he's going to battle it out. He gets 2 burst into 1, and he won't be happy straight away there as Madcat gets the better of him.
Madcat just goes in. Joe, though, now trying to take this one back, not able to. Madcat's opened up really well. 3-0 here. Just trying to stay alive. Eventually going to go down here. Break coming in from the guys on Epsilon. And this is going to be very, very scrappy here on this too. Both sides, I said, are really geared for this one.
Yeah, both sides so strong as well. Be interested to see how it pans out. You can see that Millennium now have a really tough spawn, and one player is going right around the back for the next spawns. And Epsilon.
This is important from Tommy, actually, this move. Going to kind of help out here. Wouldn't surprise me to see him dip out towards the back again, but right now he's just kind of been pushed out of it. No one's actually kind of contesting him. Down he goes. Eventually comes in as I get away from him. Has a 2-piece as well. Now, Tommy again, looking for this back play here, and he's having to go against Reedy. Reedy is all alone holding this, waiting for his teammates. He has an ICR out. Who's that going around the back? Jerd is looking to flank. Takes down Swan. Problem is, they have lost that spawn. He's going to know that as well. Takes down a second, looks for the third. Not able to get that one, though. Jerd coming in. Jerd versus Joe. Jerd wins that one with a 2-piece. Looks for the third. Not able to get that one either. Moose comes in. Lots of trading going down. Swan comes through to back up as well. Does manage to take down Raid. Actually quite a big kill. Not able to get the second one, though.
No, Joe gets the better of him. And the greatest thing about this is the trading. And yes, every single person we jump on is dying. And the reason
both teams are going berserk.
Yeah, they're going full kind of, you know, full on hard here. Rated in particular there picks up
Raid
3.
and Joe actually
9 kills to his name for Rated.
Certainly going hard, these two, but they have finally got control. It has slowed down a little bit. Joe picks up another one, sees that player, and he might actually just dip out of that a little bit. There you go. Does dip out. Knows he was in a little bit of a bad position. Has got a heat wave as well. Not going to use it, probably because his teammate jumped in front of him. Tommy trying to get out and gets a 3-piece as well to break that one eventually. And we'll pick up the scrap time in the last few seconds. Actually, a long rotation coming in here. Moose is going to come straight up against him. It's going to come up against Jerd. Joe's going to now take him on. Revenge for actually that mansion kill that went down. But again, both these teams very close. Millennium leading at this point.
Yeah, Joe's going to take control with
oh
the
my
heat
goodness,
wave.
Joe.
Shut down shortly by Jerd. Then answered back by Moose, literally trade after trade. And, you know, we're already on the third hill. 45 points will be on each side if Epsilon do continue this. They should do.
Using that RK5, devastating effect. And you see, obviously, a lack of MR6s come out now after that little bit of a nerf to the fire rate. RK5 very, very effective, especially with its hip fire. That's why a lot of players do prefer it, and especially now that's switched even further in favor of the RK5.
Okay, so Swanee, 10 and 8. I mean, 10 kills either side.
This is berserk, by the way. Struggling to find these engagements because they're just going on everywhere. Look at that! I said you can't sit on a player for more than one kill because they go down.
No, I mean it is literally non-stop, and that's why we had so many interactions the last time these come up. Mad Cat's picked up a double here, not going to make the triple as really uses that RK5 once again to devastate effect. But Millennium now take control of this rotation.
And Swan is actually holding it back here. Oh, he has to reload, doesn't have it, but how much somehow still alive? Eventually going to get pushed down. Tommy's actually going to push out of the hill to back them up. However, they've not managed to get it here. Who's that actually going around the back? It's Moose. Oh, somehow managed to get that kill as well. Does eventually go down, though. Right now, Millennium still leading. Not by a lot, though. Only 15 points.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you know, we're already nearly...
I mean, with these packing in, look at the trading going on right now.
And that's what happens when two great teams go up against each other. Moose picks up 2. He's going to be traded out shortly after.
Third.
Tommy does fall to Moose once again.
But they've got the rotation. That's going to be the dangerous there.
That's the difference maker here, because we're going into this all...
This is an important kill. Goes down. Reedy's just trying to hold off. He knows he needs a pinch to break it. I don't think they have a lot of options either. That's the other problem. Moose trying to get this one.
Oh, he slid right around the back, but no. One player watching the back was Tommy. Joe does answer back to Jerd. Picks up the second. Can he get the third? No.
Not able to.
He runs out of bullets there as Tommy clings on. He's got the heat wave. He's going to use that to devastate effect to just slow them down.
Goodness.
Not good, though. Mad Cat takes out Jerd. Only Mad Cat can stop them now.
Down he goes.
A chain reaction kill, actually.
Trying to get that one as well. Joe, though, doing serious work here. Said that Joe was really impressive, actually, at the weekend.
Oh, my goodness. 5-kill streak for Joe.
Now, he's got to be playing for streak, surely. Which is going to go down. Backs that one down. Ends up taking down the trophy for it as well. Like I said, Joe in a great position here. A Wraith could be available, and that could swing it in favor between these two squads. Gets it. Needs to get another one. Not able to. He's going to go down here. Jer breaks it eventually. I think Millennium maybe come out a little bit better on that one in the end, but I mean, great break in the end from Epsilon. Really kicked off around that hill. Joe certainly was one of the key players to keep an eye on. He does get streaks for it as well.
As this goes full rotation, we see literally 5 points separating each other. 99 to 94. Millennium just in the lead here. And I think it was just the early rotation onto that bunk hill that got them that. Tommy picking up one and slides away, only into danger though as he falls, and Swanee joins the club. Mad Cat though, again, doing devastating
stuff. Look at that kill feed. It just goes red, green, red, green, red, green. However, all green at the moment. Does look like Millennium are finally getting a little bit of a foothold here. Split spawns though actually coming in for Epsilon, which means it is actually a pinch, unintentional or not.
Does work for them as Ray picks up a double, and Moose adds to that as well. Millennium actually not having the best of spawns here, but it's the way it's worked out, and Moose does trade out for Tommy. Epsilon need just a hill, maybe the next couple have got the streaks to do it. Joe gets a kill with an EMP. It says a lot there.
Well, this is actually going to take them into the lead here. However, we are moving back in the mansion, and last time around this went berserk as well. Both these teams again trading super high interactions already on the map, you can see. And we're not actually even halfway yet.
Joe's just picked up another huge double. Like, Joe has been insane this map.
Speaking of insane, here comes Jerd. Jerd picks up 2, has kinetic as well. Going to try and take this one on. Has to hit a reload. Runs out of kinetic. He's going to go down for it as well. Joe's in the hill. He goes down. Tommy managed to break in. Going against Rated. Tries to pick up another one. Oh my goodness. Tommy 3-piece to break it down. Gets his heat wave as well. Just the kills go down here. Picks up another kill there for Tommy. Comes out. Tries to get it as well. Pops his heat wave. Another kill. That's a 5 streak now for him. One more kill will give him his streaks.
Yeah, one more kill and he'll have that lightning strike, and he's playing safe. He's playing away from danger. And he could get this.
Joe's going to come in, picks it up, takes his streaks, says thank you very much. Does he ping? He probably won't ping his lightning strike here, actually.
He's just waiting it out. He's got 15 seconds.
Again, he just wants it.
Now if it's contested.
Yeah, especially this will actually put him really close to a Wraith if he gets it.
100 away. He's 100 away from
this kill. Oh, he gets the Wraith, and that could end up turning this game on its head. Not only are Millennium in the lead, but they have the better streaks. Now, curious enough, actually, does Joe have a Hellstorm? Because could use it. Could use it to take it down. I suspect he will do. Tommy ends up dropping a hammer as well. Joe is definitely going to be using that to try and take down the Wraith.
Hellstorm is going to come in, and you're going to see all the score streaks coming in. Tommy ends that kill streak on 13. No, he's still alive. He's still going. Let's stay on board with him.
That Wraith is still alive as well. 14 streak here for Tommy. And this is going so badly for the guys on Epsilon. It was close. It was a game. And that Hellstorm has finally come in. That must have taken down that Wraith.
It has.
So he's going to double up. Look at that. He's already back to his lightning. Just 125 more. Make that 25 more.
17 kill streak.
Tommy's gone berserk. He's going to use this to get his streaks as well.
You can't see anyone. Neither can I there. It's a strange one, and that's because they're all inside that house.
Tommy's sitting there going, can I really double up on my streaks here?
Yeah, can he get the 20 kill streak? Can he
Still waiting for the cut. Look how far away he is from the action.
He's got Heatwave again. Like, the last time he used it was to secure his streaks. Now he can secure his streaks once again. Mad Cat.
This is a little bit dangerous for him here, though. Going to try and get it, not able to, and he is going to be traded, surely. They're hunting him down. Listen, he's just playing for streaks now. He knows they have the advantage.
The lightning, he's got it.
It does have the lightning, but does go down eventually. 17 streak there for Tommy. Just ridiculous plays coming in from him, and that is going to be Millennium in the lead. Surely they can't throw this away now.
Surely this has to be theirs. I mean, the rotation coming in, they've got the hill. And they've locked things down here. And even with that, Tommy, 35 and 19. Great play from him, though. Mad Cat going on a bit of a tear himself, 3 kill streak. And the rotation is going to go in favor of Epsilon, but all these points being gathered is very, very dangerous.
So this has got to be a pretty much flawless hold for the guys on Epsilon. 30 points here, we'll put them back into the contest. Sorry, 60 points here, we'll put them back into the contest. But this is all about the break.
Tommy, I believe, has Heatwave.
Does. Nade going in. Gets a hit marker. Knows there's going to be a player there. Jerd picks off one already. Goes in, looks for the second as well. Not quite able to get it, but here comes the pinch. Tommy has managed to get in for the contest. Picks up one. Has a Heatwave as well. Going to come around. Heatwave takes them down. And oh my goodness. Really cuts through moves. Tommy tries to make the 2 kills. Wow. What a ridiculous play from Tommy. He's going to drop a 40 bomb any second. Swan goes in, but no. Pushed out again. Raided doing serious work. Jerd trying to stay alive. He gets 2. Hits his kinetic as well. Stays alive at the same time. Still going. Joe coming in. Tommy now swarming, flooding the hill once more. Both teams able to do it. They have pushed out Epsilon, though. And they could win it right here, right now.
It wouldn't surprise me if they do. I mean, look at Tommy, 41 to 21, a minute 35 on the hill. He's doing absolutely everything for his team and still going. He's like he's unstoppable now. The last seconds countdown, and Tommy finally shut down by Rated.
But look at this, they have to get in. Jerd gets the 2 pieces as well, and that will be game over. 250 to 143. It was close between these two squads, and then the game changer changed the game. Tommy went on a 17 kill streak, and that was going to be all she wrote. Ends up 42 and 22 with a minute 42 on the hill. Ridiculous.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, Swanee, you know, hearing about kind of neutral to -3, Madcap +3. Jerd actually goes, you know, -5. But over here, Tommy +20 has been literally the game changer in that one.
He certainly has. I mean, what a ridiculous kind of play coming in from them there. You're going to be certain, like I said, it was close. They were trading very effectively. Both teams were going back and forth there. But, I mean, Tommy did make a little bit of a difference. I said, especially when you got a Wraith in, they had to kind of panic. They couldn't move the routes they wanted to. They eventually went down. I think the Hellstorm did take it down in the end, which I just thought is what they were going to do.
Yeah.
But not only that, you've got to be careful when you actually launch that Hellstorm because you can miss it because it does cloak.
I don't know. I mean, the Hellstorm itself, he made a couple of kills with it. Joe might have doubled up on it. But I didn't know if Raid actually used his side to take it out.
Oh, maybe, actually. I know it went down.
Either way, they took it down quickly, but they had to use one of their specialists or one of their
I think he got 2 kills as well.
Yeah. So
you just cannot allow a Wraith to stay on that map. Just cannot at all.
It literally tears you
apart. Whereas the Cerberus will just kind of wander around on its own, like maybe it's near the point, maybe it's not.
You can avoid it.
Yeah, you can avoid it. However, with a Wraith, that thing has to disappear quick.
Yeah, it needs to go, and it was gone. However, it does cause a bit of an upset in the Epsilon camp as Millennium do take map number 1, and we go from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy. From you know. I mean, Epsilon's best mode online was actually Hardpoint. They tweeted it's gone from their worst to their best. But offline, back online now, is it different? You know, do they feel the difference online?
I think this could be very close between these two teams. It's Search and Destroy is always going to be close between these two. A lot of counter plays. So I think it's just going to be crazy between them. I think right now that was a very close game until the difference. That was Tommy. Yeah, I do give it to Epsilon a little bit. Little bit more of an advantage to him, in my opinion.
2 Epsilon in the S&D. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Now, we asked the community, or I asked the community before this game, who do they think's gonna win? Quick poll out goes 62% in favor of Millennium, with over 200 votes there. Really good stuff. Of course, you get involved. Tell us who you think's gonna win, what scoreline, which player to watch, everything below. Hashtag CWLPS4, and of course at Codwork League. If you're on Facebook.
Yeah, lot of tweets actually coming at the moment for Tommy.
Oh, tell me.
At Tommy JT from FGI Despair. Tommy, show no mercy from Safe She's. I don't know how to say that. But great one coming in. But yeah, a lot of kind of cool players going in for that one as well. I was actually managed to get hold of Tommy actually in this brief second, and I kind of said, "Tommy, were you aware that was 17?" He went, "No." He goes, "Oh, no, I nearly doubled the Wraith." But he said he killed 5 or 6 of them shooting it down. So it looks like it might have been a manual shoot down for Epsilon.
Oh, right, okay. I mean, either way, it was incredible stuff. Bit of an update on the bracket, though. Millennium obviously 1-0 in favor of Epsilon. Never Disappoint and Team Menace are 1-1. Infused and Basconia are 1-1. Whew. I want to see a further update a little bit later on in that one and see exactly how that does break down, of course. Still a lot of potential. 3 out of the top 8 are non-CWL teams. That's the first.
That is, well, I think it was like 1 the first week, and then 2 the second week, and now it's 3.
I mean, I incorrectly said that it was the first time we're going to see a non-CWL team in the semi-finals. In fact, Tempo got there the first week. Yeah. This time we're going to, see another one at least. But of course, that is the standings currently for these non-CWL teams: Basconia, Tempo, and I'm just forgot the other player, other team in there at the moment. Who is that? Basconia? Tempo's got knocked out. Oh, Menace, of course, which aren't on there. Hence why I forgot.
They're not actually. That's probably the most important thing. Now, bearing in mind obviously because it's the top 16 and we don't know the last 6, but it's all going to be very, very close. But think about the way these teams are actually kind of locked up here. It's only what? I say Hyper Games to Supremacy. That's 800 points difference. Yeah. Go lower than that, you get there's 4 of them within 100 points. Now, bearing in mind the one underneath them, all probably very similar in points as well, means that it's going to be very, very tight this week. Menace could now have made themselves get into this top 16 just by this performance.
Depending on where it obviously was, because they did go to EGL. I don't think they did too well there.
They didn't win a map. They didn't win a single map.
I mean, complete opposite of what's happening today. Maybe they have changed something. Not sure. But I did want to point out Exertus, actually. A bit of disappointment for them because they actually got disqualified in this tournament because they didn't have a player. They would have gone up against Vitality. So that Millennium Vitality match that we saw, we could have been seeing a Millennium Exertus, depending on how that would have played out.
But right now, Millennium Epsilon and Millennium are up 1-0. We're about to go into the Search and Destroy, and it is going to be on... I'm trying to just see what the map is, actually.
I know Hunted is the last map. Oh, Hunted, it looks like.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I thought it was Hunted. It is Hunted.
But obviously, we've gone to the we've gone to the semis now. We've got a different
map rotation.
Of course, makes sense. Silly me. Silly us. I'm dragging you down with me on that one.
Don't drag me down into anything.
You're with me, no matter what.
Anyway, Twitch coming back in. People are kind of big favourites here. XG and Castiel is a big favourite of Epsilon, funny enough.
Okay, good to see the support from both sides. It's always good to see kind of mutual as well.
It is. But however, Ban and Protector started. Let's jump into this one and break it down for all you lovely people at home. Tommy instantly getting rid of Overkill. And Moose and Reddit taking away Concussion.
Concussion and Flashbang gone. The tacticals from the boys of Epsilon.
Tactical Ban and Protect.
Thermal. They don't want to see snipers.
That's Jared. That seems like they're taking away the sniping ability of Epsilon.
And it's funny, really, because Epsilon have never been like a super kind of orientated around one sniper, much like your Bants or your Zero from Infused.
It was funny because we always, if you think about it, in the past, you used to always kind of look at Tommy for that.
Yeah, back in the day.
Active camo and kinetic gun, and then the 2 standard bands at the back there, high caliber rapid fire. So we're going to see Vision Pulse, Glitch, Heat Wave, either Psychosis or Overdrive. To be fair,
they're all. I mean, they're available. I can't see us having a mirror match, but Tommy's opted for the Glitch. I mean, that's going to be different straight away to the Psychosis.
Psychosis is actually not quite a little bit more useful actually at bridge on this map. I don't mind it. But
sorry about that. I didn't mean to completely cut you off there, Bryce. I was getting an update.
Oh, okay. Hit me with the update.
Infused and Basconia are going to last map.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's 2-2.
2-2. What a ridiculous game.
Damn. I mean, but what were you saying? Sorry. You asked me a question, looked at me, and I was like completely out of it.
Yeah, you were. No, I was actually making a statement, and you made a funny face, which made me stop.
Oh, right. Okay.
I was talking about Psychosis. I don't mind Psychosis so much on this map. I know I usually kind of hammer it for being inefficient, but I quite like it on the bridge. Mainly because I've made a play there myself with it. Just especially with how contested that one is.
Yeah. I mean, it's all down to the fact you made a play with it. Let's be honest.
Instantly, anything I do becomes better.
If you non-CWL teams are looking to pick up a player, Brycey is available.
I have 70,000 points.
How many?
70,000.
Where have you acquired them from?
I gave them to myself.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't think that will be allowed.
It is. It has been allowed. Anyway, here's the mirror matchup by the look of it. Glitch, both sides, Heatwave, Psychosis, and Vision Pulse. Nobody going for that Overdrive, and that's fairly self-explanatory, actually, when we spoke about it before. Overdrive,
yeah,
it is good, but it's also bad at the same time.
Yeah, it's high risk, high reward. I mean, a lot of risk, really.
Yeah, a lot of risk.
Yourself in. But looking currently at the top players in the European Union, also known as the EU, Jerd and Moose featuring here on their player ratings of 1.15 and 1.09.
I think Moose had a great year, to be fair. Had a great LAN as well.
I think as well compared to his previous year, it's like a complete turnaround.
Well, the start of that year turned out really well for him. The last 6 months was basically hell on earth for Moose.
Yeah.
Got hated by almost everyone in the community, which I disagreed with.
I mean, obviously, you're a good close friend with Moose as well.
Close friend with everybody.
Well, apart from me.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, top players. This is I mean, even in the KD ratio, Mad Cat slipping in there at number 5. I think that actually changed on the very last week of the CWL. But yeah, in fact, that it's confirmed the first time he's actually been there, and something I would have predicted him to be up there, you know, at the very start. He's always been a top slayer, and finding his feet now in the leaderboards. Of course, that is TrapCat7 for you guys at home who don't know. He likes a 7 at the end of his name. I think that's a cool thing to do.
No, it's not. Anyway, we're about to get into this game here. I'll say keep those tweets coming in, hashtag CWLPS4. Let us know, who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to go 1-1, or will it be 2-0 to Millennium? That's the real question, but here we go. Hunted, searched, and destroyed. And you know what? I actually have an obsession with B bomb site on this map.
An obsession?
Yeah, I think it's the most unique and most tactically diverse bomb site in the history of any Call of Duty game.
You did tell me this, and you went into a lot of reasoning behind it.
It is. It's a lot of things to think about here. There's no bomb site that actually acts like this one. It's almost difficult. It's difficult to break. It's difficult to hold. And it comes down to numbers. It's so difficult to move away from the bomb site and come back and peek it. It's dark. It has water. It's got a waterfall. It's crazy. It's one of the most ridiculous bomb sites I've ever seen.
It's nice looking though, that waterfall, right?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad bomb site. I'm just saying it's so unique in the history of Call of Duty.
Yeah. Okay, so what is going down? Looks like a 3-1 split here. Race is taking the bomb to be on his own.
It's Tommy and Jerd. Now Jerd's going to push across.
Jerd's going to push right into the aim here. Of,
Peek. He's just... Oh, really rated. Wanted to make that one. Drag a few players over. Not done it quite yet.
Challenge.
Moose going to try and take mid-map control. No, actually going for a little bit of a water control. So they're going to probably try and pinch here, I'm guessing. That's what I get into, though. They've lost the advantage. Moose swimming like a shark, ready to get this one. Trying to get it that cover there. Almost allowed Swan to get a kill onto him.
It's an important kill there from Moose. And the 3 that are alive from Millennium just seem to have backed off a little bit here. They've given the site away.
Oh, that trophy just completely ruined that for him. However, putting the bomb down does give them a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, and bomb is down 2 versus 3 here. Only Swanee has fallen for Millennium. Let's have a look at Millennium for the retake here. He's going to face one, and Moose and Reedy combining, and now Mad Cat's left in a 1v1, and it's up against Reedy here.
Reedy and Mad Cat. And Mad Cat's gone the dry route. Reedy's gone outside.
He's not on the bomb. Mad Cat.
Both of them getting their feet wet here. Reedy. Oh, he's just paying for it. Looking for this one. Gonna try and get it, and he does. Outgun Mad Cat there. Mad Cat trying to push with the RK5. Knew he had to make the push in the end there, and Reedy just held a great angle onto the bomb site. And he just saw Mad Cat come across, and he was ready for him.
Yeah.
Mad Cat tried to get him with that RK5. Both bursts coming out, but no good. And that will be 1-0 now to Epsilon on the Search and Destroy.
Okay, so Epsilon looking strong and actually overcoming the numbers there on the attack. They'll fancy the chances on the defense now as we go on board with Millennium. Mad Cat's already picked up 2. I don't know if anyone's sniping here on this side.
Don't think so.
It's a strong push to A. No, I would doubt it. They're going all out here.
Man, all push. This is a heavy push as well, but Moose managed to get one. He's taking down Tommy. Oh, Mad Cat sees one. He's trying to get this one as well. Jerd actually got that back, but no, down he goes. Jerd, however, has managed to get that kill. Looking for another one. But he's alone now. 1 versus 2. There's actually a 1 versus 3 if he makes it, I think. Because that other kill went down just before.
Yeah, it's a 1 versus 3, but it will be an ace. Just spot him.
Oh, and now getting away. Back into the water.
See what he's going to do. It looks like he's going for a slow rotate right round the other side of A, actually. They might think he's gone to B. This could be the option. But it's Reedy and Rated.
Yeah. That's a duo in themselves. Can Jerd outplay them here? A little bit of luck would be great. However, they're both going for a long rotate.
Not sure what I think about Jerd going like such a long, diverse route.
He just didn't want to break in. He knew it would be really dangerous. Sees one, though. Oh, my goodness, doesn't duck for the bomb plant.
I'm surprised that he went for the plant so quickly there.
I think he was just trying to get it down really quick so he could get out really quick.
Yeah.
But like I said, if you look at this positioning here, Reedy,
I thought he saw
if Jerd had ducked, Reedy would have had to push him.
Yeah, but I actually thought when he first peeked and killed Rated, I thought he saw Reedy as well. Didn't know as Millennium do fall and Epsilon take the lead now even further.
Jerd gets 3, but it's not good enough.
Oh, it's not good enough at all. Reedy, though, he's got 4 without a death.
Let's jump on board with him. 150 away from his dart.
Okay.
And they've given him the bomb. I'm wondering if that's so he can get the points.
He's got the SVG out.
Interesting. 2-2 split again, but Swanee does take down Reedy. It's going to stop that dart.
Can they overcome the numbers advantage again? Can Epsilon put 1 back? Looks like they're going to a bit of a rotation towards the mid, maybe B.
Oh, Moose has got peaked there, I think. He does get peaked as well, and down he goes.
It's a good play from Tommy there. Good
Joe and Rated.
knowledge.
As I said, this bomb site is a nightmare. Too many points to check. And then if you do actually break from water, you have a little bit of a disadvantage. You come through waterfall, you can't see as quickly as they can see you. You come from this position, you have to mantle up.
Okay, now he is up. Oh, he's going to hit a grenade. He's just hit. Oh,
COD timing at its finest. Rated trying to make this one as well, but Jerd says no. Jerd is on fire in this one so far.
Yeah, Jerd's doing really, really well, but only has found 1 round at the moment. He can just pick up both with his M8 here.
Thanks for that one. Would have expected Rated usually to have that one, but no. Strafe pretty much went perfectly for Jerd's favour. 2-1 now between these 2 squads.
Dark matter looks very nice in the cave.
Does. Good ambiance.
It is. I like it. Have you got it yet?
Nope.
Nope. Have you tried?
Nope.
Are you gonna?
Nope.
Okay. Anyway, back into the game. And on the attack now, we've got Millennium. Can they even things up? Will he go even further behind? Swanee has that bomb. Jerd has a heat wave. This would be an interesting one. I can see him doing the
Does he wall run through the waterfall and pop the heat wave?
Yes.
Of course he does. There you go. Look at that prediction. Sometimes I'm good. But right now they have the advantage. It should be realistically a 2-2 for Millennium, but Moose is trying to come through.
Okay, so in the water it is Moose. 2 have already fallen. It's now Moose in a 1 versus 4. Surely he can't overcome these odds. And no, Millennium grab their second round.
So many kills again, that one.
Okay.
Swanee picks that one up as well after planning. Not something you usually see Swan do, in fairness.
What, objective work, Swanee? What? Don't be silly.
Objective work, that's what my teammates are for, right?
It's not my job.
Yeah. My objective is to sit here and pre-aim.
Kill people.
Yes, it is. Right now, 2-2 between these 2 squads. Right now, Rated not actually got a single kill to his name. Let's jump on board with him.
I mean, looking at the difference, right? Joe, Rated, Moose. I mean, 1-4, 0-4. I mean, it's 2-2, right? But we've got Jerd over here dropping 7. Swanee and Mad Cat 3 each. It's crazy to see the difference in that, but I like the way that Epsilon have come out, you know, just
Careful with that RC,
well.
that HCXD.
It's thinking the same thing there. We've seen some disasters with it.
Doesn't do anything, but it will have found Jerd. Rated looking for him. Can he not see him?
Oh, he has seen him. No, shot from behind, and that's going to be traded. Tommy picks up Rated as Joe answers to Jerd.
Does. EMP's in. So this is a dangerous position because Joe doesn't really want to come out of the water here. It's sometimes a little bit difficult to make that shot when you come out, and he has not made it. Reedy now alone in a 1 versus 3. No bomb. No control on the bomb site.
It's all on you.
M8 out, though. Brings it back to a 1 versus 2. Takes down Swan.
Now has 2 more to go.
However,
It's
buddy
Tommy
system coming in. It's Mad Cat and Tommy's going to have to beat.
Yeah.
Or I thought he was going to walk around in that just a little bit there. Sees one. He's going to see both of them as well. Snaps into the wrong player, the one that wasn't looking at him.
He did indeed. I mean, Tommy was quite slow to react here. I think he got kind of prone blocked as he tried to look left here.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. As soon as he stepped out, he managed to get the full distance around. Very, very close, though. If it's in Tommy first, it would have been a little bit of a 50-50 gun battle. Who would have won that between Mad Cat and Reedy? But Millennium go 3-2 into the lead.
For the first time in the game, Millennium taking this S&D as 3 rounds back-to-back come for them.
2 HCXDs as well.
Has he got glitch there, Tommy, as well?
Tommy does.
Okay. Another strong push towards
Does that mean
A.
Tommy pushes in first? Well, it looks like Mad Cat's going up as well, and they are splitting around. Here they go. They're actually going in now. Joe's gone down already, but it has been brought back. Tommy makes that pinch.
Mad Cat's already in there.
Yeah, Mad Cat went straight in.
Bomb's going down. There's going to be a gunfight. That's
Swanee
massive
mantled.
for Reedy.
Swanee mantled. He's going to be spitting feathers about that one.
Now we see a 2v3, but the bomb is down. Reedy's going to put Tommy now in a 1 versus 3. He has glitch available.
Pop up, take it, glitch.
Oh, he's
No.
not. Yeah, I do think when you're jumping out of that water, it's so hard. Because when you hit the water again, it's not like you fall straight. It's like a slow descend almost. Epsilon do level things up. It's 3-3 now.
They're looking for any trophies they can find.
Reedy doing some really good work there. 7-3 now.
Here we go. 3-3 between the two squads. I did say I'd be close between them. Currently neck and neck. Neither team able to pull away here. Who will be the difference? Oh, look at that. Oh, hits him perfectly as well. I don't think he missed a single bullet.
And not only that, when you're jumping out the water, you not only have to kind of deal with the water itself, but you're jumping up and you have to basically take them off a head glitch, which is behind the bomb. It's such a hard shot to
Telling you, the bomb's best cover in the game.
Indeed it is. It's like a bunker, as I always say, but Reedy. Oh, got a series update. Okay, Infused versus Basconia. They've started the game, and it's 1-1 on S&D. We'll keep you up to date with that as well. Got a lot of Spanish fans in there for Basconia. Oh, Rated picked up a nice double there.
Jesus. Does well, though. Gets a double. However, traded slightly. 2 versus 2.
Oh, no. Moose just fell off.
It's now Tommy, though, in a 1 versus 2. But I say, well, I wonder where that second kill came in, but Moose just dropped off the map. Still in a good position, though, Tommy. I mean, to be honest with you, even if they lose this one, he still has 2 streaks. Dart and HCXD, and if you use a dart correctly, you can get at least a kill or 2 kills off of it. It's easy to get the kills with that, but no, he makes the shot, but doesn't make the kill. Allowing Epsilon to know where he is.
Would have loved to have seen him wait there. He's
been vision pulsed.
And he's just going to take his time now. There you go, vision pulse is over.
Here we go.
Which way will he go? One will be behind the bomb, for sure. Oh, I like that from Tommy, but not good
able
enough.
to get it.
Using that kind of window above the door to see through. Clever play from Tommy, but even cleverer from Joe.
It is. There you go. He sees him as well, and somehow doesn't get him. So you get that cover again.
Oh, 3 bullets through the door. Shuts down Tommy, and now Millennium will fall once again as Epsilon take the lead now. 4-3 here.
Still said those streaks. Let's have a quick look, see what everyone's running at the moment. We have a heat wave, we have a glitch, we have a psychosis, we have a glitch, and that's it, and a psychosis. So Tommy's actually bringing out the HCXD here. And I imagine that's going to be, it's Mad Cat actually going forward first.
Okay, I'm watching this HCXD, seeing what it's going to do. He spotted one. It's great how it can spot through the waterfall. I didn't actually know that.
No, I didn't know that either.
Oh, I don't like the way he's so close to his teammate.
Down it goes.
Swanee.
Jerd goes in though. Gets Moose.
It's a very lone wolf from Jerd, this. Very, very lone wolf. And he's still going.
Yeah.
He is a madman.
Well, they do rely on Jerd to make these kind of aggressive plays. Reedy has slipped the net a little bit. Gonna see one, takes that kill as well. Doesn't realise that he's probably gonna get pinched here. Movement, trying to get away. He's like, where are they shooting me from? Swan fell off the map.
I don't know where Swanee fell off the map as well.
He was challenged Reedy, and I think he misjudged it.
The bomb's been reset as well.
Oh no. Jerd now has to really come in clutch.
Oh, he sees both. He knows exactly where they are. Going to be a bit too much here. Yep, it is. And Epsilon, it is their bread and butter. They know search and destroy so well as Jerd falls. 5-3 now in favour of the boys of Epsilon.
So how are they going to make this one? Trying to just get this done. have taken that one. And now, like I said, there's still a little bit of favour. I mean, what was it? Psychosis and Heatwave Epsilon should have. I'm going to double check that again. So it's very, very curious here of what people use and the way they break it down. 2 HCXDs, Glitch and Psychosis. And again, we have a dart on the other side as well. I wonder if Tommy's going to use that. He is. He is going way back to use it as well. So this is the kind of scenario where they have to kind of consider it at the very least.
Yeah, I've got HCXD.
To see how Jared drives.
Okay, so I'm interested to see how this dart goes down now. The bomb has been planted and an enemy HCXD and Psychosis has been dropped from Moose as well. It's what Tommy can do with this.
Very
with this
hard for
dart.
Jared
What's
to
Tommy
break
doing
this now.
right now? Can I see where his dart is? Oh, his dart's just gone as it crashed.
Look at this. They got to dig Joe out of an almost impossible scenario. He has Heatwave as well. And there's still 4 of them up there. This is impossible. There's no way they're going to be able to make this.
I like the way
there's no time. There's no time for them to make this. They've left it too long. But I say that. A Mad Cat goes in. They're going to go for the defuse. Surely not. Epsilon had all the advantage here in this scenario. Callum Swan's going to get it. He's managed to get the defuse.
Oh my goodness. And
Tommy takes it down as well.
Oh, you just wouldn't have expected that at
No.
all.
Epsilon had all of the advantage.
Do you know what?
All of it.
Joe's Heatwave. He Heatwaved him. But
Yeah, didn't kill anyone.
He just stood off. And I think he was a bit scared almost about the Psychosis play, who was who. But I would have loved to have seen Joe just kind of make full use of that.
How on earth did they get those kills? They had no time. They burnt so much time. It should have been impossible.
Should have been.
Should have been trading around the bomb site.
And what streaks are on the battlefield now? We've got
There's a dart from Epsilon as well.
Yeah.
I think it's Joe. Joe's probably going to pilot it. Let's have a little look whether or not he deserves to be in Top Gun. Let's call him Maverick. Just waiting for it to come out. Waiting. Here it comes.
There he goes. Going high in the sky.
Joe makes a kill as well. So that's probably going to go. Is he going to go through the tunnel or waterfall? I mean, waterfall's a bit difficult.
Yeah, that's. I was going to say that's a tough one. Wouldn't surprise me if he went right around the back here.
Looks like that's where he's going.
Yeah.
That enemy player's going to be waiting to make this kill. Oh, he lost it as well.
He does make one, though.
Does.
It's a big kill onto Jared. Now 3v3. Mad Cat defending that bomb site. Moose is taking him off it. Mad Cat should be able to answer back now. Mad Cat falls as Tommy. 1 versus 2 glitch play. He's done it before.
Yeah, it's a glitch play.
Oh, no.
Didn't hit the wall on correctly. No. Oh, no, he's getting out of it. Oh, a little bit. He's a little bit like, oh, that's a waterfall. And Reddy's now looking for him.
He's surely playing the time.
Yeah,
he's got this.
He's check this perfectly correctly, and Reddy cannot get there no matter what happens.
Tommy with the glitch play. Who'd have thought it? I thought it. Once again, I'm saying it. This guy, he knows how to use it.
He does. Gets away with it as well.
I thought he'd messed it up when he dropped into the water. I really did.
He did. You can kind of see it's like, where am I? Where am I?
Yeah.
Just all white.
There when he dropped in, I was like, no, you messed it up.
I'm surprised I didn't see him come through.
Oh, straight into there. Where was the other player there? Oh, he's in the wall behind him?
Maybe.
Yeah, he was there. Saw him on the very final bit of the final kill cam. But 5-5, Brycey quickly scanned through. What have we got? HCXD. Have we got anything else?
That's it for Epsilon.
Heatwave for Jerd. Ah, that could mess. That could be in trouble. Let's go back on the board of the attack. I want to see... Oh, HCXD, okay. Looks like they're going for a strong push onto B. This will be first line of attack. Oh, and they've gone 2 into water. This is so aggressive.
It is. Oh, it gets caught as well.
Tommy's picked up 1.
Oh, Joe needed to make that one.
Jerd's made a heatwave kill, and now Joe behind him. Rated picks up Jerd, and it is a 3v2. However, numbers advantage go in favor of Millennium.
It does as well. This could be 2-0 Millennium.
But this could be a 5-3 comeback. So tense here. Joe and Rated. They seem to have done a rotation of themselves. And they'll be going to 8. Who's this one player? I'm just thinking on the Millennium. Mad Cat. Spotted him.
Not able to get it, though.
He's seen them both. That's the call out. He will be able to make that. And he needs the support.
Gets 1.
That's a big kill, and he's out of there as well.
Joe's looking for a flank. Just checking his angles. Now he'll peek this door.
Seeing the trophy. He's got an M8 close range, though.
RK5 coming out. Oh, not going to be able to make it. It's now rated in a 1 versus 2. Looks for the trade. Does manage to get it.
14 seconds. Tommy is
1
nowhere to be seen.
versus 1.
The bomb's going down. Can we see Tommy, how close he is? Oh. No. Okay, so I was wondering if he'd get the bomb down in time. 1v1, 5-5. It doesn't get any closer than this. HCXD's been brought out.
This is a massive risk. Imagine if Tommy got him while he was unaware. Oh, doesn't die though. Knows where Tommy is. Going to challenge. Comes
Oh,
in. No! Tommy gets
oh my
it.
goodness! He knew where the HCXD came from. He took the damage. He had Flak Jacket. He knew exactly what to do. And wow.
If you're Epsilon, you are going to be so mad. Just unbelievable. What a ridiculous play. Tommy had him ready as well. Look at him. He even went above him, and somehow Tommy still made the kill. Still managed to take him down. Absolutely ridiculous.
That is crazy. Map 2 goes in favor. Oh, and that's a lovely little flashback there. But map 2 goes in favor of Millennium. I had my head in my hands for the whole of that last round. I thought for a second the heat wave play from Jerd, phenomenal.
I'm mind blown.
Just kind of the aggression from Tommy at the start to kind of take down 2, but they worked it well. Reedy and Moose really worked it well. I think it might have been Raider and Moose actually, but either way, they put it down to 1v1. When he got the HC out, I didn't expect him to pull it out. I really
it was always going to be dangerous in that scenario. Like I said, if Tommy had come the other way, but he caught it right, and he knew where Tommy was coming from.
He did.
I'm surprised he went for the massive challenge.
Yeah.
I said maybe he could have peaked it. Maybe I don't know. It was crazy. I said anything could happen there. Tommy could have challenged. Tommy could have done anything.
What would have been funny, and it's very easy for us to say now, is you know how Tommy had Flak Jacket and Rated had the HCXD. If Rated didn't explode the HCXD, because Tommy had no intentions of starting to defuse, he just thought, but if he just sat there with his HCXD just watching him and was like, "You're not defusing, I'm not blowing up," like, and then Tommy would have had to shoot it, and
yeah,
it could have gone so many different ways. But it went Millennium's way today, 2-0 in favor of them, and we'll be going into the next map. Of course, there is a map 5 going on between Basconia and Infuse. We will keep you up to date. I know there's a series update there. It's 3-3.
It was.
I'm just excited to see the next pop-up. I don't know what's going on. But all in all, great map 2. 5-3 come back. Millennium.
Unbelievable.
What are they saying?
Well, this is great because I get this. It doesn't usually happen, but I'm fortunately in kind of a chat with both of these players.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah, there's Raid managed to get that one down.
That was the plan.
Yeah. But
as you have a look what he's been saying, I just want to kind of go through this last final 1v1. Tommy just playing it cool here, obviously with the Flak Jacket, and this was the kind of changing moment, because as soon as the HCXD goes in, Tommy goes straight to the bomb. And I am interested about this play because right now, I think Raid thinks I've got him on the ropes here, goes around, and that's not going to do anything. He had Flak Jacket, but he did know where it came from. Tommy lying on the bomb. You can see there the prone position as Rated comes around. Rated expected a head glitch. And there you see, just caught off guard. Tommy clutches up there, 11-6. It's not the first time we've seen Tommy do some special things in Search and Destroy. The previous one
it was unreal.
He dropped double figures last time, right? Versus Vitality.
Yeah. Fantastic play there. But this, I mean, we're coming into Uplink next, and this is where I actually think Millennium are really strong. So I don't know. For me, it's one of these games we've seen there going, well, I do think it's now kind of a big advantage, actually, for Millennium.
Yeah, definitely the momentum's in their favor. Epsilon will be slightly on tilt. And I heard right, Infuse versus Basconia. It's the last map, 5-5. It's going down to the wire there.
Wow. Basconia come out swinging.
They're proving why they're first in the...
Well, that's, I mean, it's got to be a new kind of... new team that's really a lot of people are going to be looking now for Season 2.
I mean, I've only seen a very small percentage of what they've actually played out. I've seen Flex do incredible things. I think he's really a player to be watching, much like your Toho of Giants. And I love the fact that Giants, as another Spanish team, now have almost a bit of a national
Could see
rival.
both of them. We could see neither of them in next season. That's the interesting thing.
Bryce said it perfectly there. We can see both or we could see neither. Of course, it does kind of match up. The one thing that I will say is if Basconia are kind of like the first seed, they'll be playing... I mean, they've got like groups to go through, a lot to be broken down. They might not make it to the top 4 of that. We'll kind of go through all that.
I mean, we've got this next couple of lovely kind of flavor-filled next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I believe that game has finished now, the Infuse one. We will get an update for you very shortly. I don't know. Brycey doesn't know, but we will know very, very shortly.
Hold on. No, I do know. I do know the answer.
Wait.
I know the answer.
We've got a hold on moment here. But as we get an update for you, we'll update you on screen as well. This game, you're smiling. Stop smiling.
I know the answer now.
You don't know the answer. Pretend you don't know.
I mean, it could be anything.
Bryce, do you know
really.
the answer?
Basconia wins.
What?
Shivas.
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 Ah, right. Bryce is our inside man.
I am
like
my
this.
inside man. I'm inside the chat.
Inside.
But yeah, Infuse are out, so Infuse will not make it down to the final this week.
Bryce, do you know what this means? The
Um,
final is going to include a non-CWL team.
oh, wow, actually,
Is
that's
it
very important.
Basconia? Is it Menace? Or is it escapes me? Who's number 3? I will have a look who that is, or I'll get an update for you either side. But one side of the bracket is definitely looking a lot more stacked than the other, but it was Never Disappoint. That was the one I was thinking of. They're actually 2-1 ahead. I cannot believe that. Infuse have been taken down. We were both saying Infuse are going to win the final. They're not even making the semis.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's interesting.
Of course, the other side, the next semi-final that we watch, Basconia again. Excuse me, will be making will be an interesting one to say the least. But we've got a game on our hands to actually watch ourselves, and that game is gonna be Evac Uplink 2-0 in favor of Millennium. Now, Brycey, what is Millennium's best game mode?
Uplink. Funnily enough, and that's what we're about to play. Macat takes away Overdrive. Jed takes away Active Camo. Tactical ban there coming in from the guys on Epsilon. Overclock gone as well, so it does look like a little bit of specialists kind of been ripped out of this game.
Yeah, no Overdrive, no Active Camo, and a lot less on the battlefield, so...
Swanee bans the HCXD. It's funny, since last time that didn't, you know, they survived the HCXD and won the game.
He doesn't want to see it anymore, though.
He does not. Moose and Tommy, and there's Rapid Fire and High Caliber still in. High Caliber's gone from Tommy. Is Moose going to be sneaky? What are you doing, Moose? Moose, what are you doing?
I'd be very surprised.
Come on, Moose.
Semtex.
Somebody's just thrown a curveball into the game. Rapid Fire is available. Go and change the game.
We're going to see Pharaohs. We're going to see Man of Wars.
We are going to see those.
Anything else you think?
I don't know. I mean, it just makes guns great.
I like the M8 with Rapid Fire. I'm a big fan. I like it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It means that I can miss a few shots before I connect. But the Specialist Draft is underway, and we will see Tempest, Scythe, Kinetic Armor, and Heatwave presumably either side. Waiting for Moose to pick up that Kinetic. There we go. Of course, Overdrive and Active Camo not featuring. The Overclock will substantially make those slower to regenerate.
Yeah.
But as the guys create their classes here. Now, who does this favor? Rapid Fire.
I don't really know. I mean, it's interesting that obviously Moose had that last call, and he obviously decided to kind of keep it in. So, unless he didn't mean to, I mean, Semtex going away. It's kind of curious.
Yeah, we've had genuine mistakes where people have thought it was gone. Both as casters, as casters in my time over the CWL as well, I've thought, yeah, High Caliber's gone, blah blah blah, and then I think actually, whether no, it's in play or the complete opposite. But I think Moose has opted to choose for this one. Just to change things up, because it's not going too well for them right now.
I mean, we've seen this before with Epsilon, right? They changed the game up.
Yeah, we have.
So they could be picking anything now. We could see the dredges come back out.
We could see shock charges.
We could do.
Strip mines. I don't think we will.
No, I don't. It depends. It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't know. I don't know. We've seen it before. Maybe we'll see an Argus come out. Maybe.
Maybe, just maybe. With only 25 seconds left, the classes are being created, and it looks like the Epsilon boys are actually a bit quicker. Yeah. Moose yet just to finish.
Well, it looks like, obviously, Millennium are just having to change everything because Rapid Fire's in the game. So that's almost a guaranteed put on for a lot of classes.
You have to use it. Pharaoh has to be done, and Man of War has to be done. Even on other weapons as well. You know, you will be rocking Rapid Fire on things like the VMP. You know, Jerd likes that Rapid Fire laser sight. I saw him do absolutely destruction using that weapon when it was previously available. But we don't really get to see this very often, so I am quite excited.
Yeah, me too. I think the first thing we do when we get into this game is we definitely have to take a little look at what everyone is using, just to kind of find out where their minds are. Okay.
We will do that as the guys edit the score streaks. The only one to change is the HCXD, as we saw that play a crucial part in the search and destroy. But we're playing Uplink now. Evac is the map, and of course the respawn delay is 5 seconds. On the right-hand side of your screen, though, that is the map itself. The drone, obviously in white there, spawns that little greenhouse available, blue and red base either side. Simple as that. Pick the drone up, pop it in the enemy base. 2 for a carry, 1 for a throw.
Make it sound so casual. Yeah, pick it up, pop it in.
Yeah, pick it up, throw it. Easy.
I feel like it's not easy.
Well,
curious actually. Was Afterburn banned there?
No.
That changes this map as well, massively.
Okay, yes, it does. Because of obviously the different diverse routes that can go down.
So, it's going to be a very interesting evac uplink then. Let's have a little look. Oh, turns out we are not going to get into it straight away.
I think that's maybe, I mean, we'll get confirmation with this, but maybe they didn't mean to not do the rapid fire thing because no one had a disconnection. No one did anything wrong there.
Maybe.
We'll get an update for you on that.
We'll find out.
What do you think about the...
No, there was an error code.
An error code?
Yes.
Ah, right, okay. So we're going to have the same. We're going to have those same classes. We're going to have the same ban and protects. And it will be, of course, on evac uplink. Luckily, I've got my man Bryce here. He's got out all the knowledge. Well, he's basically in chat with all the professional players. And he knows everything that's going down.
I certainly do. However, let's take a little look at some of these tweets coming in. Remember, hashtag CWLPS4 while we have a second.
We can diverse a little bit, go off topic. I can say hello to some of you guys at home. I have changed something on my mouse, which means I couldn't move it very fast. DPI, that's the one. Twitter. Let's
have a little look. Wito says, Brycey, we were both wrong. You said Infuse would win, they lost. I said Menace would win, and they lost. We should just not predict anything ever again. We've got Coolboy0557 says he's watching. Hello and welcome.
Ah, did you say Killzo actually said Millennium will take...
I said Cool Boy. Ah. That's a little way away.
Killzo said, during the S&D, Millennium will take it 6-5. Spot on, Killzo, and a big shout out to you. See what else is going down.
We've got people talking about that last one. What a play from Tommy. That round 9 break was unbelievable. I do agree with that. It was amazing. Rob Herniman. Herniman? That's probably the way to say that. Actually, not Herniman. Herniman. I had feelings that Basconia was going to win against Infused. That's interesting. I kind of want to know your thoughts behind that, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, get involved. Hashtag CWLPS4. We'll go through a few of them. All the details are somewhere down there, which you can go for. If you're on Facebook, /Call of Duty, and do get involved. And say your opinion. Even, now that Infused are out, who do you see taking the whole tournament?
That's a very good question, because this final one has not gone the way that anyone would have predicted.
No.
Excel are out. Splice are out. Infused are now out. Millennium finally beat Vitality. Dogs are marrying cats. Rain is falling upwards. Nothing is right.
Threw me off with that. Rain falling upwards. I think that'd be pretty cool. But no, it is gone.
I was going to go into the full Ghostbusters rant there. It's actually a Ghostbusters scene, but I couldn't remember the full quotes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ghost and...
That's it. It's cats and dogs living together. I was going full Ghostbusters then.
The old Ghosty Buster. I don't really... Oh, we're back in.
Did you just say you don't really watch Ghostbusters?
I was going to troll for a little while, but we're back in.
You're going to be beaten publicly.
I don't know. But there we go. That's the inner Bryce coming out. I was about
not
to
by
be
me. I would have protected you, of course.
We've got another problem. I'm hoping we've not got the same error code. That would be drowsy. But come on back. Come back to us.
Come back.
Now we can go a bit further into these hashtag CWLPS4. Just if you have any questions, if you want to ask Bryce a question.
I found out the reason for that one, by the way.
Oh.
I'm not going to tell you it, but we'll have to carry on and wait for that to kind of resolve itself. That's kind of funny. But yeah, this one's already about to start up again. We are waiting for these to come in as well. So just to confirm here for the people on the stream, because it is now quite an important point.
Yeah.
You have seen Ghostbusters, right?
I have.
Both?
No. Ghostbusters is the one with the...
No, don't troll. Don't troll on the stream. Don't even pretend. That's not funny.
What is...
That's not funny.
What
That's not funny.
Ghostbusters is the one with Harry.
Yeah, it's not funny.
That's
not even a good troll.
But I don't know what...
I thought it was going to be a good troll, and then you ruined it.
I don't know any Ghostbusters. Do you... Any other type of Ghostbusters?
Maybe you should call somebody and find out.
Could call Harry.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, tweets are now coming in. It is weird. Again, he says he thinks we're going to see the 48 Dredge in the next map. It's so dominant. It's a very good gun, actually.
It's ridiculous. And you know what? With rapid fire in, then it gets even more lethal. Rapid fire on the dredge is, you know, unparalleled to anything. It does restrict your movement a little bit. It's not like your SMGs, which you can run around with, but it's
6-bullet burst.
and when it's rapid fire, you can fire you can unload your clip in literally
Rapidly.
quite quickly. I was going to say you can fire quite rapidly. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of tweets actually now coming in. Mitchell James, how's it guys? How's it going, guys? All the way from Canada. Thank you. All the way from Canada.
Wow.
That's amazing. It's going very well, thank you.
It is going very well. We've got a few upsets, Mitchell, but it makes it all more interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. And we're back into the game. We'll get on board with those hashtags a little later on. But Jerd straight away has that Pharaoh, has the rapid fire, and this game has stepped up a tempo or 2. Swanee picking up the drone.
Tommy has control.
No, sorry, Tommy picking up the drone.
Goes for the one. Should be easy. Does get it as well. Puts that one home very easily as well. Now Callum Swan pushing forward. They're just trying to get away with this one. Not quite able to. Jerd will have it again here. Going to go for this one. He's going to try and get the hit. Does. Jerd takes him down as well. Now going to go for the long one, I think. And who's going to be that? Reedy is either going to try and intercept or going to go... Oh, surely not. Drops the drone. Picks it back up.
Oh, that's cheeky from Jerd there.
That was cheeky.
And it was all on his own there, and I think he knew that. As Joe is in the middle, we've got rated.
This is the afterburner coming in here.
Yeah, this is how low can you go? Can you go down low? You can indeed.
Can you take it to the flow?
He's singing again.
Hey, I was just joining in.
I was just... Oh, that's a little bit risky.
Afterburner saved him. So he goes around. Rated now.
He's finding his teammates to go down, though.
Down he goes. Wrong way for nothing. Really goes down as well. Madcat makes that one happen.
Jerd is the one I'm thinking of right now. Jerd is so far pushed up. He can make some damage in the enemy base here. Picks up one. He's going to see that second. Doesn't make the kill as Joe answers back. And Tommy can extend this as really just fall off the map.
Oh,
He's going for a 2.
He is going for a 2. Gonna just... No! Gets the one anyway. Drops it in.
Does drop that one in, and he'll extend that lead, but only by 1 point. And now...
Jerd's away.
Jerd's actually wrapping right round. I like this play because he can regather
heavy
with his
push
teammates.
with his teammates.
Yeah. Is he going for middle, though, or is he going on this left-hand side?
I think this is going to be a little bit of a distraction run from him. He's going to change the way he goes. Oh, he's going to get the wall run. So you can make this from the top here, actually, if you want to. But looks like he's not going to.
Oh, no, he's going all the... The pass comes in, really falls off. And hello, Tommy. Comes in for the dunk there.
Someone's been watching the Harlem Globetrotters.
Someone's been taking notes. But rated there. He's trying to assert a bit of dominance now over the drone spawn, which I think they need.
Yeah, but they got to go against Madcat, who's 7 and 5.
Much like Swanee, 7 and 5 as well. Make it 8.
It goes really, though. Again, like I said, afterburner plays coming in here from both teams. They know how to use the movement on this game to its most effective.
Oh, and that's very unfortunate. I thought that was a nice one.
I did think he was a little bit far away when he went for that one. So not usually made from that position. However, now Swan will have the drone. Not something we're used to seeing here.
I'm giving it 5 seconds till it's passed away. But Tommy takes the lead.
Tommy can make this one. He can actually make it from the top here if you go for it, but he hasn't. So he may go outside. He is going to go outside. And he's probably going to go for the one here because he's being shot at. Does. Stays alive as well. Comes back. Heat waves. Takes the shot. Gets it down as well. Full control coming again. That's now Swan going to have it. Swan's going to pass it off to Jerd. Jerd will now take the drone. Jerd may actually make a 2 here.
He can do it for sure, and there you go. He's making it 7, and this is shocking. I've got to say, Tommy with that heat wave made a 2-pointer, a 4-pointer there.
He certainly did. Swan trying to hold them off for just a little bit. Madcat now pushing up as well, trying to lock it down for his teammates. He goes down. Tommy will now have control, and he's got to wait. Jerd's going to try and back him up. This is a 1 point if they can do anything. Tommy's going to reset this one, surely. Does end up resetting. Still alive. What on earth is going on?
Rated landed on his head, I think, there. Everything got a bit...
He's not Mario.
No. Reedy, though. He's back, and he's back with the RK5. He's going to make the double there. Make it a triple for the squad of Epsilon.
Now have the chance. Ready pushing forward for the cut. Looks for it, not able to get it. Tommy's going to take it down, but no. Moose gets away with no armor. And this will be a 2-point. It now goes to 7-2. They have the advantage, though. Can they make another one out of this? Moose Man is looking for more kills. Moose gets it, has the kinetic as well. Gonna go for the bash. Gets one, gets it as well. The kinetic armor becomes fantastic in that use. And Reedy's gonna have this one. He's gonna be looking to make another 2 off it as well as they have the advantage. Half his armor goes down, but he's still gonna be able to make it here. And Epsilon have come screaming back into this game.
Yeah, do not underestimate Epsilon. The one worrying thing, though, is look at Jerd and look at the players from Epsilon. There's 2 out of spawn. This is going to be a 2v2 here. Jerd's probably going to go for a 1. He does, and it looks good. It makes it 8 and extends their lead to a 4-point play here. Swanee.
Swano. Unbelievable. Mad Cat on board with him. Just if you did hear that, that was Momo falling off his chair. But anyway, back on board with Swan.
Slipping.
Swan still holding it down for them here. It's going to be Jerd again. Swanee's in front of him. They've been heat waved. Jerd's going to try and take him down. Oh, he's going to get down here. Lost his armor. Does he reset it? No. He relies on his teammate. Swanee going forward as well. Oh, he does try to reset his armor. Raided's going to pick it up. And Raided throws it off of the map. Clutch play there from Raided. And they're not going to be able to do anything else with it. Surely, Tommy, you cannot have enough time for this. There's no way.
No.
I was about to say. 8-4, though. Millennium.
I like the effort.
Yeah.
A for effort there from Tommy, but went from 7-0. It's good that Epsilon got themselves back in it, because if they were going into this, 7-0, 8-0, it would have been very hard to turn around. But I think they've definitely got, capability of doing this.
Yeah.
It's only 2 kind of 2-point plays that needs to be done to get back into the game. But Millennium currently 2-0 in the series and 8-4 up here in the Uplink.
Well, let's actually jump a little bit on with Epsi. Didn't see a lot of Epsi that time until the last kind of break. So let's start off with them. I'm going on board with Moose to kick it off. Should be rapid fire on this, yeah.
Okay.
However, he's actually pushing forward to look for the cut. Joe's going to follow him. Moose is going to be looking for kill. Here he goes down. So it's Joe who's pretty much left hung up to dry. Oh, it's going to be seen here as well. That drone is going to be reset.
Yeah, it will be as it's thrown off guard. It will be reset, and Rated does pick up a kill, but Swanee's actually unleashed the scythe here. Very elegant looking scythe, I must say. He's just continuing the fire. Oh, he's seen him. He knows he's there. He's pinning him back as the drone he's put in for a 1-point play. I love that Swanee there. Distraction play from him, not necessarily picking up the kills. And look at him
just keep firing. His trigger's got stuck. That's what actually happened. But no, Joe's going to reset it. It's not bad, actually, the reset coming in there.
Jerd does love a good
Mad Cat. However, they don't know where Mad Cat is, so he should be traded away here. Shouldn't be as effective. Really, somehow still, I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. Shouldn't have really got away with that. He was outnumbered. They knew where he was. Still alive, still going. It's Mad Cat. Gets the 3 pieces as well. How? How do you do that when they knew your position? You were outnumbered. Gets the 3-piece. Rips drone control back away from Epsilon. And now Swan is going to pick this one up. And can Swan make this one? I've never really seen Swan make this one.
Swanee's like, guys, I think I can do it. No, I'm going back. I'm going back. Good play from Swanee, though. Objective base, and he's regathered with his team. And I'm sure he'll be passing this off very shortly. I don't think he's a player to be practicing those 1-pointers.
I think everybody but him pretty much makes those ones.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much Swan's practiced it.
I think Swanee's just practiced this M8. And you know what? It's not a 1, it's a 2. Millennium extend their lead, put it up to 6. And Tommy's
look at it. They've got perfect cut for it as well. Tommy's the first line of defense. Then it goes to Callum. Mr. Swan himself sees it, and it's going to be another 2-point play. Just somehow still alive.
Yeah, he clashed heads and butted them in the middle there, but he does fall to Reedy.
Swan's still alive, though.
This is what he does best. Drone? No. I'm Swanee, and I slay.
Oh, look at that. He's trying to stay alive. He cuts down in the end.
Wrong person. He's got it. There he is.
Doesn't have a secondary, so he couldn't even switch to it. But you can actually see Tommy was trying to outplay him there and just stay away. Joe now has it. And they need to start coming back. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to go in this one. Millennium lead 12-4, but it's not over yet. Joe hiding. Could reset his armor at this point. No, going to try and go for this one.
Not sure if that looks good or not. He's bouncing on the roof and
he does get it.
But at this point in time, they've got to start thinking about 2-point plays. They really do.
They do. Raided has it again now, and here they come once more. Jerd, though, should be able to stop this one. He doesn't really have the blockers for him. Does go down.
That drone will go back in favour of Millennium, and in particular Jerd if he decides to pick it up, but no.
Swan's going to pick it up and pass it to him. However, look at that. Moose!
Oh, no.
Moose Moose, so close. Mad Cat had to make that kill. Moose would have picked that and ran there. Tommy, though, is he going to reset or wrap? He's wrapping.
What is he doing? Afterburner comes into play, of course. He is going down low.
He is alone. He is alone. They are going to see him here.
Is he? Oh, no, he's turning around.
He's wall running. He's just burning time.
So they've come all the way across the map to kill him, and now they're going to go all the way back across now and pick this one up. Rated's done the job.
Jerd, go away from Jerd. Rated made a big kill. Joe's made another big kill. You can actually see Rated making a different decision now based on what actually happened there. Oh, Swanee just ripped Rated to bits. They're trying to now take down Swan. Does go down. 3 of the Millennium squad still alive there. Moose takes down 1. They're looking for this 2-point play here. Get out of the way. Oh!
Get out of the way, literally, as Madcap falls. And now 12-7, a whole lot of difference there.
Could be up to Reedy. It's actually really important, this kill.
Who's this player, though? Who is it? It's Tommy!
Oh, no!
That's definitely not a play to make.
No,
he didn't
not.
want the one-pointer. He wanted his gun out, but he got that
in a position. Not a good enough position, though.
No, sneaky
Reedy will
play.
have control now.
Well, there is one play behind. It's going to be Swanee. Swanee picks up one. Joe answers back as the drone now goes back in the hands of the boys of Epsilon. Not for long, though, as Jerd has pulled out a Man of War. He's going assault rifle. He's turned into a Slayer.
Well, let's see whether they can do this. Reedy gets one. However, Tommy's beneath him. Tommy's going to try and... no, Tommy's not actually going to take that kill. Tommy's going to waste time with the drone. Maybe go for the wall run.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he's on this wall run, it basically means that no matter what he does...
Oh, he actually tried to heat wave his way out of that one.
As it gets reset and it's time off Epsilon's clock, they don't want to see go 28 seconds, and it's going to be
Pretty much game over.
Yeah, too little, too late.
Unbelievable. Oh, tries to get that one as well. Not quite able to do anything there. But, oh, my goodness. And it is going to be Millennium with the hot 3-0 coming into this one. 12-7. Unbelievable scenes coming in here. Millennium just started too strong.
Yeah, 7-0.
Amazingly strong play coming in from them. Just held it down. They were really practiced. Swan ends up almost dropping a 30 bomb on this one. 29 for 19. Jump on board. Let's just have a quick... Oh, he's not going to make it. He is not going to make it.
Yeah, and you know what? Man of the match for me, the whole series, it has to be... I mean, maybe not the whole series, but the tournament in general is Swanee so far.
He's having a really good series, actually, yeah.
Yeah, he's really gone into this
And I wonder if that's
there.
he's allowing a little bit more space because his teammates are constantly being more aggressive.
Maybe. It's looking good for them as they do the double over Epsilon here, 3-0. Obviously, this being online. Of course, the most recent one offline, the one tournament offline. Epsilon did take it away from them. They didn't have a good performance. Millennium finishing 3rd, 4th. But Millennium bagged themselves a spot here. Who will they play, though? We don't know yet.
A lot of the rest of the CWL is out. Let's have a quick look at actually the bracket come down. So Millennium progress to the grand final. Infused are out. Yeah, it's literally Millennium, the only CWL team left.
Okay, so it's Millennium versus Basconia or Never Disappoint. Now, yes, the odds are heavily in Millennium's favor, but the good thing is the next game which we get to see is that second semi-final, Basconia versus Never Disappoint. And I believe two Spanish teams coming up against each other. It's good to see the Spanish coming out here hot.
Yeah, swinging.
Will we see one more in... will we see one, maybe two, maybe zero in the CWL stage 2?
No, won't see zero. He was knocked out.
Okay. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Had to do that. Sorry.
But the game up next, as you can see there, is Basconia versus Never Disappoint. We've already seen Basconia today do some damaging stuff. Will Never Disappoint us? I don't know. Stay tuned after this.
Episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But, Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds into the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot, We already know the players in the corner too is right here.
Hits the shots on the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away. And now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from
They go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he is now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America. Ready to go. And oh my god, Crim6, you're going to have to be a monster right here. Gets one. The Annihilator's there.
What?
Gets 2. One more to beat.
He wait.
Oh my god, Crim6 gets all 3.
This was not what they ordered. He could still finish though. It's on to Toho. 3 seconds. Whalers saves the day. It's Tempest City and Vitality finish in 3.
Oh my goodness, we got to see it on the kill cam, thank goodness, because I couldn't keep up. This is a game changing and a series changing. It was actually the connection, I believe, that tagged him up. It was. Oh my goodness, Whalers with the 3-piece there.
There is one player sitting top AC that needs that call from his teammates. He's going to go get the kill. He should get this pass right now.
Does he go for the dunk or I think the one-pointer?
Oh, he messed up his movement. Oh, picked off. We were speechless there.
Still defensive work from Rated. He has that HVK and has been using it so damn well to give him all of his 34 frags. But now they go for the line. Oh, he's got it!
Slide was that?
What on earth? He was right in the face of adversity, but he's done it. Alongside both methods, and what was Legend, but Legend's going to go get another one this time. Toho's under pressure, and how does he get that? How do you get kills like that? Turns around, takes Brain down, he's looking for another one up, and he's going to get it as well. Zed goes down. We said Toho likes to work with that MR6, and now he's got 4 in a row. Still no drone control. It's weird to see so many kills. Oh, Toho! Oh, Toho with the MR6. Just a pistol, 20 bullets in the chamber, and he's taken 7 down with it.
I'm Mark Braceland, aka Marky B, and I play for Team Infused. I'm also the captain of the squad. My teammates are Zero, PT and Urban. When this team first came about, it was sort of random as such because there was a lot of different squads bouncing about, and I wouldn't really say we were the leftovers, but I think that it was just one of those teams that just got sort of flung together for an event, and it sort of worked out.
I'm the picky one, to be honest, in the team. If I see something wrong, I'm going to say what's wrong. The way we react to it is like a good environment, and unlike any other team I've been in, where we actually try to get better as a team rather than just try and benefit ourselves.
I talk to these guys on a daily basis. They're some of my best friends, and I see them and talk to them more than some of my better friends that I know from real life as such.
We've got a lot of chemistry because we've teamed together for the longest in Europe, so it's just overall it's like good vibes within the team.
As a team, we're all great friends in game and out.
If I could pick an all-star team, I'd just pick these guys.
My first LAN event was Modern Warfare 2. I went there with my mum. She rocked up and everybody's looking around like, oh, there's Buzzo. He brought his mum with him. I ended up placing second. I mean, there was an 8-team event, and it's just the experience, you know what I mean?
Ever since 2013, my first LAN, I never expected I'd be going to LA twice, Paris, Gfinity, all around Australia. Like, you think you're just like, oh, I'll win a few competitions online, a few $100, but I've been able to we won 15 grand last year, travel the world. Like, you can't ask for much more, really.
My own personal goal is just to become the best, be that household name. I just continue to strive and work towards that and eventually make it on the big stage.
Where at the moment, we've got the 3 best teammates and friends that I could basically ask for as players. I mean, we all have the same goals, same personalities, we all want to win, we're all on the same page, same line, whatever you want to call it.
I came 6th at COD Champs, probably the highlight of my career so far, but there's still so much more I can do.
All 4 of us have that same competitive nature. We all want to win and be the best in Australia. So as soon as we get that one, hiccup and hurdle, it really cuts us deep. I mean, we try not to show it too much, but we are hurting inside. Whether it's money on the line or no money on the line, it really does suck.
Once you put in the hours and you actually get to that top level, it's honestly so rewarding.
I'm confident in my own personal skill level. I mean, if anyone isn't and they're playing at an event like this, I don't think you should really be here.
Not gonna happen this time. Gataga hits the deck and brings out the HCXD.
Oh no.
We got the perfect view of that one. And the driver got taught a lesson or two as his HCXD.
What are we seeing here? We're seeing 4 go through the middle. I feel like I should go on board. Oh my goodness. I'm going on board with someone else because...
Shame on shame. They got the scrap from middle and they're going to be getting the opening points here. Oh, Marky B massacre. PT and Urban are frowning towards him.
In the middle of the map. Now you're going to have Elevate going on a fast offensive push. Oh, look at that! What is Spacely looking at?
Who could fall off the map the most?
It would be Gleister by a landslide. I caught stats. Keep track. Oh, look, he's just... yeah, you thought I was... Clay! What are you doing? Are you serious? Oh, my God!
He's got to be trolling us.
You've got to be kidding me right there. We were just talking about it, and he finds a new way. Gentlemen, yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Cheeto play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But, Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast his whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds into the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds. seconds, wait to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that.
Yeah.
Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He
We
gets
already
around
know
this
the players in the corner to is right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers
Reloads
coming in.
twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away, and now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the scythe. Now look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from
They
to get
go
the
right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he is now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run into flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America.
Welcome back here to the CWL Challenge Division Cup. Joining me is Brycey, and we have seen we've seen a lot go down so far today, but we've got a lot more coming to you. Millennium have certified their position in the grand final, but we get to see now the Battle of the Spanish. We
do. It's not something I expected to see in the semi-final.
No.
To be perfectly honest with you.
Basconia Esports versus Never Disappoint. Of course, Basconia have kind of got a couple of players from the CWL itself, which have dropped out, and that's why they're sitting pretty at the top. But I like the way that they're proving they deserve to be there.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting kind of... Because we haven't really seen Never Disappoint so far. But Basconia, like I said, top of the standings right now. #1 seed for the... going into the 16. That's pretty much guaranteed now, by the way. That is guaranteed.
It is.
But I don't know. I mean, it's kind of curious. We didn't know about them before this week.
And I still don't know about teams like Never Disappoint. I mean, the only insight that I've had off them is the result that they've just taken down Infused. I mean, that's not a bad way to start my first impressions on them.
Yes.
Now they come up against Basconia. How does this kind of match up? Sorry, Basconia took down Infused. Never Disappoint took down Team Menace, the Finnish team.
Yeah.
This team, though,
I don't know. What do you say about these two squads? All I've seen of Basconia is what I've seen today. Never Disappoint. No idea who they are.
No. But you will do.
I will do by the end of this, yeah. Because I'll be honest with you, I think last time we watched Basconia, I wasn't entirely 100% impressed by a lot of their play style. I think it was good. I just think there was errors. I expected Infused to capitalise on those errors, but apparently not.
Yeah, well, if you are just joining us, we've had a few teams slip out. We've seen Epsilon, TCM, Vitality.
Excel, Splice, gone.
Done. Over. And now we see a grand final of Millennium versus the winner of these two. So we've got two more to bring you. Obviously this semi-final and then, of course, that grand final. Do get involved with us. All your thoughts and opinions on Twitter and Facebook at COD World League /Call of Duty. And, of course, include the hashtag CWLPS4. We've been getting a lot through the break.
We have some good ones.
Been able to reply to a few of them as well in the break.
I'm George who says, do you love me, Bryce? I love everybody. One thing they say about me, first me, the most warm and lovable caster in the entirety of esports.
Here we go.
It's just, people need to know because you and your brother besmirch my good name.
I think you're a great guy.
Thank you very much.
I do. I think you're very loving, you're very kind. But you also have the other Bryce.
What other Bryce?
The Bryce.
He's even more kind and even more, I get it. What you're saying is I'm a double good guy.
You're just so good that you're double good.
Double good.
What else have we got? We've got a lot of people voting for Basconia. You know I like my polls, Bryce.
You do like your polls.
I put another one out. Tough choice. What do you guys think is what I said? I said Never Disappoint or Basconia. We've got an 83% choice of Basconia. And I think that might be only down to the fact they've just taken down Infused 3-2.
Yeah.
We've got over 60 votes on that one. I've just put that one out. So get involved. Tell us your thoughts.
It's a great tweet here, by the way.
Oh, tell me.
I'll let you read it out.
Bryce's hair is... I mean, he's got very different opinions.
Well, anyone who says it's bad is wrong. Anyway, let's jump into this Banner Protect before we get too sidetracked. And what is going on so far? After Banner protected on this Hardpoint, that's interesting and kind of weird. Very weird. In fact, it's incredibly weird. TacMask being protected isn't. Most people tend to just double ban the tacticals, but not in this case. Shiva's gone from Nacho. Palooka takes out High Caliber.
Okay, so Shiva has gone. I heard that.
Oh, Greek's gone.
This is weird. This is just weird.
Weird.
I mean, we say the Spanish like
weirder
to put a
than the Whitfields.
However, this is a different ban and protect than I've ever seen. Afterburner, why protect? Is it that crucial? I did get a tweet just saying that basically, just a bit of an insight from the guys was Never Disappoint or just X-Pain. And you show that obviously in their PSN names there with Nacho,
M8 banned,
Edu, and Kaiser.
Interesting.
It's going to be an interesting game. I mean,
I think it is. Yeah. I mean, those first few just went completely off the rails.
So,
but let's see the specialist draft. Kinetic, fairly normal. Double kinetic.
The Pert one Greed is just the one because now he protects Afterburner, but they've basically said, well, if you want Afterburner, you've got to substitute that for Overclock or Flak Jacket.
Yeah.
I like that. Heatwave either side, though, for Nacho and Palooka.
Double scythe. Literally a mirror matchup here.
Edu and Flex. Come on, Kaiser. You going for the active camo?
No, Tempest. Double lethal.
Oh, maybe. A
Purifier.
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a change
Pretty much a Bunker Hill.
Yeah.
See whether or not that pays out for them. It's actually a lot more effective if you get it one way than the other. But we'll see whether or not that does go their way. Double, I said, no active camo, though. At all.
No active camo. One which I'm a big fan of. But these guys have opted for those lethals. 2 and 2 split. And,
I do like the fact that every kind of versatile specialist has its drawbacks.
Yeah.
Every single one.
I mean, that's they've been made, obviously, to be kind of equal and level and to each have its, pros and cons. But everyone has their favourites, and that's what I love about it.
So let's see.
I asked this to Machine last time. Sorry to interrupt.
Go on.
If you could have one in real life, what would it be? Now, I think I don't want the evil Bryce to come out here because. Okay, we've got the evil Bryce. Why do you want the scythe?
I would walk around the studio with that thing just spinning.
Just aim at people like Say one more word.
You'd hear it come down the corridor. Forget Paul, I can make a nice milkshake or an omelette.
Nice. Oh, yeah. You just mix it up. And,
exactly.
I mean, out of everything you thought of what you could do, the good in the world, you think about making a nice milkshake.
Hey, and let's face it, if I ever needed to, it'll get me through traffic easier. If I ever get locked out, just open it up with the scythe.
Oh,
Had a bad cast, walk back into the green room, all of you gone.
Yep, done. Dead.
What's that, you're taking my game? Done.
I would not like to find Brycey with the scythe attached to him. I can't even remember which one I picked. I honestly don't.
Pick another one then.
I'd go for an ability.
Right.
And I'd probably... It could be seen really badly.
Go
But I'd
on.
love to have active camo.
You are the world's biggest creep.
But it's not that the reason.
You are kind of
I'd
creepy.
just like to be able to, like, pop active camo, walk into Area 51, and just be like...
It doesn't last that
"Here
long, though.
I know, but maybe I could get a super active camo.
A super active camo.
Well, I'm super, so... As they say in Germany, super.
No, what people are saying too stupid, not super.
Oh, is that...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
They don't go, you're super, Momo.
You're stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid, Momo.
See, it sounds like super.
It does in my accent anyway.
I'm taking Superman.
All right, well, that's why my side would be a great counter for your active camo, because I'd just hose down the entire area.
But I'm behind you.
Well, not if I spin.
Well, now I wouldn't over you.
Well, I'll just keep firing.
You're out of bullets.
I won't.
I win. Okay, active camo not picked up, but the side definitely is. Let's get into the game. Let's see what Never Disappoint have to offer, or X-Paint, shall we say. I'm sure we'll refer to them as, what should we say, ND? Never Disappoint's quite long.
Yeah, ND.
Okay, ND it is.
All right, now Glegg's going in. Oh, almost gets that lovely jump there. And it's always that bounce, that tiny little bounce that comes in. Just throws off aim a little bit. With the aim punch combined, just throws players off.
This is going uncontested here. Basconia taking majority of the first points there. And Flex flexing his muscles here, picks up 3, but 1 being his teammates. And he does get taken down by Gleix.
I don't know, we'll just call him whatever we feel like. Anyway, on board with Flex. Looking at top match, and now I said both this usually Basconia are going to take the lead here, but it is going to be very scrappy. Oh my goodness!
I like
Flex.
this guy. I like him already. Give me more of Flex.
Flex on him, Flex.
See what he's got. I like the way he's integrated COD to his PSN. Oh my goodness! No, not another 2 there. He ends his streak, but on 7, a combined total of the rest of his team put together. As now we rotate hills 27-9 in favor of Basconia.
On board with Flex as he comes in. They do have the spawn here, but they do not have the hard point. Comes in, uses that man of war. Quite happy with it.
Oh my goodness, this is just not right.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
He
couldn't even say anything and start growling. That's how animalistic it was. Flex now moving forward though, looking for another one. Picks up the second, another 2-piece is going to go down. Eventually, the man is 11-4. What a ridiculous shot. He's going to go down here as finally ND managed to get into this hard point, looking for that cheeky spot. Bit of an unfortunate trophy placement.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, but he's going to put some bullets into his buddy there. Kaiser picks up 1. He's going to push out and not find any more, but at the moment, ND getting a few points back-to-back and actually taking the lead here, which surprises me. Basconia don't seem to be capitalising.
Look how far Pancakes is going for this rotation.
Has he got his afterburner?
He
has. He likes this afterburner and he's keeping it.
Well, they did protect it.
Fast mags on.
It's actually a little bit, like I said, it's quite a different game than we're used to seeing. Right now, though, back on board with Gleix. Here comes the
Flex
rotation.
has 14 times as many kills as UFO. That is mass for you. Oh my goodness, I'm brilliant. Anyway, 56-35, never disappoint. ND, I'll get used to that. Do pick up 4 back-to-back, and now we'll take control of the hard point.
Actually get it. HVK coming into play. Does go down. Nacho does take them away. Has a heat wave, and he's winning double trophies as well.
See what he can do.
Oh, Paints here. He's got the cut. Could do with a little bit of a backup, though. UFO just rips him out there, doubling his kills in this game.
He needed it. 2 and 10 at the moment. UFO not having the best of games.
Oh my
Palooka
goodness,
and
look at
Flex
him go
adds
in.
to it. And I gotta say, it's a one-man show here for Basconia, but it's not enough. The rest of the team do need to step up. As ND are doing some damaging stuff here on stream.
Well, they're currently in here. Just UFO playing very, very passive. Clearly not happy with his gunfight so far, but picks up another kill. It's going to be Heatwave. Does eventually go down. Flex coming back up now. Has his side as well. He's going to go down at the same time. And still, ND have the advantage. And we are going to be moving to rocks right now.
Edu on that 2-kill streak now, pushing around the back, going for the spawn here. Palooka's got to find the kinetic armor of Glakes, and he's got to fall too.
UFO actually bringing it back a little bit now.
Yes, he is.
Has come screaming back into this game. Kinetic for Gamer as well. You can probably see these not used here, but actually used on the next hardpoint.
Okay, 44 seconds left. There's a lot of time to be had here. But
Seeing UFO constantly pick up 2 pieces now actually in the kill feed.
that's what we want. That's the UFO we know and love. But at the moment, ND are taking all the points here. There's 30 seconds still left on this.
I'm going to point out this player. I was hoping he was going to go for the early rotations, like super early. But not quite. UFO, though, still picking up kills. Going to be fighting over the scrap. Like I said, he's playing fantastic now. His shots somehow come in.
He's gone from 1 and 10 to 11 and 13. Great stuff from UFO. It could be the change.
Payne's gone for the early spawn control, but not the early actual hardpoint control.
I think they've maybe...
I think that's a mistake.
I think they knew that they'd already kind of let control. And what I don't like is the fact that 2 people at 1 second are still on the old hardpoint. And now they're going to push in 2 versus 4. And again, it's just not going to work out well for them.
There's a Tempest here available. It has us get traded. Payne coming in. Payne gets 2. Not quite enough, though. Incoming. Oh, Scythe versus Purify. Doesn't catch him with the Purify either.
Oh, no. Flexed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Flex ripping with the Scythe. Gets another one as well. Brings out the Man of War at the same time. Still picking up kills. Going to get it. No!
Oh, my goodness.
Not quite able to get that one, but what a showing there from Flex. Going to pick up his Cerberus at the very least. And they are holding this one now.
Oh, Palooka.
Oh, he's going to go down. Flex has got back into the hard point, though. He goes down eventually. And it will be Endy who finally break this one, but it cost them blood, sweat, and tears.
I've got to say, Endy, though, still in the lead by a large margin, about 40 points at this stage. UFO adds back. Glakes also falls, but can Kaiser do anything here? Sliding around, VMP in hand, does spot one, not going to get the better of Gamer, though. And now Flex adds to it, and that's 4 down there for ND. As Basconia take control middle.
So there, Glakes just trying to look for this rotation
nearly
again.
on 30 kills.
Well, Flex.
Yeah.
He's just going berserk for his team here. And the thing is, they're still losing. You've got this player going off, and he's going to bring in his Hellstorm now to flick to him. And he gets that. But he's also got his Cerberus. He does actually die at that point as well. Should point out here, but like I said, this is just not enough. Basconia have to do more.
Yeah, they need to get some more objective base.
I wonder if Flex is going to drop his Cerberus here. He is.
Has,
does bring it in.
He's wanting to secure this. Not a bad decision, because what he can do is manually drive it into the mansion next.
Yeah. Oh, Trophy's going up for it as well.
I like the choice there. Flex actually picking up 2 with that. Is he controlling it?
Let's have a little look. Yes, he is. This makes it more efficient, but does take you off. Oh, EMP'd, heavily EMP'd. Look at him. Just taking that one down. He's still alive, though. Oh, it does eventually go down. They eventually managed to get it away from him. So the trophies came out. So the issue with that, I said, it's a little bit more dangerous on that one. It's so open, and you can just continuously EMP that mid-hill.
Yeah.
Rocks may have been a little bit better, potentially.
I mean, I would have loved to see him drive it into into the bunker, but again, you just don't know what you're expecting there. It's a bit of kind of hit and miss, but Basconia on the hill, and they're creeping their way back into this. 32 kills now for Flex. Surprisingly, 23 deaths as well. The interactions this guy gets is unthought of. I mean, we've not seen it anywhere. Heatwave comes in, not the best use of it from Nacho.
Burns the curtains, that's about it.
Yep, have to replace those. We'll get in contact afterwards, but Glakes doesn't manage to trade it. He actually falls straight away. As Edu and Kaiser pick up 2.
Jesus, these
and then straight away,
teams
UFO
are really going at it. UFO gets a double. Should be able to pick up a 3rd here. Has a great position for it. Teammate goes down. UFO still in the position. Should be able to get that one. Like I said, good position from him.
UFO was 1 and 10.
Yeah.
Look what he's on now. 25 and 19.
Basconia is starting to just come back into this game.
And it's UFO. UFO stepped up. I don't know what he's done or what he's changed.
No!
What?
No! How? That's not right.
Not right at all, but they won't be complaining. Tempest in play now. UFO's lighting up here. Gets another one with that one, and Gamer does shut down Kaiser. And Basconia, for the first time, actually trying to creep up here on ND's record.
EG just trying to get through this one. Not able to. Oh, he's just trying to find that player that went over him. Not quite able to get that one either. Coming back on board with Nacho. Nacho trying to pick up one. Does. Looking for that pre-fire in a second. Doesn't get it either. Flex shuts him down as he has so many people before. Purifier actually there for Kaiser.
UFO's on a 9-kill streak right now.
Oh, jeez. Let's jump on board with him. Cerberus out for him as well.
He doesn't know where to put
Rocks.
it.
He's going to drop it, Rocks.
Oh, there we go.
He dropped it on the rock.
I wonder if it can go off that.
I don't know. We're going to find out any second now. I think he's going to... Is he going to jump on with it?
Yeah, we'll see what he's...
Yeah, he's going to control it. Really want his
He's gonna
teammate.
sit on there. There you go. Good night, Glakes. Oh, he's got the Wraith. That's why he controlled it. And here we go. He's on a 10-kill streak.
Smart boy.
I just want to point out
that 11.
that he's technically gone 32.
Oh my goodness.
And 9. That's what he was on. 32 and 9 after obviously his terrible start. Gamer though, 2 minutes and 11 on the clock. I love this objective play. Something Basconia has really stepped up in.
They're going to have to take that right. I think Glakes is trying to manually shoot it down. He goes down as well.
Oh, it's not going to work though, and the Purified definitely can't reach it. Unfortunately for Kaiser. Flex has fell off the map. Probably the first mistake he's made all day.
Oh, this is going badly now. Basconia were behind. They were getting trashed, and Flex was leading them. But UFO has gone berserk. He's now 40 and 21, Momo, from 1 and 10 to this point, ripping people with the HVK.
I honestly don't know. I don't know how he's fathomed to do this. Flex is now added to that. He's got the scythe out. 44 make that. 42 for UFO. 43. This pair is just unmatched. And I want to stress as well, UFO has been on a squad where they've not been able to win a hard point in literally about 10 weeks. And now he comes in and just smashes these guys like this. It's wrong.
It is wrong. 4 seconds till the win. Can they break here? UFO managed to pick off one. Now going to probably jump up in here, take this cover advantage. Try and make another one. He's trying to. That player jumps out. Purifier actually being put into use here. Don't want to get burned from there. Game is going to try and make a pinch hit. Doesn't manage to do it though. UFO goes down. Plugo has a heat wave. Don't go in yet, my friend. You don't have any backup. That Purifier's doing play as well. Is he going to go for... Surely he'll go for the rotate. I was about to wonder what he was doing then.
27 seconds. They can put everything they can.
Oh, he gets the Purifier away. In comes the heat wave. Trying to get the second one as well. Gets it at the same time. Contested. Looking for it. Not quite able to. But teammates are going to be in the area as well. Just trying to shut it out. They know they have to contest this. UFO opens up with a 2-piece. And Basconia wins. 250 to 203.
I'm sure the last time we watched Basconia, he dropped 49 kills. Flex.
Look at that.
He's dropped 47.
2-man wrecking crew.
But just to say it for one last time, UFO was 1 and 10 at the start of that. He then goes basically 45 and 13. It's just unthinkable. Gamer, 2 minutes and 47 on the hill. Great objective work from him. I just can't get over those 2 near-on 50 bombs. Like,
ridiculous.
What
Absolutely
is going on?
ridiculous. Like, for you to turn it around like that, I mean, Flex started off great anyway. Flex carried his squad to even keep them close in that one for a long time.
Yeah, he was.
And then to be able, UFO to come back from what was a horrific start, and it was a terrible start, to come back and just to do that to teams and to do that to players. He got his Cerberus, he got his Wraith, and that Wraith was just killing people all over the map.
Yeah.
And then they just come back miles away. They were losing by quite a decent margin.
I just don't know how I play. I mean, to bring it back neutral would have been an achievement in itself. You know, to kind of level it up and take the victory, brilliant. But to go off and finish on a scoreline like that, it's just mind-blowing.
So it was something like 40 for 11 or something.
Sorry?
40 for 11 in the end or something? It's something crazy like that. 47 for 11.
It was 43. No, it's 43 and 21. But what he did go... Basically, he went from 1 and 10.
Yeah.
He added, like, 35 kills. Or no, more. Like, he went, like, 40 to 10 from his terrible start. How do you do that?
That's outrageous. I mean, you cannot allow a player to do that.
No.
I don't even know how he did do it. He was just constantly making 2 picks. He was just sort of consistently picking up 2 and just ripping people to bits. UFO and Flex, unreal. Absolutely unreal.
Yeah. Crazy, crazy stuff already. Flex, very impressive. I've said it before. I mean, I've seen UFO for a long time now, and he's never done anything like that. Is this the squad that kind of, you know, fits his play style? Is he able to do what he likes to do? Of course, I've usually to see him like with an SMG, a Kuda in hand. Not today, though, as the first map does go in favour of Basconia. I'll be interested to see how the rest of the series gets to pan out. Of course, we'll bring it to you. S&D, though, going into it, what did you think last time you saw Basconia?
I thought, who are these guys? That's what I thought. That was my first impression.
Going into this Search and Destroy now, what do you think of Basconia?
I think they're a really good squad. I'd be very interested to see how they actually stack up if they come all the way through and they actually get to the relegation game.
Yeah.
Let's say they kind of come out of left field. Well, this is a pickup team and they stay together and they use these points to go other places. Right now, performing very, very well. Wouldn't surprise me to see these guys make it all the way through, especially considering how well they're playing.
Yeah.
They're taking out everybody.
I'd love to kind of see them kind of progress to at least kind of the the top 4.
Yeah.
The seed 1, of course, and how the groups go down. We'll explain all of that for you. But if they can make the top 4, I'd presume with maybe like Tempo, Exertus I'd put in there. I mean, I'm not sure of the 4th that I would go with. But at the moment, I'd very much favour them to take down maybe a Pulse or an LDLC.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, if they play the same way, they could take down just about anybody.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about this, is that I don't think any relegated CWL team is going to have an easy time of this. And I don't think anybody who wants to qualify for the Season 2 is going to have an easy time either. This, right now, is exactly how it should be. Those 8 teams that get smashed together in relegation are going to basically have to just prove how good they are. And you have to basically consider yourself the best out of all 8 of them. Because you can't rely on an easy draw.
No, you can't. You've got to beat everyone.
Yeah.
And then you've got to go to Cologne here and beat one of the CWL teams that is current. I mean,
well, but if Basconia makes Season 2, you got to remember they've beaten a few of the CWL teams already this tournament.
Yeah.
So they couldn't. I'd never disappoint, actually, have taken down, was it XL and Splice?
XL. They didn't take down Splice. I think someone else took down Splice, or maybe they did.
We can have a look, actually. It's on this lovely... so, never disappointed down XL. Ionide, Menace,
took down.
Yeah. Basconia took down Infused, Tempo, and a few others don't really matter. But yeah, so that's interesting.
I've got the
how it
bracket
comes
here.
down.
I've got the bracket up here now. Let me just hide from. Let's go from round of 64.
I'd hide more than that.
Okay, let's go from here. So Infused obviously face Supremacy. Basconia have come through. I mean, just to see the teams that beat I'm not sure who that is. Sting Gaming, P-Bro Black, Team Tempo was a massive one. Infused was a massive one, and now they find themselves here up against Basconia, up against Never Disappoint. Sorry, Never Disappoint have taken down Excel, Ionide, and Team Menace. Like, that's 3 teams that I would have said before this tournament are better than them. But those are the 2 teams that we've outlined. The guys are going to be starting very shortly. We're just waiting for, I believe, 1 player to get back in the lobby, and we'll be able to start this Search and Destroy, and it's going to be unhunted.
Let's go back to the tweets.
Oh, tweets, okay. Walk me through them.
Rob Hannon, he's been tweeting a lot, actually. Basconia are looking good as a team. They are looking good as a team. I'm very curious to see how they stack up against Millennium. That's going to be a game if they do get all the way to the final. A few others coming in here. Someone saying, actually, Pro Spurs fan, but known as @Ninja8, says, can't believe Infuse is out, so now anybody can win this, he reckons.
I like that. I mean, maybe using Infused supporter. Now it's all up in the air, of course, with Infused falling out to the guys from Spain. This matchup is getting exciting, but Basconia, again, he's a team that's constantly impressing me.
Yeah, I think so, and I said, well, can't want to see them up against them. I would love to see that Infused game. From what I understand, that Infused game was very, very close. I think they actually, Basconia had a 5-1 lead in the final Search and Destroy.
Right.
Come back to 5-5, and just weren't able to get it. We were able to just get it over Infused.
Composure is a big factor in that, and
that is. I mean, Infused in that point, they've done it before to teams, come all the way back and beat them. So yeah, I mean, Basconia, I'm kind of almost speechless about them. This is very impressive. I've never seen any team really do this.
And this is the best thing about these Challenge Division kind of cups or tournaments that you guys can enter. Of course, this is the 3rd of 3, and after this we'll be able to outline the top 16. But it's great that all you guys at home, I'm sure, of course, some of you guys watching will have joined in and will have competed, which we didn't have the chance to obviously go over. So obviously, there will be a next time. Watch out. Watch this space. It gets played in some Call of Duty Black Ops.
You can play with Momo.
One of the things I saw in the hashtag CWLPS4 was some guy was like, I want to play some Black Ops. Who's down to play?
Yeah.
So, I mean, get on there. You might find
I'm down to play. Momo's down to play. Let's team.
Let's go. Well, I don't know. Team with Bryce is...
You keep saying this. And at some point, I'm going to get offended, and that will not end well for you.
I think you should be offended right now. I'm just going to let you know that I don't think you're very good at CWLPS4. At COD. I don't think the playing style is very good. Pricey, leave me alone.
I'm not doing anything.
See,
you're being paranoid.
As soon as we're off camera, he's getting physical again. I'm safe. I've broken.
Get physical.
Oh, he's singing out again. No.
Let's get. I'm gonna stop. Anyway, looking at the ban and protect here, we can see the SVG has been ruled out. So has the Shiva, and then the double tack ban has come in. It's both from the same side, I think. Just double checking. Yes, it is. And then we've seen the usuals, the 99 percentiles, the high caliber, and the rapid fire poke. And Greeter's gone again here. That's interesting. And then the Kuna's gone. So I don't know. I mean, the Kuda's probably not that effective on this map, to be perfectly honest with you. VMP's going to be great in close quarters. So we're going to see M8s. We're going to see VMPs. We may see Locust Bolts if they choose to use it. Probably won't see a PO6. So it's very, very rare we'll see that.
Perk 1 Greed banned again.
Yeah.
What do you choose? S&D, Flak Jacket? That's my pick. If I'm picking one of them, it's Flak Jacket.
Oh yeah, probably Flak Jacket's a good idea. I mean, double tack going down means picking Flak is actually more economical because you don't have to run trophies then.
Okay, I like it. I like your the sense behind that.
There is a sense. There's the logic behind everything.
Everything that you say is logical, Bryce. I would never question anything at all.
Why do you say that like you're being sarcastic? There is no need for this level of abuse. I come here, you know, I spend days. I mean, you even let me down for 2 days.
I didn't
Let's be honest with you. You were supposed to meet me on the Friday at like 1 or 2. You didn't turn up till the Saturday at 5:30.
I was busy.
Yeah, exactly. Busy. Fine, you know.
I was with other people.
You have changed. Your ego is out of control.
It's
actually outrageous. I thought we were mates, and then you come to Germany and it's like you're a different person.
We are still mates.
You have this massive ego, the big I am, walking around the studio. And then your abuse is very, especially when we get off camera.
I'm abusive. I just can't believe what I'm hearing.
I can understand why everybody around the studio says they don't like you.
Oh, that hit that really.
You're all
hurt.
lovely. You're all lovely to all Twitter and everything, and to the camera. And as soon as he gets off, you're just an awful person.
Yeah, I disagree completely.
You even insisted that my chair was lower because I'm taller than you.
No, I didn't. That's something they've opted to do.
Can't believe.
No, that's
he lowered my chair and said, "You're too tall.
See,
get down."
That makes great production because production that we have here tells you to do things like that to make it look better.
Oh,
it's not my choice.
Production. Can't see the quotation marks I'm using right now.
Bryce.
Momo, I'm too short. Whitfield. Anyway, let's get into this game. The draft has gone down. Glitch coming in from both, Kinetic from both, Active Camo and Heatwave. Mirror matchup actually going down. Very standard from both teams.
Very standard in itself. But I'm excited to see the Glitch. That's all I want to see right now. I want to see Glitch plays, and I want to see it from... Who am I thinking? In fact, I've given enough praise to Flex. I want to see Kaiser. I want to see what he can do.
All right, well, let's see whether this goes down that way. Obviously, we'll be keeping an eye on Flex and UFO. They were the standout players in that last map. Very, very curious to see how this actually does. But we are going to go in. It's going to be hunted, search, and destroy. And I mentioned this before. B bomb site. A little love affair with that bomb site. Very technical. Very difficult to both hold and defend. And to take. And it's amazing. It's great to see. We even saw it last game, you know. Fail running through the waterfall. We saw glitches back into the waterfall. Water defenses.
I like the fact that waterfall covers that kind of whole line of sight, because as soon as you're through it, you can it's almost like a wall, but that you can shoot through, and it's so open yet so closed, and like you said, there's so many different ways to go about it.
Well, that's the funny thing. I mean, it's literally just a curtain of water, which you never ever see anyone try to wall bang from it because it's almost pointless. The actual angle is a little bit too acute.
Okay, so let's kick it off. Let's go and get into the mid. Kaiser is one I said I want to watch with the glitch, but he's got the bomb at the moment. And it looks like a very, very strong B push, but also a very defensive B push too.
Oh, there we go. There's the Locust Bolt with the thermal.
He must have cold-blooded on. He must be feeling confident.
Oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay.
Who was that he was taking on?
Actually, he's just picked up 2.
Let's jump on board with him.
Bomb's been planted, I believe.
Oh, he's going to go down as well. Back on board with Kaiser.
He stopped.
Did stop. Wasn't happy his teammate went down.
Now Kaiser picks up 1. 2 versus 1. UFO is in a 1v2 clutch. He has everything to do, and Glakes and Kaiser have backed off now.
Let's jump on board with him. Comes out of the water. See if that's not happening. Knows there's going to be a rotation actually coming in. So, UFO. 1 versus 2. Unreal play from him last time. He's called this timing almost perfect as well. Gets 1. Gets out as well. UFO for the 1 versus 2. Gets the first shots on as well. Now got to play time. Hasn't even reloaded at this point. Going to look for the second one. Surely not. UFO tries to get it again. Not quite able to. Comes out. No. Glakes will shut him down. Glakes commits. And UFO goes down. We will see that on the final kill cam. You can see here, didn't really have that much of an advantage. Knows he has to challenge. And when he first jumped out, he must be worrying, no, I've made the wrong call. Yeah. Didn't see him, but did get him in the end.
Yeah, good play from Glakes. And picking up that so precise after he did lock onto him there. as ND pick up the first round here. Of course, if you just joined us, Basconia did take that hard point, and now we see an M8 thermal.
Oh my goodness.
A very sunshiny M8 thermal.
Got all the colours of the rainbow.
Not quite, just red and yellow.
Well, let's see if we can... Fairly certain there's a green and a blue there, but all right.
Some purple as well in the mix, I think, but the thermal has been key to this big push at the moment.
No thermal there from it. It's just Flex with the thermal. So technically he has the advantage if he backs off, but not going to. Or gets him though with it.
So strange to see.
Yeah. 2 versus 3. There's actually a gunfight going to come down here. Down he goes.
Now, 2 versus 3.
Flex.
Edu and Glakes. And bomb is going to be planted. It's going to be Flex. No one to stop him at the moment.
Palooka's miles away as well. Look at that.
Could catch someone on the flank though, Palooka. If what's Edu doing? He was just stood still there. Yeah, that's made the move now.
Has he been seen? Oh, look at this. He's going to go down. Timing. Down he goes. Surely no. Oh my goodness. How has he not died in this scenario? Looking at now, he's going to trace it down. Flex is going to pick up another kill. He's all alone. He is going down. 1-1 between these two squads.
Ah, right. It was the VMP. I was thinking, how's he not made the kill? But he was actually firing from a distance from an SMG. But he just picked it up in the end. Great kill there for boys.
Oh, it would have been a trade anyway. Look at that. Gamer was coming to back him up.
Yeah, I like that. Good play there from Basconia as they level things up here. 1-1.
Interesting play. Flex with that thermal M8. Gets a couple of kills with it as well. Let's go see if he's running it again. He is. So who was running that thermal locus?
Is he using cold-blooded with this thermal?
Let's have a look. What? Flex?
Yeah.
No.
Because, I mean, if he does get, you know, another kind of...
They've gone the other way anyway.
Yeah, he's we've got a strong push. Nacho's actually going straight through the middle. He could come up against someone here. Bit of a water fight as it goes down.
Not able to get it. It's going to go down as well, but it has been traded away. Glakes gets 2.
Massive kill from Glakes there.
It is.
That's a couple there, but 3 push forward now. ND do have the bomb, and that's going to be in the hands of Kaiser.
Just being very, very cautious with this one.
2 still alive, Palooka and Flex. Done some good stuff so far. Search and destroy, such a tactical but slow game type at some places. And you can see that both teams have fully rotated. And now Glakes has seen one and shuts him down. That was such a accurate shot there. Palooka. As the 1v3 needs to come in from Palooka.
He's going to wall run it. Going to see one there. Like I said, it's so dangerous with that waterfall.
Yeah.
It's that split second where you just can't see properly, but they can see you.
It's like real life. It's like you're water in your eye.
Yeah, we're going to see that come through the waterfall now. And he sees him, and I said, that's a split second. You get the advantage for when you run through that waterfall. Maybe there should be an attack, like a perk for that. Some sort of visor to keep the water out of your eyes.
Swimming goggles.
Yeah, swimming goggles. That's the one.
Maybe TACMAS should be affected.
Hey, maybe that's what it should be. Anyway, let's go on board with the attacking squad. And Flex not going to be running that thermal M8 this time. Wonder if he's going to rush it. Maybe jump over, hit the wall run.
He looks like he's going for it.
He missed the wall run.
Oh, I don't like that mantle, but he's come off better somehow. He's going to be traded by
surprised
Kaiser.
he reloaded there, to be perfectly honest with you. He still had almost 20 bullets in the clip.
Basconia do have the advantage here. 3v2, make it a 1v3 now. Kaiser has everything to do. Not going to be able to do it. As we see him fall into the bottom. Deep depths. Well, not that deep, really. It's quite shallow.
It's a good hide. Not too deep. We won't get out of there.
It looks lovely water to have a nice swim in, though, doesn't it?
It does. It does look quite pleasant. I wonder how cold it is.
I hope. Well, there's probably a lot of dead bodies at the bottom. There's a couple. I don't think I'll be swimming with them. Get them out first, yeah.
About the same quality as some of the places I've been on holiday, to be perfectly honest with you. Those are some horrible swimming pools. Anyway, let's get back onto board with the attack. We're on board with Kaiser at the moment, and he does have Glitch available. And it is 2-2, and we're actually going to see him. Just on board Gamer here. It's been EMP, but still picks up his first kill. And this has definitely slowed down ND.
Yeah, this is definitely...
Oh, UFO gets one as well.
Put the brakes on.
Oh, it's just Glakes left in a 1 versus 4 now, and he misses with his Locust Bolt. Oh my goodness, hit marker as well.
Tough call, tough. And it...
Down he goes.
Yeah, tough one for Glakes there. To get the hit marker, to miss your first shot, could have been a whole lot different, but no. ND do fall. And the boys from Basconia take the lead. I like that name. I don't know what it means.
No, I'm sure it means something cool, but
it's like it sounds like a place.
Our production tried to tell us that, but I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell us what it is, but still don't know what it is. Okay, I know what it is now, but I still don't know what that means. It's told for the second time.
Don't say that.
Oh, it's a place in
okay,
northern
that
Spain.
makes sense.
Do you know what? Our producer, Matt, also known as Apex, he's the most travelled literally, he's lived in like 12 different countries. I think I'm exaggerating there, but 8. I've had confirmation there. Anyway, back onto Hunted as it goes. One down either side. Trading out 3v3, and looks like Palooka's shooting.
This floorboard's looking like, oh, Glakes has taken one down. He's got a heatwave here. 2 versus 3. Make that 2 versus 2. UFO picks up a kill. UFO actually extends.
3-kill streak for UFO.
He's going to go down, and Palooka, did Palooka let him get past?
I don't think so. Here we go.
Oh, Nacho gets it anyway. He must have let him get past. He must have gone over Palooka's head.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it was intentional. But I didn't see him going through that cave, and I've got to say, this heat wave, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah. But the specialist as well, that's the more important thing. If you're not going to get the win, you really want to keep hold of it.
Yeah.
3-3 between them both now.
I'm interested to see what he's
Edu has not got a single kill. Let's stay on board with him. Let's have a quick look at overhead's running. Glakes, actually, let's have a look at this sniper rifle, which he is going to be running overkill with, actually. There we go.
Does have smoke available, but yeah, popping that one down here. Oh. He's going to poke out. EMP's coming through.
Flex is not there with his thermal layer, mate.
Nacho's pushed right up forward, and UFO's taking him out straight away. And now you're all
it's Glakes alone. Down he goes. Never mind.
I like it. Who's that in the background? It is... I can't even see it. The bottom left is that dark.
This is this bomb site.
Oh, Flex. I'm admiring his emblem. Look at that in the bottom left.
That is professional.
Mate, this guy, I'm a big fan. I need to follow him somewhere on Twitter. I hope he... Well, then probably just...
Somewhere on Twitter. I would suggest his @ would be a good place to start.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking maybe it's just all in Spanish. I could learn. I'm willing to learn for you, Flex.
You haven't learnt German yet, and you've been here 13 weeks.
I know it fluently.
I had to explain how to get to the studio actually the day with numbers in German. I was quite impressed with myself.
Nice.
All right, let's jump on board with this one again. And it's UFO. No, UFO could put camo here.
Yeah, you could use this.
And use it to go straight across the bridge. I'm surprised he hasn't. There he goes. He's actually going with his teammates as well, so that will be a trade. Needs to make something of it, though. Oh, he literally cuts off at the worst time, but gets the kill anyway. UFO breaks through.
Bomb is going down.
Look at this. Who's that underneath? I'm trying to get hold of him. It's Nacho.
Nacho.
Like a shark. Luke is going to get one as well. Nacho still being a shark. Comes out like a jaw. Trying to get us one as well. Gets the 2-piece.
And now is he getting straight on it? He is. UFO needs to stop him, and I think he'll be able to. Oh, and Nacho's got straight off the bomb there.
It.
And I've got to say, the trade came in. First kill, Nacho got off the bomb. Easy kill for your boy UFO. Coming in with this UVMP.
They just managed to pick that one up as well.
We just had some intel. Basconia is also a football team.
Oh, okay. I don't think this is the football team, though.
It is.
It's actually the Basconia football team.
That's like, do you not know UFO plays for the Basconia football team?
Well, yeah, I did see him. You know, he had that challenge on Lampard that was a bit dodgy a few years ago. I remember seeing that. It's all over the news. All over the news.
Oh, yeah.
All right, on board with Nacho. Nacho's being aggressive again, using the movement in this game to perfection. Going to come through, hits him like a brick, but will be traded away. Flex hits him with the HCXD as well here. And now it is advantage Basconia in what could be the final round. Glakes, though, going to challenge. Sees one, evens it back up, backs off. But his teammate goes down to a HCXD. Glakes now has to 1v2 this. Has the bomb. It's a good start.
He needs to do this to stay in the game. 5-3 down.
52 seconds.
UFO's hidden 10 kills. He's on a 5-kill streak. And his teammate Palooka's on a 3, so...
Has he got any more streaks? No, it doesn't.
It's going to be a tough one.
Palooka has a HCXD.
Bomb should be able to go down, but Glakes actually has kinetic armor, so... He should be able to at least take down one of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I mean, it's not a bad position to be in. Think about what's going to happen here. Those two have got to come all the way across. He sees one. If he makes this kill, it's massive.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Oh, my goodness, run away! He's just dipped away somehow there. And UFO's probably going, well, is he going to come back anytime soon?
He can't. The diffuse is coming in. Shut. Oh, no.
Up here, kinetic. Looking for it. He's got to go quick. Gets one, does it, but no! Taken down, and it will be that as well, and Palooka celebrates.
I mean, these guys, they're both two Spanish teams. I just want to remind you guys that.
Unbelievable.
These guys will have played each other many, many times before.
Glakes must have just pretty much had a crisis there. He's like, I've missed the shots. I'm now being shot at. I could fall off the map. I'm now a mile away. Everything that could have gone badly for him did go badly. But it just wasn't going to be enough anyway. And it will be Basconia.
If he had that flak jacket on, he had Afterburner, that would have protected him. He had kinetic armor. I've just seen Edu score.
0 and 8.
Damn.
It's not good.
We're trying to avoid that one.
Yeah, seems like he's the moment of ND.
Flex, though, still with that very cool emblem. I'll have to hit him up for some tips, but constantly impressing us is Basconia. Just the team in general, their Hardpoint, their S&D's looking good as well. Yeah. They've taken down Infuse today, and if they win the next map, they're facing Millennium.
Yeah,
final.
I think it's a really good run for them anyway, to be perfectly honest with you. It's a great run for them. So, going to be really curious to see how that actually ends up going down and how everybody's playing in that one as well. Got some great tweets coming in as well.
Okay. Tell me how great they are.
I want you to read this one.
Well, I can't. Let me just lean over. What does it say? Hashtag Momo stop bullying. Do you know, like that smile on his face right there? Everything he says is not true. Do not believe Bryce. If he talks Call of Duty, one of the most factual people that I know. If he talks about me, for my height of 5'10", bullying
flat,
bullying Bryce.
I don't think like a really small pair of legs.
I mean, do you want me to stand up? Actually, no.
No.
I have no pants on. Doesn't really help. But yeah, we do joke on the desk. Well, I do. I hope you don't really.
Yeah, I'm not joking about his height. Sure.
Oh no. Well, you are a lot taller than me.
Yeah. Well, it's because you're 4'3".
That's true. To be fair, 4'3" is my actual.
Rail's
height.
taller than you.
We're the exact same height actually.
Oh, are you actually?
176 centimeters to be precise.
That's kind of weird.
Just another fact I'm throwing out there.
The guy here actually, Rob.
Go on.
Robs believes you. He believes you this time. All right, here's a question for you, actually. They've added you in this one, so I better ask you this question.
Okay.
El Curbio. I don't know how to say that one. El Curbio?
Let's see where is it?
Currybo.
Just go with it. Ask me the question.
El Currybo says, what if UFO and Flexing teamed with Tojor? Who would be their fourth?
UFO and Flex, did it say?
Yes.
UFO and Flex
and Tojor. Or Tohoro, if you're being really accurate.
I like this squad. Who's in these rosters again? I'm gonna pick someone from here. I can't even find them. I'm gonna go on Basconia. I'm gonna see. I think Tohor, Flex, Youth. I mean, I don't know. Do you know what? I don't think I want to see this Basconia team as I think if Tohor maybe replaced either Gamer or Palooka, we could have a pretty much a Spanish slaying squad.
Yeah, maybe.
But then I saw Gamer. He got like 2 minutes 50 or something on hill time. So I mean, one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to shove poor Palooka out already. He's only been playing here for however many days with his squad. So right now, Tohor can stay where he is. But I do think Tohor and Flex, that could be a squad.
All right, a few more kind of cool things coming in. Basque is a region in Spain, like Lancashire in England. That's a fact for you. And on that same there, Basconia isn't a football team.
Producer.
It's a basketball team.
Oh,
what? Oh, apparently you got it wrong. The producer was right.
He told me it was a football team, then he told me it was a basketball team.
It's a basketball team, one of the best in the Spanish league. I didn't really know that.
See, I've always been a massive fan of Spanish basketball, so I should have known that.
Oh, you should, yeah, I totally knew that was a thing.
Don't know how I let it slip my mind.
Anyway, let's have a little look here. We've got one coming from the cast bound. I think ND can pull it off with the last two. So they think it's a little bit of a comeback.
Okay, I mean that's the thing about this squad in particular, ND. We don't really know, what they're capable of. And so far, we're seeing Basconia kind of, I wouldn't say dominant them. It's 50 points hard point. It was quite convincing in the search and destroy. But I think we've got to kind of maybe see them more against other teams. And I'm not sure if they'll make. I mean, they're in the semi-final. Could they make the top 16? We'd have to.
Is that
ND, yeah.
I don't know. It depends on how many points they've actually managed to get from this entire thing. It's going to be very, very close, I think, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Underneath that top 10, from what I understand, all the teams are very, very close. So those teams are starting to look to slip in there. I mean, Team Spud have probably got a few decent points in there as well.
Yeah.
It might be close.
I think they're still in the top 16, I think. Yeah. Maybe they've slipped out. We'll have to see at the end of this. We really will.
Flex's Twitter is FLEXZCOD. Oh, follow him. He's a beast.
FLEXCOD.
Yeah. All right, Ban and Protect start, by the way. After Ban and Protected this time. Interesting plays, actually. Evac, Uplink, really kind of pace for all 3 Protects coming in. We don't usually see that many Protects in an entire Ban and Protect phase, let alone the first 3.
Okay, so I mean, what is it with these teams? Like, the Spanish love their Afterburner. They love their Tapmaster. Protected it twice now.
So, Shiva's been protected this time. That's got to be coming from ND, surely. It has. No, it's not. It's actually coming from Basconia.
Basconia.
Overdrive's gone. That's the usual. Rapid fire gone again, usual. Tapmaster, those Protects are crazy.
I mean, the Shiva is... I mean, if it's going to feature here, I don't think it's the map for a Shiva. I don't know. I mean, you know, when we saw Infection, I was thinking maybe it'll feature then, but it's a very close quarters map if you're pushing through middle. But, you know, if you can maybe assert dominance on kind of drone spawn, yes, it could work. High Caliber and Rapid Fire are going to feature as well as Overdrive. And see how these last 2 pan out, because it could be anything, you know, Concussion and, you know, you don't need to ban them.
Yeah, they were banned before.
But Tapmask is protected, so it's there. Maybe we'll see a perk 1 greed again that's been banned. Taking the time, though, Glakes and Palooka.
Got active camo. Now Glakes quickly bans Reflex. It's because of that Shiva.
They're just putting ELO on it, though. I don't get it. Like,
I mean, the Reflex is a little bit more zoomed in.
Okay.
A little bit. But still, yeah, the ELO. Same thing.
Okay. I found Flex on Twitter, by the way. I followed him.
Well, there you go. I can see that actually on your screen.
I am one of his 14,000 followers. Spanish community is awesome. It's just, I mean, the support that they give them. I mean, I get a lot of tweets from Spanish players. Apologies that I cannot read most of them. I have to translate them, and you know, the Twitter translate is not always the best. But
double lethal, by the way, coming in for Basconia. Not kind of out of anything, simply because Overdrive and active camo has gone, so that's fairly usual. Vision Pulse though, coming in from Glakes. Not overly sold on that one, to be perfectly honest with you. I probably would have gone with a double lethal myself. I think it's probably a better pick in this scenario. Other than that, fairly standard. Kinetic Heatwave Scythe and then Tempest on the other side, and they've taken Vision Pulse. So I said that's the difference, and in those scenarios, I probably would have favoured the Tempest.
Yeah, the Vision Pulse is a questionable pick, but I like to let the guys show us how to use it, and that'll be Glakes who's picked that one up. Tempest Scythe, and I mean, what are you favouring on this one? You thinking maybe Basconia's got the better pick?
Yeah, I said that a minute ago.
Okay. Just to confirm.
Pay attention to me, Momo. Come on.
I don't listen to you sometimes.
You should.
You talk rubbish.
You should. I'll change your life. I'll change your bum life.
See, this is he's getting. Oh, okay, I love you, Bryce. You're the best.
Exactly. That's better. That's exactly what I expect from you. All right. Well, we are going to get into this next one here. For me, I'm kind of thinking Basconia 3-0 now.
Yeah. The Hardpoint when UFO picked it up, it was great. The first bit was a bit of a struggle. I'm sure Flex was looking at the scoreboard, almost thinking, where is my team? But if the objective play from Gamer still comes in, and the slaying from Flex and UFO, Palooka does everything in between, he'd be going on my glue leaderboards. Don't know if you've heard about that one.
I have heard about the glue leaderboards.
Who would you put on the glue leaderboard?
Nobody, because I'm not stupid.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a glue leaderboard.
You're not super, did you say? I'm super.
Wow.
Okay. Score streaks will be edited. ACXDs will be included.
It's just got wildly out of control, this cast, isn't it? Wildly out of control.
We can rein it back in, but I like a wild cast.
Right, well, this game is about to begin here. Remember, hashtag CWLPS4, please tell us. Who do you think is going to win this one? Basconia 3-0? Or do ND, Never Disappoint, have a chance at a comeback? Please let us know. For me, I'm picking 3-0. Momo?
3-0.
Wow, looks like we are in agreement. Let's see whether or not that comes true. Evac Uplink will be the game here, and probably the most important in that ban and protect phase was the Afterburner and the Shiva. Afterburner, because of the way the wall runs work on this map, you can see an awful lot of that. A lot of switching as well come in. We actually saw Millennium did a lot on this map last time around. And the Shiva, we did hear rumours that they punished Infuse with the Shiva, so...
Ah, right, okay. So, Yeah, we're going to see it straight away, and UFO's picked it up. How many are we seeing? 2 VMP, 2 Shivas?
Ah, just the guys from Basconia using the Shiva this time.
Okay, well, it worked against the boys on Infuse. Will it be the same? Oh, and Edu literally picks up 4 kills in the first 10 seconds.
He's running back to his own base. Can he get away with this one, though? No, actually, resets it. He puts it in the water.
I was going to say, I think he tried to reset it, but it's he's put it as a bit of a floating device. But UFO does pick up 1. He's taking down Edu. Nacho with the VMP, and it looks like a wall run's going to come in here for Cat.
Oh.
I thought I'd spoke
too
soon.
Unfortunately. Going to go right around the side. Going to go for the 1. And he gets it. It's good. First blood there to ND.
Very, very good. And Nacho's on 4 and 0 at the moment. Slaying like his enemies. Flex.
Going for the 1 over the wall. No, he's not.
He's got full control, and he can definitely get a 1-point play here.
Go out there, but he gets the 1 point anyway.
Now, this is the worrying part here, is Flex has just started to heat up. However, good start from ND. Very positive on the objective side. And Kaiser is actually getting the drone and running it back to his own spawn. And
this is where Afterburner comes into play here, because they're going to do the outside wall run.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed.
Oh.
Unless he makes his jump. Here we go. Outside wall run.
Oh, he could go right underneath him.
Does go underneath him. Does go underneath him.
He has turned around that player.
That's Nacho. Still going, though. Nacho managed to pick up 1 as well. Look at this movement. I said, this is what Afterburner's all about from this map. And gets it as well.
And the kill. And not the second one. That's going to be Flex. He's not letting you outgun him. But Nacho, great stuff. And 3-0 for ND. 3 1-point plays as well. The objective has all been them so far.
Well, it's been it's come a lot of wall runs as well, which we said it was going to.
Yeah.
Guys is probably going to try and make another one here. No.
Oh my goodness, the juking that's going on. Another 1-point play is going to be thrown, but it was a little bit too short, I think, there.
Well, UFO finally trying to get some drone control here, but it doesn't really matter unless they're going to reset it. Gamer has it, and they know they've got enough down to be able to bring this one forward manually. So, can they make any sort of play here? Basconia, they're 3-0 down. They do have drone control, but it's not always the best thing to have because you have 1 less gun on the map.
Yeah, and that's going to fall. That was in the hands of Gamer as Kaiser and Edu fall as well. For the first time now, Basconia have drone control, and it's actually Flex who's taken this. The Slayer of the team very quickly passes it off, and he gets back to business with his Shiva.
Well,
and
they're playing this really slowly. I'm not sure I like this.
No.
It's way too slow to be effective.
I think maybe a little bit inexperienced at the
possibly.
The Uplink.
I mean, the guys from Never Disappoint are pretty much playing how you should play it. Just go get the points.
I'd be interested to know what the score on Uplink was versus Infuse with Basconia. So we can try and find that out for you. But
I'm fairly certain it was heavily favoured and Infused. They're just definitely better at that game time.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. But yeah, Basconia are sitting here right now. ND though 4-0 in the lead. Heatwave is available for Palooka.
Down he goes as well. Again, like I said, very lack of tempo coming in here.
There's no speed. There's no pressure. And I think that's almost down to sometimes.
It's one of the slowest games of Uplink I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is a bit of a strange. Every time they get there,
now push it, Palooka, just go. Go with your teammates and go.
Push. You've got Heatwave. UFO needs to back him up. He needs to push with him. Now Palooka's going on his own. I'm not sure.
He's got a Tempest out as well. He's playing for streaks, I think.
Ah, I see.
But down he goes. Palooka, though, has an opportunity here. Heatwaves it. Going to go for the 1. Does get it as well. Nice throw. Good reflex action there.
I think he was actually Heatwaved. I think he saved his somehow, but managed to get the 1-point play out of nowhere, really. It's a positive 1. UFO does trade out. Kaiser's the one to do that for him.
Palooka.
Heatwave's still available.
I mean, in this scenario, you could just pick it and run away.
I mean...
Oh, look at that COD timing. Literally the worst timing you could possibly have.
Confused at how these guys are playing. And Gamer now, this is where 2 down,
go.
Push with the drone, go. Push forward, you've got Heatwave. One of the plays is behind you, can really capitalize on this.
It's got kinetic as well. There should be a 2-point play.
It should be.
Look at them stop, though.
And now they've gone into basically a choke point. And kinetic, you're going to use kinetic for a 1-point play. Questionable, but...
I mean, the fact they stopped there. And they went through mid as well. Why not wrap it round? Why not try and, you know, pull that other team apart? You had numbers advantage. And you stop at a choke point as well. That choke point especially.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Nacho's probably going to score here.
He can push through. No,
he's gone back. He's gone back.
Very strange style of play from the Spanish.
There they go. Bouncy, bouncy. Not quite able to make it, though.
Now, 5 seconds on the clock, and there you go. Flex is going to run that one out, and the halftime will be 4-2. Of course, definitely doable for the guys of Basconia. It's not out of there, but by the pace of their play,
I'd like to see them play considerably more aggressive, though. Considerably more aggressive. For me, it just wasn't anywhere near what they should have done. I mean, they tried to get a bit of control coming on that one. Even ND slowed down.
Yeah. It was a bit of a strange one to watch and also to cast over, really. But I'm hoping the next side brings some aggression. They're down at the end of the day, and it doesn't take a genius out that you need to put pressure on. You need to push forward. There are a few score streaks on the battlefield now.
There are, and it looks like there's 3 VMPs as well, so maybe a more aggressive push coming in here from Basconia.
Yeah, Palooka's been vision pulled. I'm not sure about the use of it, but I'll let that slide as Kaiser's actually picked up the drone.
He has. And this should be a 1 realistically. He's in a great position, but his armor going down is going to be painful, especially if he misses.
He's looking. I think he's more confused than I am.
Say, surely not.
And now, Basconia, they have the position to push forward as a team. They've got streaks.
Has a Hellstorm as well, actually.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's going to use it here. Half his armor's gone. It's fine. He's going to... Oh, he didn't want to go out. But it doesn't matter. His teammates pick it up.
That's 3 down, but now, can he make it? I think it's a bit too far away, but it's looking... Oh,
interception!
It's been intercepted. Great stuff from Glakes.
Picks it up as well. Off the map? No. Going to go for the long wall run. UFO's there, though. Just thank you very much.
Does pick up Kaiser, but the drone carrier is still alive. That's going to be a reset. As 3 go down, and this is more the slaying side of things from Basconia.
They're a little bit in the wrong spawn, though. They've pushed that spawn back. Palooka's going to try and make something of this. Should be able to make a 2-point. Does. Brings it back to even. Picks up a kill as well with a heat wave. And if Gaming can get a decent position, they might be able to pick up another one from this.
Yeah, they should be able to at least trade out. And there's 2 down. Can Gamer pick up this 3rd? He's going to put some damage in. And who's got the drone? Oh, he's going to go down, surely. UFO's gone for a 1-point play. It's good, and Basconia take the lead now for the first time with 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. One of them has brought a HCXD out as well.
Well, he's got a Tempest here as well, UFO. If he really wants to use it, might make a play out of it. But look at that. Gamer's going to get in a position. Got a Kinetic as well. May pop Kinetic and go for 2 here. Gets the kills. Picks it up, pops Kinetic, jumps in, makes it 7-4. And they are now running over ND.
Yeah, and they're going to make it even worse here because the 3 kills are pushed down. I would have loved to have seen Gamer push forward there and actually get in the spawn. And this is going to at least be another 2-pointer. Maybe even worse if they can pick up another wave of kills.
Oh, Palooka's just trying to hold them off now. He's going to go down. Surely does eventually go down here. And Bull Gamer has to go back, and he really needs to trade at this point, or at least call in his streaks when he revives, because he does have streaks as well.
Does indeed.
It's going to take a little bit of time for him to get streaks. Gamer has actually called them in.
Trying to go for this 2-point
Oh, heat wave. Oh, brings it back. Lovely heat wave actually coming in there. 9-6 though. Basconia still lead.
Yeah, brilliant use of heat wave. But UFO, what are you doing? What's your objective play?
They do seem to be being more aggressive with it as well. UFO actually wanted to keep going.
And I do like the play from Basconia that they've decided to opt for, and it's this more objective base rather than that slaying side of things.
Well, right now, actually advantage to ND. They've got a few down. Flex pushing forward. UFO trying to get one, not able to. It would now be Edu. Not Edel, I'm not entirely sure how to say that, but he is going to try and push forward. Kaiser goes down. It's now 2 versus 3 in the base. Make that 2 versus 2. Payne's in a good position here. Should be able to at least get the 1. Does. Brings it back to a 2-point game. 1 possession. Could change this back again here in favour of ND. Kaiser trying to hold off the pressure coming from Basconia now.
And now Kaiser falls. That's going to be Bull who picks that one up. Flex also adding to that. Flex still slaying. 19 and 17. Top fragging in the lobby there. 5-kill streak for him. Make it 20. Gamer also adding to the feed. And Gamer's going to receive that. What a brilliant pass that is. And 2 points do go in, and it's 11-7 now.
Brings it back to a 2-possession game. 2 dunks, though, very different from 4 ones. And Palooka doing everything he can to stay alive, and that's going to be just critical. Gets in as well. You've got to love players at this level who can hit ones consistently over and over again. It makes them so dangerous. Oh, Kinetic actually fired there, and he's just randomly firing at the scenery. Does eventually go down, though, and it will be down to ND. ND will get it again, but he will be taking down Flex to manage to thread the needle and hits him with a Hellstorm.
ND's trying to do everything he can to lock down the enemy spawn, but is it enough? Is it a bit too late? I can't help but think so, and Nacho is pushing forward as well. Eddie with a kill. Pushing right round the back.
It's 2
Nacho,
points.
yeah, it should be.
Oh,
no, he just got a 1.
Brings it back to a 2-possession game, though, so it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's 35 seconds left to go. You could possibly do it if you were perfect.
Yep, you can if you can get the relay set up, but look how aggressive Basconia is doing. Or being, should I say, as Nacho and Edu take down 2. Drone's been picked up. This can be a 2-point play.
They have to go
there's
very,
one
very
player.
quickly.
He's not been seen. And Palooka there just putting a stop on the timer as Edu now goes right around the back, and it's going to be too much. There's not going to be enough time for it.
It's only going to get the 1 as well, and it's going to be no good, and it will be Basconia, who 3-0 ND, and will go through to the final to face Millennium. Basconia, the Cinderella story, the great story when they've come through. They were #1 seed, actually, for this entire thing. Millennium, first time they've come this far as well, and now both teams get a face-off.
Yeah, Basconia is having the fairy tale of the CWL Challenge Division here for the 3rd time, and we've not actually seen them previously in any of these. You know, we've not seen them in the 1st or 2nd, but we're privileged to see them here in the 3rd, and now they've taken down literally everything in their path, and now they're going against Millennium of all teams in the grand final for the shot. And obviously, not only CWL points, they don't really need them at this stage.
They don't need them, do they?
No, but they'll take them, I'm sure, happily.
Never disappoint may have needed them, though.
Very true. Very, very true. And here is the points breakdown, of course. 500 for first, 300 for second, and 200 for third, fourth. So Basconia will be taking 300 away.
Yeah, $1,000 game, this.
But yeah, way to double your money. They just have done by taking down ND. Basconia, though, have the chance now to take on a CWL team. Not just any team, you know, a top 3 team, as we would say. That is Millennium. It's going to be a great game. And I'm just wondering if Basconia can do it. They've taken down
I don't know. They took down Infused. Can they take down Millennium? Now, Infused have looked great recently.
Yeah, like really good.
Like really good.
Okay, really good.
Really good.
They look really good. But Basconia looking really, really good as well. A lot of things are really good. One being myself and Bryce, of course. But join us after the break here to see the grand final. Basconia up against Millennium after this.
Yes, another episode of Theater Rewind here. This series went all the distance. We had the pleasure of being a part of casting it here on the primary stream. Now, we do have that Looney clip pulled up. You've also got a big Chino play that happened in Game 4. So we're going to get right into the action. We're going to get things started. Round 1 of the Search and Destroy on evac. You saw how quick this happened when we watched that little replay of the clips there. But Revan, already at the start, Looney comes in, and look at how fast this whole team dies.
He just watched his carnage right in front of his eyes. All of his teammates died. He's all alone. And look at the red dots on the minimap. Like, there are players pushing him from all angles. Like, it's nice to be able to slow things down here in theater.
Exactly. So 10 seconds of the round, his whole team is dead. And now here's where he's got to make a decision. He's got to eliminate the amount of areas he can get shot from. So you'll see. He'll cook a nade. He tosses it to his left.
That cuts off the staircase.
And watch this first hit marker he gets right there. It hits the opponent. It bounces off of him, which lets him know someone's got to be pushing his left. So he kills Happy. And look at the shot transition. He doesn't stop shooting. Gets the second kill, and he goes and he hides. And this is what I love about the play. He watches his back. He sits here for a bunch of seconds, waits to see if the trade comes in, and then Revan, he makes a decision that winds up helping him clutch this 1v4. He rotates all the way around the side of the map. What is a thought process here from a pro player in this standpoint?
Well, whenever you're in a situation like this, you have to realize that the defense, they should know the bomb is down, and they're going to be playing around that. Since it's a 2-on-1, they're going to be trying to work their numerical advantage to the best of their ability. And this is where Looney, like, this is the play that ends the round. Like, he hits his first shot.
He
we
gets
already
around
know
the
players in the corner to his right here.
Hits the shots of the player, slides in, and that's what actually winds up helping him win this round. He ducks behind cover because he knew a trade would come in, and now watch how he re-peeks this area, gets some shots, and I slowed it down a little bit. You can see the hit markers coming in.
Twice in this engagement.
Reloads it again, and finally kills off Chino. We'll go and quickly see what it looked like from Chino's perspective in this corner. As time comes in, he's waiting for his teammate. His teammate gets shot. He turns a corner. That's how Looney gets away, and now look at how awkward it is for Chino, because they're soaring around.
I don't like that challenge from Chino, man.
Yeah.
Just back up. You have all the position in the world to work with. No need to challenge Looney right there.
Now that was from Game 2. Now we're going to hop over to your game. This is now with Rise up 2-1. The final seconds of the CTF. Revan, walk me through what happened here.
Yeah, so right now in this scenario, let me just paint the setting for you guys. It's 1-1. Earlier in this game, a little bit before this clip happened, Slack was able to earn full score streaks. So he had a lightning strike. He used that. Still has the Hellstorm missile available. So let's take a look at this through Chino's point of view. Takes out the Scythe. And look at this. Hellstorm missile gets called in. No hesitation. Looks right up in the air. Shoots it out of the sky. That's something we saw a lot, you know, during Black Ops 2 players, you know, taking down the Hellstorm missile with EMPs, shooting it down. So real quick, because he's able to shoot down that Hellstorm missile, Happy's running the flag. So look right here. He has a clear lane to run with. He's going to go ahead and run it forward. But right here, he takes fire. He's going to die right here. And look how close that red dot is. You know, as Happy dies, there's not a lot of distance that needs to be covered from
They go right for that return, yeah.
Yeah. So going back to Chino, he is now puts himself in a position to make a play happen. As you go here, finds one on the wall run, takes out the second, and I need to slow down here because he just completely destroys Slack. Picks up the flag while he's taking fire, shuts down Slack, earns full score streaks. Those aren't even going to come into play because he has 3 teammates right next to him. He's going to run in the flag, and at this point in time, there's like 20 seconds remaining in the game.
That's it.
DT, I mean, even if Rise was in a position to maybe pull a flag and make her unhappy, he's got full score streaks to work with. There's no way they're getting it anywhere, you know, out of the base with that flag.
Oh, absolutely. And while that was such a great play from Chino, unfortunately, DT still went on to lose in a frustrating Game 5. We were talking about it. We feel like we say that every single time there's a Dream Team loss in the league right now. We'll see if they can begin to clutch up here in the coming weeks. But that's going to do it for this segment of Theater Rewind. Let's send it back over to Maven, Matt, and Matt for more insight on North America. Thank you, gentlemen. We are here for the Theater Rewind. Courage joined by Revan. We're highlighting Crimsix this week. Had 2 monster plays. One in the Optic Gaming versus Luminosity matchup. The other one here in Optic Envy. You saw a little bit of the highlights there, but we're going to break it down a little bit more in depth. But first, Revan, we're going to get started with your play. It happened on day 1 of this week. Break down the scenario for me. What really went so well for Crimsix?
All right, so the setting is Stronghold capture the flag. Optic Gaming versus Luminosity. We're at, you know, around 6 minutes, 50 seconds into the game. Optic Gaming with a 1-0 lead, but Luminosity, they set up a 4-man push towards the Optic base to get the flag out. Of course, that means that nobody can watch the overextension, and that's exactly what Crimsix is going to exploit here. So as he overextends from the bunker respawn, he puts himself in a pretty good position here to you know, go for the flag return. So I'm going to go ahead and pause it here just because I want to show you guys what these LG guys have to work with as they're trying to tie the game up. So you see John, he actually has Crimsix dead in his sights right here. He's got the Annihilator out. Saints has a Heatwave available. And also, as we move over to replays, the flag carrier, he's got the sights. So you could say they're pretty beefed up as they're trying to get this flag in. Let me just go ahead and slow it down for you as the Annihilator shot misses. Crimsix finds the flag carrier, takes down the Scythe, takes on the Annihilator. He's got one more play to take care of. That Saints with the Heatwave gets both him and Scump with it, but through the Heatwave, he manages to pick up the kill. Optic Gaming get the flag return and the cap after that. But let me just back it up real quick and give you guys a better angle of this.
And one thing to point out too, replays, if he gets this kill here, earns himself streaks as well. And the game's tied.
All right, so as we move into free cam, you see kind of all the LG players in their setup. Pretty close quartered area, so they all just kind of stack up here. You see the Scythe bullets miss, the Annihilator shot comes in, that which as well. The flag carrier dies, the Annihilator falls. Then as Saints moves in for the Heatwave, he ultimately dies at the hands of Crim6. As that is a huge play for Optic Gaming, allows them to not only get the flag return, they get the counter cap after this. But that wraps up for my play in CTF. What do you have for us here in Hardpoint?
Obviously, Crim going monster in that one. That secured Optic Gaming the 3-1 victory. But now, the Optic Gaming versus Envy Hardpoint, it was really one of my favorite maps to watch this whole week that we saw.
This was a crazy game.
Now you're looking at this and you're going, Jack, why are you highlighting this? Optics in the lead. You know they have the final 7 seconds on this hill.
Late on rotation.
They're late on rotation. Here's where Crim's teammates are. They've got Karma fully pushed up. He's right outside the cage's hardpoint. You've got Scump and Formal right near construction. Now, Crim6 goes monster in this play, yes, but as time begins to move forward, the player you need to highlight as Crim waits out, the time is Formal. You'll see right here. Karma and Scump begin to move towards the back lab area, obviously to anchor the spawns for that hard point.
Yeah.
Formal essentially not really baits out his teammates, but kind of lets them
They're
be
just ahead of him.
Yeah, exactly. Lets them be the kind of the first line of defense for this push. As Formal goes to peek up, he checks his back corridor, so as Crim comes back over, there's no way they can get three-pieced from a flank. Makes sense, right? Well, in this time, Slasher kills both Scump and Karma, but this is the engagement that wins Optic Gaming this map. Right here. I got to watch Crim's video. He put out a video about this exact scenario today, showing their perspective. All they were saying in the Optic Gaming communications, Formal stay alive, Formal stay alive.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, exactly. If he loses this gunfight here, he spawns all the way out. Optic Gaming barely have an opportunity to break. Instead, though, snaps right on the Slasher, gets the kill. And while he does die right after, look where this spawns Slasher on the map. He could not be further away
all the way across
from the hard point he needs to be at. And now you're saying, well, yes, he dies. That doesn't have his teammates spawns, but it did. Look where Crim6 spawns back up at. He's right near this back lab area. He'll begin to push into the hard point. Envy within 5 seconds of winning at this stage. Optic know they have one last chance to break. There's the two-piece from Crim6. Gets camo as well. Challenges the third. Finds the kill. And here's the final bit of communication from Optic Gaming. At this moment, they've got Scump playing top middle. He's getting the cuts they need. Crim's still on the hard point. He knows, all right, I need to either watch top AC or help Formal watch this small side door, so he does that momentarily. Formal's there for the kills as well, and it all falls into place for Optic Gaming as they win it 250 to 247. But, hey, there's one more player that I just kind of have to highlight on this one, and it's going to be Slasher from Envious. We saw, you know, hey, he had a presence in this hard point. He goes to rotate over, right? He rotates to this next hill. He's got shots in top middle, gets taken down. Goes to rotate back over again, gets in the hard point, gets this two-piece to the back. So you're thinking, oh, Slasher's in a great spot, right?
This is a huge two-piece,
exactly.
too.
Massive, massive. This is where he goes and challenges Formal. He loses this engagement, and look where he spawns across the map. So I'm going to keep it going.
I'm coming, guys.
Here he comes. Here
Stay
he comes.
alive. I'm coming.
Running back over, gets top mid, dies to Formal again. Spawns back up. Guys, I'm coming. Here I go. I'm almost back to the hard point. I'm almost there. I can challenge again to help you guys out. Who's around the corner? But Formal again. Formal
That's
made
rough.
Slasher a non-factor on that hard point, and was really why Optic Gaming were able to come back into it and secure that victory. It's small things like that in the action in the moment, you don't really get to spot. It's a lot for the casters to pick up on. Heck, even the players might not even notice it, but that's why we highlighted here in the Theater Rewind. That's going to do it for this week. Let's...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand final of the CWL Challenge Division Cup here. Joining me is Brycey.
Hi.
You're having a good time, I hope.
I'm having a very good time.
I'm having a good time.
I'm also having a good time.
That's great. And coming up, of course, is the grand final. Is the fairy tale storyline for Basconia, the Spanish squad.
Yes.
It's got X kind of players in from Giants and a bit of a mix. We'll walk you through that. Up against the Titans of Europe at the moment. A top 3 team in the CWL. It is, of course, Millennium. It's going to be a bloodbath. And, you know, Basconia, they've taken down many, many squads on the way here. In fact, I'm going to run you through them and tell you exactly what they've done, because I believe one of them is Infused.
Yes.
Okay. But the rest of them are Sting Gaming, P-Bro Black, Team Tempo, Team Infused, never disappoint, and now find themselves here in the final. A chance to double their money and also take 500 CWL points.
Well, I think it's more important than that. Realistically, you've got to remember that these, I know. It's more importantly, it's down to the fact that these teams are facing off. And Millennium are going to be fighting out in 2 weeks' time for the chance to win the entire season.
Yes.
Basconia are going to be fighting just to get, you know, they're top 16 now. Then they've got to get to the top 4. Then they've got to beat a relegated CWL team. It's kind of a mismatch when you think of it.
It is. And
but is it? That's the question.
I think the one thing is we see Basconia, yes, they're sat at the top here due to their 2 CWL players. I think they've got this kind of momentum. They've got the fairy tale storyline behind them. It's like, we can do it. They've just come off a huge win against Infused, a huge win against the Spanish rivals. And now Millennium, I think Millennium might be sat here just almost thinking, you know, we've got this. It's an easy 3-0. You know, we do this against CWL teams. Who's this Basconia? But they can't take them too lightly. They've just beaten Infused 3-2. Can they do it is the question.
It most certainly is the question. Millennium, obviously, this is the furthest they've got. They weren't involved in the first one. Second one lost to Vitality. Same old story. But this time they bait them. And now they're going to come into this. We were expecting a Millennium Infuse final. That did not occur. We are going to see Millennium Basconia. Now, whether or not Millennium the Juggernaut and the 4 biggest names in European Call of Duty can take down Basconia, a team we'd never heard of before today.
And that's it. I mean, the individual players, there have been some very, very kind of standout players. One that I pointed out is Flex, a player that I'm completely unknown to, yet I've followed him on Twitter. He's got 14,000 supporters.
How did you not know about Flex? I've heard of Flex before. I've cast over Flex many a time.
I've not.
You must have played against him or with him.
I mean, maybe he's changed. I don't know. I mean, Palooka I played against ages ago. He's always been in the Spanish scene. UFO, obviously, in the CWL, but I think I might have just had a bit of a brain fart. But anyway, this is the map breakdown on what they're playing. Hardpoint Breach, Search and Destroy Fringe, Uplink Evac, Capture the Flag Stronghold, and S&D Redwood. That will be the map order for the final. Of course, it is a best of 5. So 3 maps, and you're the champ.
Certainly is. Let's go straight into scoreline prediction then. Go, Momo.
3-0 Millennium.
I'm also going 3-0 Millennium. Basconia are very good, but they're not Millennium.
I have to say, Basconia, I've got to give you the props for getting here.
Yes.
You've taken down Infuse, and you'll agree with all these. They've done amazing today, but can you take down Millennium? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you're sitting here, and I want to give as much credit to Basconia as possible, but at the same time, I don't want to lie to people at home. I don't want to lie to ourselves.
Oh, no.
Millennium are the juggernauts. I mean, they beat Infuse, so that does say something.
Maybe if we'd seen the Infuse games, we might have a different opinion. I think that 3-2 is so brilliant, but we just didn't see it. So sometimes they say seeing is believing. Of course, we'll have to wait and see to see what they can do here. But Millennium, they seem like a reformed squad. They've changed a bit of their roles on Hardpoint, or changed how they play.
They seem to be upping the tempo a little bit. It's a little bit better going for. That is the best spelling of predictions you're ever going to see, by the way. Great for that one. Yes, I'll cast some predictions. Predictor pops. It's 3-0. We both picked 3-0.
That's something I would tweet. My tweets are the worst. Like, my English is terrible.
Yeah, English, maths,
Keep
personality, looks, hair, brother.
Sorry.
Oh, don't look at me like that.
I was just looking at the hair.
Yeah, I can get a haircut. You need to die.
I mean, we can both change. Do you know?
We can change.
The one thing
I'll
that we
change
have,
for you.
we have to be appreciative of is, you know, we've still got hair.
That's true. That's true. Is that a dig at your brother?
No.
Oh, wow. Wow. That's hard.
Get involved. Tell us who has the worst hair. Tell us anything at COD World League, #CWLPS4, and of course on Facebook, /Call of Duty.
Yeah, more importantly, give us the score predictions as well. You've seen ours. Please tell us what yours is. We'd love to hear it from you guys. We've got a few actually coming in. We've got one saying, the customer saying, I think Millennium can definitely be confident about a win today. However, on the other side, we've got Tragic44 or Monica Dominique saying, I'm going with Basconia for this win.
Okay. A lot of support either way. And, you know, the Spanish scene or the Spanish community, you know, that we see just come out of nowhere for the likes of Toho, Giants in particular. Now we've seen 2 more Spanish teams, both in the semi-final, now in the final. It's great to see. The support that they give is fantastic. But now is your time. Get every single person behind Basconia. They need your support. They're coming up against, like I said, the Titans of Europe, a top 3 team of Millennium. Waiting, I believe, on a couple of the Spanish guys just to get in the lobby. But I want to just touch on what we've just seen, because Basconia and ND, they had a really strange kind of ban and protect. We know, both myself and you, we know how the Millennium boys will want to ban and what they want to protect.
Well, let's have a quick prediction now, way before we even get into the game.
Okay.
So at some point, we're going to see a Shiva ban.
Yeah, they're going to take the Shiva out.
Yeah, they are.
This is Millennium. I think Millennium will want to stick to what they know of taking kind of concussion and flashbang away, and I think they'll go very standard. They'll probably take one of the rapid fire.
I bet they have spoke to Infused.
Yeah, they don't want to face that Shiva because it's infuriating.
Yeah, from what I understand, I said Infused. Apparently, Infused struggled against it. I can't really tell 100%, you know, how much that's true and what actually happened in that game because we didn't see it. But I guarantee they've spoken to Infused and see kind of how it actually went down.
Yeah. It's something I would be doing. However, Basconia, they've had the chance now over the last 10 weeks to watch Millennium play, to know how they play. will they have a bit of an advantage knowing what they're coming up against? You know, you know that where Swanee's going to be if you're pushing a hard point. You know where Jerd's going to be, just kind of roaming free.
I think that's the biggest thing actually you touched on there is this is an unknown. Whereas Basconia might have a little bit advantage in intel, Millennium are going to be coming into this going. They would probably watch that last game going, how do they actually play so we have some clue of what we're going up against here?
Okay, so I think the ban and protect is underway. We'll get into it and we're going to break it down straight away.
Told you. I told you.
The Shiva ban was always coming in. They've seen what they can do with it. Stock being taken away is something I didn't expect. Gamer opting for high caliber. Good to see. I mean, rapid fire is still in the mix, and so is all the
Lucas says, you take away my gun, I'm taking away your Swan.
Two can play at that game.
Tommy's taking away kinetic. HXD from Jerd. High caliber. Interesting actually coming in. So it's going to be Flex with the last ban.
I reckon it could be like... I mean, maybe I was thinking
Man
of a
of
specialist.
War.
I was actually thinking maybe like active camo or something.
So maybe XR2s and Havoc's coming in here. Wouldn't surprise me to see Madcat maybe running a Havoc. Swanee maybe running an XR2. Potentially an ICR, but I think it's going to probably be better for Madcat to run a HVK. So we'll see how that goes down. Southern Tempest, though, the first draft's coming in. Bearing in mind, Kinetic's the only one that's been taken out. So Heatwave, active camo, be for both teams.
Yeah, Kinetic won't be featuring either of them, though. It's Jerd's, I mean, that's Jerd's one, right? Kinetic. Yeah. So he's taken Heatwave. Tommy's gone for the camo. Madcat will be picking that Tempest up for sure.
Yeah. So double lethals on both sides, and that's the Kinetic ban that ended up doing that as well. So let's see who's better with it. I mean, Tommy, thinking about Swanee with the scythe is, I don't feel he's as efficient with it as he could be most of the time. He don't seem to really do an awful lot with it.
Because of his play style.
Yeah, because the M8 suits him just fine.
I mean, he's not got that either. So
he was running the Tempest actually towards the start of the game.
Yeah.
He was running the Tempest quite a lot. But you see people being a lot more mobile with it now, and that's not really his forte. Madcat's definitely a better pick for the Tempest. But yeah, you don't see. I mean, Swanee doesn't really seem to rely on specialists at all, to be perfectly honest with you.
No, and when he does have it, it's almost burning a hole in his pocket.
Yes,
where
it's like,
nah, I'm happy with my M8.
Yeah.
The scythe, you can wait for an emergency or a bit of a flashy play, or a choke point, something like that. But Basconia, 2 are ready. UFO and Palooka. Flex and Gamer though, still doing their classes alongside the rest of Millennium.
Yeah, no SMGs taken out either, so VMPs and Kudas both viable here. I mean, it's Breach, Hardpoint, so possibly a Vesper in the mid, P1.
I mean, I've seen
and if you're at other span, I mean, we could be seeing a shotgun here. It's P1. It's P1 on this map. It's literally point blank.
Yeah, it's possible. I think Vesper maybe. I don't think we're going to see the shotguns.
Come on, I want to see a Brekkie.
I know we do. I know you do.
I know I do. This is a great opportunity to see whether or not it works, Momo. Theory craft this with me.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't think we're going to see it. I
mean, the disadvantage of the shotgun in this position is that you can cover the door really effectively, but a lot of the times you'll see a player in the hill move out and shoot towards one of the 2 doors either side of the map, either broken or the actual door. So it depends whether or not... I mean, that's not viable in that regard.
Okay.
But, I mean, maybe. You never know.
Come on, guys. Listen to Bryce.
They're going to
listen
to
him what he wants.
Millennium are definitely not taking it. I'm just kind of resting on Basconia to take it.
To do something crazy.
Yeah. Hey, you're facing off a team like this. Why not throw a little thing in the loop?
I like it. I like your thoughts. Wonder how they'll go about their game, though. Will they stick to the normal strategy? Of course, this is breaking down on Breach Hardpoint. Score limit 250, no respawn delay, so non-stop action here. And on the right there, the breakdowns of the hills and the rotation starting right in the middle in that little hotbox.
Yeah, I think 1 to 2 is really important on this map, especially for Millennium. I think they're going to get a great setup because Swan's going to basically be hanging around the back here, maybe around back AC box, and just trying to hold that one down. And even if he's not, if he's pushed up to look across jump, then towards toilets, then he's going to be able to cut anyone down who comes that way as well. So if they get the right rotation for that, I can see Millennium getting a lot of points off of 2.
Okay. The number 2 is obviously kind of, I would say, almost the money hill on this one. It's not as effective as, you know, the bunker on what we've seen on Stronghold, but you can definitely take down maybe 30, 40 points off this quite easily.
Especially if you get the right spawns. It's all about spawns on 2.
Okay, let's get into it. For the last time, who are we watching, Bryce?
I'm just quickly thinking through. It's HVKs and VMPs coming out here. And, oh my goodness, Gamer comes in. Takes them down. Madcats didn't want to get a kill otherwise.
No.
And, oh, Gamer with the 3-piece.
Taking down 3 players there from Millennium. A perfect start for Basconia. A lot of happy Spanish fans right now, but it's very, very early days. See what they can do. As there is one player flanking right round, that's going to be Tommy. Madcats picks up the double.
Now here they come for the next break. Doesn't matter. Gamer picks off one. Actually pre-fires the next doorway. Teammate's got his back as well. Trying to get it. Eventually goes down. It's Swanee who breaks the hill. But he goes down and well. Currently 25 points to nothing in favour of Basconia.
No, and Tommy on a bit of a flank himself. He's going to spot one. Takes him down. Spot another. He's going to take him down as well. Swanee's also added to it now.
Oh my goodness.
Tommy's going to pass on the scrap points here to his teammates. But the setup is
Swanee's
already...
holding, but they're going to lose that scrap time. But so this is where they're going to try and get this time back. Tommy gets it, gets the spawn. There is a player going against him. It's going to be Mad Cat versus him. Does go down as well. But look at this. Tommy's now alone in a sea of green. Oh, it's going to go down as well. They just can't win these gunfights.
No, and Jerd's not having the best of starts either. He gets his first kill of the game just now. 1 and 6 for him. As Basconia are holding strong here on this hard point. This is just something that nobody would have expected here.
No, they just can't do anything against them. Down they go again. Gamer now on board with him. He's got active cam. He's actually going to push this out with active cam. I don't really think he needed to, but he's going to try and do something about it. Does go down as well. Palooka and UFO both going to be in this hill as well. Taking them down. Does manage to get it. Jerd managed to get UFO though with a Semtex. Oh, Ham come in with a heat wave. Jerd finally getting some kills back on the board. That's 3 for him so far. Make that 4. And just trying to hit up here. Picks off another one as well. Pre-firing everywhere with him. Just trying to get it. Not able to. Eventually, Palooka will be able to take him down. And that's the first point on the board there. And it just basically was off the back of Jerd going ballistic.
Yeah, he went from 1 and 5 to 6 and 6 instantly. And now the rotation has come in, but I will say Millennium have the setup here.
Well, right now, they need to get some of these points back. They've been punished so far. Not been able to do an awful lot. Tommy's watching mid-ramp. He's got his teammates with him as well. Going to be able to pick that off mid-ramp. He knows someone's in it with him, though. Picks that off as well. And right now, Millennium looking considerably better than they did before. Swanee going to be holding this. Oh, down he goes as well. Swan, he was trying to push it out. You can actually see, I think Tommy's just gone out there with an active camo. He's going to die as well. Swan now watching mid.
Swan's going to just rotate over, and he knows they're coming from this backside.
Look at Jerd.
Has pushed out so far there, locking them down, locking them out. As he does fall, it does give time to Swanee now just to rotate a little bit as he picks up. No, he doesn't. He actually, I've got to say,
I'm not going to lie, I quite like their tactics though. Millennium, knowing they're not going to win all the gunfights, are pushing this out. The spawn's out is miles away. And they're doing that because they know even if they lose, they get a chance to reinforce.
Yeah. I think whenever Swanee's using the XR2, he really does kind of feel the difference.
Yeah, I think he does as well. When you practice with an MMA at every available opportunity, just becomes so used to it. It's an extension of himself, especially for Swan, who probably practices it with it more than anybody else in this game.
3 go down there for Millennium.
A little bit of a comeback, actually, Millennium. Got a lot of time.
Yeah, a lot of time off that last hill there, but UFO trying to stop them in the tracks. Mad Cat picks up 2. UFO and Flex answer back with 2 themselves. And now breaking through Swanee again with the RK5, getting a bit more aggressive, and I like that from Swanee. And again, that's something you don't usually see if he has an MA.
No, not really. Palooka, though, using the movement, trying to stay alive. Does go down as well, so does Flex. Game is still alive, though. Mad Cat's coming in with a HVK. And you've got to be wondering, that HVK definitely playing in the favour here of Millennium. They're being a bit more aggressive with it. Tommy going to pick that one up as well. And you've got to be asking yourself here, HVK, especially with that hip fire that actually has the DPS that it will throw down at close range, is amazing.
Yeah. 13 seconds left. The rotate will be coming in as Flex does to get the better, but you can leave him there. He's not doing anything. Swanee trying to get these spawns, and let's see what he can do with that XR2. He's got the back of Jerd now. Pushing right around the back, Swanee. 5 kill streak for him. Taking the lead shortly if they continue. 99 breaking 100 as we say. And now, can Gamer do anything? Coming down the stairs, I'd love Swanee to look to his left. But no. Looks like he's spotted one on the flank.
Oh, down he goes. Jump on board with him. UFO's going to have that temper, so let's have a little look. Millennium have actually taken the lead as well. Going to go in here. He's going to try and turn a burn. Not quite able to. Tommy's still alive in this hill as well. He picks up a 2-piece. Pre-fire the doorway with a Kuda. Gets one. Has to back off. Does go down as well. Swanee now in. Sees one. Looks at the second. Picks him off as well. Swanee with a 3-piece. Looking for another one with his RK5. And that is more aggressive from Swan. He pops out. Picks off another one. 4 streak now for him.
Yeah, he's falling comfortable here with this XR2 now.
He's now going to be thinking, he's probably going to go all the way to top AC, look for streaks, got his scythe out.
This is where we do see Swanee in his element, really.
Yeah.
When he's got a nice little blockage in front of him.
Was that did Flex trying to challenge him with the side as well? No, he's going for it again. Swan doesn't care. Swan's going to get it, and he looks like he actually did get full streaks off that. He did.
Did he get the Cerberus? Oh, he did.
He did, and he's going to lock it down here, Millennium. What a slow start from them to a comeback, and half of that's going to be Tommy. Tommy's now on a 4 streak. He's 23 and 12.
Oh my Goodness. I mean, Tommy's had a great day as well, just in general. Tommy and Swanee have been the highlight players for me. But all these streaks coming in. Mad Cat's just picked up 2 as well. See what else he can do with this Tempest.
I think he's going to run out before he hits anyone else. But rotation coming in. Jerd's going to be fighting for it. Jerd not able to do anything there. Swanee now. Not going to do anything either. Tommy has managed to secure this one. Swanee will die here in the middle, but doesn't really matter. 20 seconds left. They're more worried about that rotation.
Yeah, the rotation's key right now. And the minute, it's going in favor of Millennium if they can hold it. 2 players have already rotated.
Gamers was trying to rotate there. They're not able to. Millennium is somehow not only holding mid-hard point, they're holding the rotation for the next one. From 30 seconds they've been doing that.
Yeah. And Swanee's side does pick up one as Swanee falls off the map. Active camo comes into play, and it's going to be challenged once again. Oh, Tommy actually finding defeat there as he faces up against Flex.
Well, let's see Tommy maybe hold on and take that shot a little bit later. He has the active camo. Didn't need to shoot straight away. Could have waited until he was ready for it. Well, now Swanee, though, looking for this one. Could end up dropping a streak here. Maybe not, though. More confident in his own abilities to root this one out. Tommy's going in. So is Mad Cat. They're going for the pinch here. Mad Cat will pick that up eventually. Surely not Swan. Doesn't matter. Palooka will eventually take that one away. Now going to try and break here, Palooka. Doesn't have any support, though. So if he goes in, he may die.
Oh, and he's seen one straight away. Does take up Mad Cat, and he can slide in there and pop that
Reload,
heat wave.
pop in, heat wave.
Oh,
never mind. Jared says no.
Shut down there. Millennium looking very, very strong here. And especially Tommy, 27 and 70.
Oh, look at them set up. They are set up for this next one already. The rotations come in. They have to go past Mad Cat. Then they have to go past Tommy. They go either way. They have to go past Jerd or Swan. This is almost a textbook setup from these guys.
Yeah, and they're pushing it out, and they're pushing out so well here. Swanee.
Yeah, they are. Look how far they're pushing the spawn away. They really do not want them anywhere near.
No, and they're splitting this literally down the middle. One's going to take cover in the middle. He's not going to come to anything.
Gamer's trying to make a pitch here. He goes down. Jerd makes sure there's nobody from that line. Trap Cat goes down as well, staying alive, trying to make another kill here. Does use that HVK, pushes out as well, looks for another kill, picks off that one at the same time, getting that headshot. And now it's all about Millennium. They're trying to end this right here and right now.
Yeah, and
the turnaround in this game is ridiculous.
Basconia, they had a great start, but I've got to say, Millennium through and through, the true professionals that they are, stood strong. Swanee seemed to get really a lot more comfortable with this XR2 as time kind of went on. Yeah. And Tommy stepping things up here, 28 and 20 as well.
And it can still end right here, right now. They've got to push them out, and I suspect this may be the last push. Tommy's actually pre-firing, knowing that it's 1 second left, and it will be Millennium who win, 250 to 149. What a phenomenal comeback. They were losing significantly.
They were.
And to be honest with the way that started out, the first 2 rotations, I thought, here we go. Millennium are about to get stuffed.
I thought, yes, we've seen the best of Basconia, but you can never rule Millennium out. I know it was a high kind of scoring kind of half, if you would say, from Basconia. But I think the guys to watch there was definitely Tommy. And I think in the end, Swanee really impressed me with that XR2. He's picking up streaks, he had the Scythe, he had Cerberus coming in as well.
Mad Cat did really well as well, HVK.
And then I look at the scoreboard, and every single one of them has over a minute, including Jerd.
Well, Jerd does that thing where he just somehow stays alive in the hill at ridiculous time.
Yeah. And Jerd, he's kind of one or the other sometimes. He started 1 and 5, then he does a 5-kill streak to get back in the game. But Basconia, they look really good, really strong at Hardpoint.
But I think the setups there from Millennium were the secret. You saw how far they were pushing out Palace.
Yeah.
They were like, you know what, we might not be winning these gunfights at the moment. They did actually start winning the gunfights. But they went, we're going to just push you out. We're going to push you out so far that even if you make those kills, we're going to trade them, and then you're going to start again. And we'll be like, we still got the hill. We're fine. We're good with this.
It was kind of a masterclass almost towards the end.
That Millennium, I think it was like about 110 each when Millennium took the lead.
Right. So that says a lot, really.
Yeah, and then they went about 140 to another 30 points. So that's roughly where the difference actually came in.
Yeah, and of course, that is the Hardpoint done and dusted. It is the grand final, and it is a best of 5. So 1 map in favour of Millennium, of course. Only 2 more needed for the guys, but we've seen what Basconia can do on the Search Destroy. On the other hand, we've seen what Millennium can do. Taking down Epsilon, they came back from, I think, a 5-3 deficit.
Yeah.
Really kept composure, and Tommy was the one to clutch that up in the end. Are we going to see the same? I mean, me and Bryce at the start, we predicted kind of 3-0. I don't know if anyone has got involved with CWL PS4 on the hashtag. Do let us know.
Few coming in.
Do let us know what your thoughts. What is the...
Nebula from Sting Gaming said they played Basconia in round 3 and said they held all the angles perfectly. They couldn't get anything going. He reckons Basconia have this 3-1.
Oh, okay. So he's favouring Basconia on that one.
Yeah, he's played them actually earlier in this tournament.
Okay.
Another one guy says he reckons it's going to be Jerd versus Flex Con the slaying department. That would be a bloodbath. So we'll see how that could do.
Okay. Let's have okay. So we've got some people getting involved with us. Of course, we do want your opinion, and we do want to be able to kind of share it with you, because me and Bryce, we always say our opinions. We always say what we think it's going to be, and we've both gone for Millennium on this one. It's so far so good for them. However, the Spanish are definitely not out just yet. They've done.
Do you remember that scene in 300?
Which scene?
The first scene where they're holding the Hell's Gate and they're all there with their shields.
Okay.
And obviously the Persians hit and they
Yeah.
and they start pushing the Spartans back.
Yeah.
And then obviously so the Spartans dig and go, wait, and then just throw them back. That's what happened in that game.
Okay, I like
Millennium
that
with the Spartans, they got pushed back, they took the strain of Basconia, and all of a sudden you could just see them going, now, and just open up the shields and just took them to bits.
Okay, so the shields of Millennium were thrown away, and Basconia felt the full wrath of it. But I mean, will we see more film references a little bit later on? Brycey seems to do it. You know, he seems to do it. Did you do it with the Harry Busters or something like before?
First of all, it was the Ghostbusters.
Oh,
Last time I was here, I did RoboCop, did Judge Dredd. I like
Jurassic Park, I think. Oh no, that yeah.
I don't know. We did a lot. We did a lot of references coming in here, but yeah, but I think that's kind of how it went here. I mean, you know, Swanee was talking about dining in hell. He's got that beard perfectly for Leonidas. Swanee, aka Leonidas. That's how it is. I think.
I like it. I'll give you that one. I'm very impressed with that.
There's definitely there needs to be a Photoshop of him. Because he's got that. You remember that shouting face? That's what he's done in his pictures. Someone needs to put that on Leonidas. That needs to happen. It's going to be done.
If you're good at Photoshop, or in my case,
I'd tell me, if they're really good with Photoshop, put the Millennium signal on his shield.
I'm sure some people out there can do it. Definitely something I try to do. I try to do on Paint, you know, just like cut and paste. It didn't really end too well, but.
You shouldn't even be allowed crayons, let's be honest.
What? I'm not.
Your artistic ability.
I have to do it digitally. If I have crayons, I like to, you know, I go a bit crazy with them sometimes. I have those blue Smarties, and you know, it's all out the window when that goes down.
The E numbers.
It goes absolutely insane. Talking of insane, though, we will be getting the boys in the Search and Destroy. I believe we've got everyone, and the Ban and Protect has just started. Let's go into the game. Let's see how it's breaking down. It is Fringe, and it's on S&D. Gamer and Mad Cat to pick first.
All right, let's see. There goes the Thermal. That's Mad Cat taking that one away. Probably watched that last game and saw the Thermal come in from the M8. I'm expecting maybe another Shiva ban, but I don't think this is the greatest map for Shivas, if I'm perfectly honest. So they may not be bothered about it. There we go. I'm lying. It is going to be taken away. They are bothered by it. They're taking away some of the key things here, actually, for Basconia. We have seen them be quite happy with Thermal M8s and the Shivas in the past. Again, I'm fairly certain they've taken a lesson from Infused here.
Yeah, and it's... I mean, the Shiva itself isn't normally used, and it's not normally banned. But now you know a team does use it. I mean, Toho, you know, I highlight him so many times, but he's an avid user of the Shiva. Maybe it is a Spanish thing. They seem to be doing so well with it, and when you come up against the team, you know, take away their attack, take away what they're great with.
Well, look at this. This is basically anti-pick. Thermal, Shiva, Overkill. All gone from the team of Millennium. Swanee and Flex. Swanee says, not a big fan of that kinetic armor. That can disappear. Flex with the last ban of this. I say last ban, and I don't mean last protect, because if you protect something, that'll be ridiculous. But there we go. Overdrive is gone. Didn't really think you're going to see any of Millennium actually take that anyway. So.
No. But it does stop those rushes. It puts your mind at ease. Gives you a little bit more time if you're on, obviously, the defense.
Yeah, you don't have to count for the overdrive now in the attack, so that's not too bad. Mad Cat's taking Vision Pulse.
Okay.
Active camo on one side. We're going to see a glitch. We're going to see a heat wave and an active camo. Who is taking what? I'm a little bit surprised they don't let Swanee take Vision Pulse.
I mean, what is Swanee going to have? Is he going to go with...
Tommy's taking the heat wave.
Active camo.
Jerd's got to take active camo, surely. There he goes. What on earth is Swanee going to take?
He has chosen, like, Psychosis in the past. He has...
It might be Psychosis. I don't really see Swanee using glitch, because Swanee believes he can win every gunfight, so why would he glitch out of it?
Yeah, that's true.
Flex is going to take glitch there. Swan is going to take glitch as well. Never seen Swan use glitch, if I'm honest. I don't remember it.
I can't really see Swanee using it. It's like when you see him pick up, you know, the drone in Uplink. He passes it straight away. But we'll see what he can do. It'll be great to see. And you know, one day I'd like to see Swanee put down that assault rifle and pick up a Cuda and get involved a bit more.
Pure objective.
Yeah,
pure objective Swan.
And Jerd turned into the anchor. That'd be.
I think Jerd can do it. Jerd can do just about anything.
He's very, very talented, that man. Much like Swanee, much like the boys here of Millennium, as well as Basconia. Gamer obviously opting for active camo, Palooka on the heat wave, UFO, vision pulse, and flex on that glitch.
Mirror matchup again.
Yes, mirror match.
Kind of curious to see how this one goes down though. Vision pulse from both sides. Pretty much going to be very useful when looking for a break here. And it's either breaking back into the bomb site or breaking out of it. Depends on how this one goes here and how they actually stack up. I do think the bans from Millennium were very targeted. Very much targeted bans coming in.
Yeah, they don't want to see them thermal M8s.
Kind of curious, actually. It does look like Basconia ended up banning both high caliber and rapid fire. So realistically, Millennium got whatever they wanted.
Yeah. Sometimes it's usually kind of split evenly. But
Yeah, one will ban one will ban the other.
Okay.
That's kind of curious. The only thing they really banned out was HCXD, which Millennium not going to be mad at, and Overdrive, which Millennium probably wouldn't have taken. So,
no, you're right.
I mean, that for me, that screams Millennium have the advantage.
I mean, Millennium going into this, I just think their search and destroy has been a lot more well practiced as a team. They've had so many opportunities, but I do want to stress the importance of this practice for Basconia. You know, they're a potential team to come into Stage 2 and to be playing teams like Infused and Millennium. Such good practice for them. Sometimes they won't get that opportunity online.
Well, we are going to find out if that all comes true here, as this game is about to get underway. Already 1-0 to Millennium. They got beaten in the first few minutes, but came back and took down Basconia in a great display of skill. However, next game mode, Fringe Search and Destroy. Same story or something different?
Do you know what? I think this is going to go in one very specific way, okay? I reckon it's going to go 1-1, 2-2. And then I think Millennium are going to almost work out the strategy and how they're playing and then take it maybe 6-3.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that.
Because they don't know how they play. I think that's it with Millennium at the moment. Now they've got to go into this very unknown. They just don't know who's going to be where, what they're pushing. But it is going to be Basconia on the attack.
Just having a quick little look. R8's everywhere. M8, sorry, everywhere. Well, look at this. Very, very quick push. Might go straight into hardware. But they're ready for him. Tommy was ready for him as well. Picks off 2 as well. That kind of aggressive rush did not go well for them. And now Basconia have to back off.
Yeah, and they've been spotted here as well. Madcap does get taken down. Great shot from UFO, actually.
No, look at him. Just using that wall run. Swan is being aggressive, actually.
What is Swan? Swan, he's lost it. He's going crazy.
I don't think he saw him either. This could be good timing for Swan.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the side there. And it's going to be UFO with a 2, as well as Tommy. Both still alive. Palooka's actually...
Look at that. Mid-map, floating through the air. Could you be in a more bait position? Still gets to the... Oh, does take down Jerd as well. Now Tommy, who got the first 2 kills and gave Millennium the advantage, is now in a 1 versus 2.
Literally has to do everything right now, but he's in a good position. I think the one thing that's going to throw him off now is he thinks they're at A, and actually they're going to bite him in the bottom. If this goes down, no. He's going to see that they're not at A either. He's going to be able to check back. He's thinking, are they at B? Have I missed them? You certainly have. That bomb is not going down, though.
Oh, he's going to get taken down. UFO managed to pick him off here, and UFO really opened that one up as well. UFO managed to get 3, and Tommy is probably having a very stern word with his teammates, going, we were 2 versus 4, and we didn't trade any kill.
No, they let UFO and Palooka sit there and have 4 1v1s. And Tommy was the last of that 1v1, and unfortunately he lost out there. But on board with the attacking team, it's going to be Millennium.
It is. It's gone board. It's gone board with Tommy, actually. It's going up high.
Not seen anyone just yet.
Look at this.
He has now.
Oh, almost gets taken down for it as well. Being chased. Flex going after him.
He's just going to destroy his trophy and get out of there.
Off, yeah. Jerd's going to challenge here. Oh, doesn't actually get it. Just think about the RK5. You did run out of ammo very quickly on that if you choose to chase someone. Jerd is desperately trying to line this one up.
Oh my goodness, 3
Jerd's
bursts.
going to be mad. 3 bursts. Oh, going to get there. No, down he goes. Swan, though, will trade away from his teammate. Swan, again, with that laser-like accuracy, gets the next one.
2 versus 3.
Tommy going for the plant, has support. Realistically, if Tommy goes down here because he's planting, they're going to want it now. Palooka in a 1 versus 3. Bomb will be planted. He's going to see if he can just pick this one out. He's going against Swan. Picks off Swan. Bomb goes down, though. Now, realistically, surely they can't throw away the numerical advantage again here. And you can see the change in Millennium, actually. They are playing a little bit more passive, a little bit more careful. Not willing to give this one away to stupidity and mistakes.
Who's that? Tommy. Sat right in the bottom. Mad Cat's going to cut him off from the middle of the map. If he goes around this corner, he's going to be spotted. There it is. It's Mad. Okay. Oh, there we go. Bullets are exchanged, but with 13 seconds, it's no hope, no prayer.
Give me a little bit of a 12. Mad Cat says thank you very much for that. 1 to 1.
So far, my prediction is going well.
Did you say your prediction is going well?
Going well.
Oh, okay. I thought it was that was a weird thing to say.
My prediction is rel. I predict rel.
I think you're being ridiculous now. Anyway, let's go on to this next one, and it will be Basconia.
It's going to be Basconia, and do you know what? I have Millennium taking this round.
All right.
Millennium will be. I reckon Millennium will come in.
They'll play this. They'll play this a little bit better this time, I think.
Yeah, I think. I mean, Tommy first of all on the last one he did.
I called it perfectly as well, but no, it goes down.
He's opted for a different route this time, and actually they've gone for the exact same method, but Jerd is right behind all of them.
Don't know about Jerd.
Bomb's going down.
It is. Oh, look at that UFO. If he turns left here, he will see Jerd. But he hasn't turned left.
Oh, Jerd's just done a shot over that middle partition.
UFO might take a kill here. Does take out Swan. Jerd's coming in the other side. Oh, reflexes there from Jerd.
Now 1v1, Jerd versus Gamer. He's getting straight on the bomb, he's doing it.
He is. Gamer's going to check here. Does get it as well. Basconia. Gamer will take that one away. Manages to take out Jerd. I was trying to see whether or not he would peek here. I think Jerd was still quite a way away. 3-4 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
Gamer went straight round for the rotation.
He had that locked down there, Gamer. And quite surprised Jerd jumped straight on it, but nevertheless.
It was in a difficult position. When you plant for open window, it's so difficult to get that defuse off.
Yeah.
You can see him from doorway. You can see him from hardware main street. It's just a nightmare scenario. But Basconia lead 2-1 going into this one as we go back into the attack with Millennium. Currently on board with Mad Cat, but I am switching. Tommy's got mid-street, and he is going to lose that gunfight mid-street.
Yeah, that's going to be Flex. Oh, and he's got to spot one. Another. Jerd just take him down.
Snapshot he has on him.
I think Tommy put a fair amount into him as well, so nice. Easy one, but 3v3. Bomb is armed.
Now allowing Swan to just cover it. Look at this, they're stacked. One grenade could ruin their days. The flak jacket on though. And might have a trophy. It's only Mad Cat actually with a flak jacket.
I quite like this setup. It's just if one goes down, then the whole thing is open.
Yeah, like that.
Now Jerd has to watch 2.
Oh my goodness.
And there we go, Basconia are going to take it 3-1 in the search and destroy here. Great stuff from them so far.
It's a great little setup, but it broke down. I think the weak point there probably was Swan. His gunfight was a little bit difficult to make if he had to shoot over car.
Yeah, that was it. And once one fell, the wall that was Millennium fell as well. Gamer there. Oh, that was it. I mean, Mad Cat and Jerd were just sent like, oh, now we've got 3 ways to watch.
Yeah.
Gamer actually picking up the nice double. He's got the tap mask on.
I don't think they won a single gunfight actually in that setup, did they? They didn't win a single one.
No.
No. Nice thoughts, but didn't really work. Well, let's go on to the attack. Oh, interesting. Dart.
He is going to the back, you can see. Ready to pilot the dart. Hope he doesn't fly it straight into there.
Palooka, maybe challenged. Who's that Muslim straight? It's Tommy. Jerd is looking over. Here we go. The dart comes out. He's already seen one. That'll be called out pretty much straight away. Gunfight's going down by trains. Mad Cat. He's going to see one. There's a...
Oh, he's been shot.
Oh, it has. That's a nice play. Who is that?
Mad Cat, I think it was.
I think it was Jerd. Yeah, Jerd's got the flak jack on. It was Jerd that side. Mad Cat's actually all the way over here. And right now, Basconia are burning time. They've got to make a push, and it looks like it's going to be a tin push towards A bomb side.
See, trades
down Tommy.
should be going down here. UFO just pick up one.
He has active camo if he wants to make this one, but his teammates actually going to push forward anyway. They get 2 of them. It's now going to be Mad Cat in a 1 versus 4. And he might not even make this one. He does make the first one, though.
Can he do the miracle? Seen another. He's opted to challenge him as well, and he should make that. No, doesn't. Thought he was going to pick him up there on that jump shot, but Basconia running away with it. Maybe they figured out Millennium's strategy.
Just managed to make that against Mad Cat. Not a lot of people can claim to do that. And Flex has been performing for Basconia over and over again. But Millennium, 4-1 down now. Can the comeback happen? Well, let's see. We are... Did you say no?
I said well. I said well. They did it against Epsilon, I was going to say. Can they do it against the boys from Spain? That is Basconia. They're going full force here.
Very good. They haven't really made this push yet. Oh, Jerd almost goes down, but Swan, fortunately, watching over his shoulder. Mad Cat goes down. Swan trying to get in a better position. Heavily stunned up there. Tommy goes down again. Swan goes down. Now leaving Jerd in a 1 versus 2. Glitched away. Down he goes as well.
It's Flex as well.
5-1. We're going to see this in the final kill cam.
He made a 2-piece, glitched away, and made the 3rd as well. There's the 2nd, I believe.
Hi.
Reload.
Bye.
Hi again. Oh, that's ridiculous. Great play there from Flex. I think the round would have gone his way anyway. But Basconia, very, very impressive.
It is very impressive. Let's see whether or not they can just put this one to bed now. 5-1 in the lead. Hellstorms, lightning strikes, heat waves. This screams, let's go aggressive, because we can afford to take risks.
Yeah, and we're going to see Tommy get traded out there. He does put the pressure on, and Flex is
Tommy's
gone.
been first blood a lot of times, actually, for Millennium. It's probably down to a lot of his individual play. Mad Cat's dead.
Yeah, he just lay down there and took it like a man. He was going absolutely nowhere. Jerd does answer back, though, and it's a 2v2.
Jerd actually has active camo. Oh. Look, this is what I talked about. Waiting till you can guarantee the kill. If you have active camo, they don't know where you are, and now it's Swanee. Glitch, glitch. No, I don't think he's going to ever use it. Unless he has to peek a bomb site, maybe. So Swanee believes he can win every single gunfight. He will not glitch out.
We'll have to see what he does as Palooka's gone and planted the bomb at A. No, he's not. And he's pushed right through.
I think he's overestimated Swan's movement. Swan's
Swanee
posted up. He will come here.
He will come to me.
This is it. He's trying to outthink Swan, and Swan's just not moved.
Heatwave versus Glitch, though.
Yeah, that may mess Swan up a little bit. Oh, it's going to come down to this here. Surely not. Oh, he glitched! Swan glitched out.
But he's gone so far back now. This is interesting, but Swanee's going to find him.
Has the advantage as well. I'm not entirely certain why he challenged that there. Could have peeked the bomb site and hit again.
Yeah, he did peek the bomb, but he pushed.
He peeked the bomb and jumped out.
Yeah, not entirely sure about that. However, Swanee has kept him in the game. They did the 5-3 comeback versus Epsilon. Can they do the 5-1 comeback versus
A lot
Basconia?
to ask here.
Yeah.
So he checks there, and then as soon as Swan sees him, Swan actually has cover advantage at that height. Goes away when he goes up a little bit, but Swan managed to take him down.
Swanee there. Great stuff from him. But
that height that he was floating at there was pretty much perfect advantage for Swan. Swan still had a good amount of cover, whereas he had literally none.
Yeah, I mean, it was...
If he was on the floor or higher, it would have been different.
Yeah, Swanee having that advantage as well. I mean, just behind the train did wonders for him.
Tommy trying this again.
It's just going back and forth. Oh, I think Swanee knows. There he is. Jumps straight on him, but traded out 2v2.
Oh, God.
Tommy goes down. Mad Cat now to clutch up.
Yeah, 1v2 for Mad Cat. Does get one. No, he's going to be...
He's seen the shadow.
Oh, he saw the shadow there. Mad Cat looking for this 1 versus 2, and he gets it as well. The shadow gave it away. You're going to see that in your final kill cam. Look at this. Mad Cat stops. Bag stops and went, hold on a minute. I know where you are. And he almost got him with a 1 bomb there straight away, but picks him out of the sky as well. Reflex from Mad Cat. It's a one further step, and Mad Cat would have been in trouble.
So we've seen a 1v1 clutch there from Swanee. A 1v2 by Mad Cat.
Surely not.
This is If it pushes another round,
that could be crucial.
Yeah, lightning strike. Even just the ping is crucial. And he's waiting for it.
He is.
The thing is, when he actually pings it, it's not going to be that useful because they're that spread out.
I reckon Mad Cat will die.
Oh, they've actually pulled it in, but...
Mad Cat's desperately looking for cover. He's away, but it has given them the bomb site.
Jurds took down one. They've got the bomb site, but they haven't got much else. And they punched themselves in. Flex just made a massive kill there on Jurd on the flank.
Did. Mad Cat could use Vision Pulse here. It would give away the position. Be great use to use it now, obviously he doesn't know that.
I like the positioning from Mad Cat. He's backing off. And he could find one just on the right-hand side here. As he comes out, he's going to see him. It's going to be an easy kill for Mad Cat. Surely there in the window, he spotted him as well.
Oh, that guy tries to peek Mad Cat. It's no good. Flex is coming through here. 28 seconds left. He's going to see one as well. Does pick it off. Picks off the second one as well. Flex, what are you doing? Mad Cat now in a 1 versus 2 has to pick this out of the sky. Tries to take on Flex. Flex has outgunned the rest of his team. Does get it though. Mad Cat still alive. Bomb about to go down. This could be his second 1v2 for Mad Cat. Desperately trying to keep his team in this one.
He does have an M8. I think Palooka, if he has an SMG, he's wise to stay indoors. He spotted him.
So quick look what Palooka's running.
Yeah.
He's running a VMP.
He'd be wise to stay close quarters. He's actually pushing him right out, Mad Cat. Oh, time is ticking away.
RK5 for Mad Cat.
He's going to check it. This could be the worst timing ever. And Mad Cat's seen him.
We saw him. He's going to try and get this one down. Palooka's desperate to stay alive. Palooka wins that gunfight as well. Basconia will win 6-3 against Millennium. And we are going to see that in the final kill cam. Great there from Palooka, staying alive. And he just made sure not to panic and to get the shots on the Mad Cat.
Do you know what? I think if Mad Cat had his M8, I think he would have made that kill.
Possibly, yeah, but he wasn't expecting me. He was expecting something close.
And he tried to challenge.
Palooka was actually really confident because Palooka started walking towards Mad Cat at one point.
Yeah.
But Flex 9-7, but he just gunned. I think he must have gunned. I think it was Swanee gunned and just took him down. Or it might have been Jurd. Unbelievable.
It was Jurd in the corner, and then he took down, I think, Swanee off a head glitch as he went behind the hay bars. Incredible stuff from Flex. And now 1-1 in the grand final. Our predictions are wrong. We said a nice 3-0 clean sweep. But a massive performance from Basconia there on the Search and Destroy.
Well, we have a game on our hands.
We do. And I think now's the time where people will be going, hang on a second, Basconia can do this. And I'm one of those people.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking a little bit kind of back and forth between these two squads. Uplink next, though, and I will back Millennium on Uplink.
I think
they're going to be a bit more tidy on it.
It's respawn.
It is a respawn.
And I think we said Millennium, their best game mode is Uplink. They seem so confident at it, but that will have dinted their confidence. You're going 5-1 down on the S&D. But Millennium, a team full of composure and want to bounce back. Of course, we'll see what that uplink is on. I'm not sure of the map of that. I just want to see how are you guys getting on with the tweets. Let's...
A few cool ones come in.
Let's have a look. And I've actually had the grand final here. 53% say Millennium, 47% say Basconia. That's 600 people as well. Incredible to see everyone getting involved on Twitter. But I do want to see this hashtag CWLPS4 and just see what you guys are saying. Let's go live. Basconia looking good at S&D. That's come from Rob again. Big support from him. Henry Matthews, or Henry Hendog111. He says Millennium all the way. Let's see what else. We've got another support from Basconia as well.
Yeah.
All in all, I mean, it's good to see you guys getting involved with us. There are all the hashtags and the ats and the slashes down there. / Call of Duty if you're on Facebook, at Call of Duty COD World League, and hashtag CWLPS4 on both.
Wow, how do you think this next one's going to go? I am backing them.
I've got to say Millennium. Their respawn, I can't bet anything against Millennium's respawn. If it goes to a map 5, if somehow it's clutched up, then I'll be very on edge for the boys Millennium. I'd actually probably be favouring Basconia. If they take it to a map 5, because they've beat Infused at an S&D, they've now beat Millennium at an S&D. They'll have beat many others along their way. They seem like a very, very strong squad. But can they do Uplink and CTF? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Uplink, I'm definitely favouring for the guys on Millennium. I mean, we favoured them in the S&D. We did think 3-0, to be fair, the entire way through. But Basconia really had the chops to go toe-to-toe with them. But let's get into the Banner and Protect, see how this one actually gets mixed up as well. Overdrive's gone straight away there from UFO.
Okay, wise choice. And active camo as well. Another one there for Uplink especially.
Which means we're easily going to see a double lethal now. Goes kinetic.
Span them all. May as well.
Maybe. Maybe.
Make him use rejack.
We'll see exactly how this one goes down. Flex is actually thinking, what on earth do I want? Kind of curious here to see what comes next. Flex is taking a lot of time. High caliber. That's fairly standard from him, so he's not rocking the boat too much. Does Mad Cat play mind games now? Ban out Heat Wave or something?
Did they take it to raw gun skill?
No, HCXD. Palooka back under the gun. Seems like Basconia already discussing concussion gun from him. Rapid fire still in play here, by the way.
Yeah, not for
Jed says that. He says, you have the last ban. What do you want?
Maybe flashbang? Yeah, flashbang comes in. All in all, very, very standard.
Yeah, nothing too much out of the ordinary here. We're going to see double lethals. 10 piston size, definitely. Heat wave. I'm trying to figure out what else, actually. Don't know if we'll see a triple lethal. Very much doubt it. I really hope we don't. Unless you run an Annihilator, maybe. There we go. Tommy's going to run an Annihilator. Yeah. Mad Cat run a Tempest.
Jerd on that
Heat wave.
Heat wave, yeah. Presume Gamer. I was going to say Gamer will take the Heat wave, but no. Because Gamer's been so objective-based, especially in that hardpoint. Palooka's actually opted for this. What will Gamer take, though? Okay, Annihilator.
No, triple lethals.
Yeah. That'll be fun to see.
It will. Who's got the better shot on the Annihilator will be kind of cool to see. Tommy's done some great clips with it.
Can Flex outslay the boys of Millennium? Can he single-handedly pull them through? Will he need the help of UFO, Palooka, and Gamer? Of course he will. If the guys ready up, UFO and Tommy, they're good to go.
Yeah, there's a little tip for you what actually happened. Basconia won versus Infused in a surprising round 11 Search and Destroy on Redwood.
I wonder who won the first S&D in that series.
I'm probably guessing Basconia, to be fair. That's where I would put my money.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be very doubtful for Infused to lose 2 respawns, but they've obviously lost 1 against them at minimum.
Kind of curious to see how this one's going to go, actually. Basconia being such an unknown quantity makes this difficult.
I just think now with the specialist being shut down a little bit, I think it does come down to your slaying power, and I think Millennium may have a bit too much. Flex and the boys.
I just think they're probably going to be more practiced at this.
Yeah.
They're going to have a very, very good game mode of Uplink. Basconia appeared to be... I mean, fair, yeah. Basconia do seem to have this kind of inner strength. I mean, they've taken down Infused already, who are typically the #1 rated team.
Yes. I mean, the #1, I mean, arguably you could say Millennium are 2 or 3, depending on whether you're me or Bryce.
Yeah.
But they have the chance to really make a name for themselves, and also to double the money.
I'm curious. Let's see. Community, remember, #CWLPS4. Keep that one coming in. We do want to hear what you think. Helps us decide as well. Because we kind of always look at those comments, kind of make my mind up and sit there and go, well, you know, if he's saying that and I'm disagreeing with him, then that probably means I'm leaning that way.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like that old trick. If you want to find out what you actually want, flip a coin for it, and you'll know what you actually want before the coin even lands.
Yeah, no, I do like that theory. The theory.
The theory.
I like that theory.
But at some point, there's no sparrow in here for a bit of bow shooting.
Do you know what? I've had enough bow shooting for today.
Enough bow shooting.
Yeah, enough bow shooting.
Don't worry about that archery.
I like to just mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
For all you guys at home who are wondering what is going on, I was talking about the sparrow. And I said, you know what?
He couldn't figure out the word for archer or archery,
well,
so I kept calling it bow shooting.
I said I was a semi-professional bow shooter. Of course, trolling. But I should have used the word archer. And I really kind of put my troll out there and made me crumble a little bit.
Yeah, you lost composure.
I'll come back with another troll, don't you worry.
All right. Oh, interesting.
Satellite drone to the uplink station.
Actually coming down. Let's actually see this one kick off here. Tommy's gone straight for it.
3 mid for Basconia. That's an interesting one, as Tommy's not going to find any trouble here as he does Slide away. Jerd's going to pick up the double, and that last player is going to be seen, and this could be bad news. Tommy should have a 1-point play.
2 points.
There
He's
he
going to get
is.
2 points straight in. Swanee's now going to try and get in a position to lock this one down. He is going to go down, though, and now Madcat is also going to get slapped by Flex. Flex really is the MVP for this Basconia squad.
There's obviously so much talent in the team as well, but UFO's picked up this drone.
So
this is a man who's not unfamiliar with Uplink. He's in for the one already, but
Could be wondering, I mean, Palooka's actually there. He could have got the 2.
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I think it was a wise choice, and it does set up the relay for them. And now
Flex
they
going
can
for the
really
2.
go crazy on this. They can get a 2-point play quite easily here.
Going to get it as well. They do. They now go into the lead. Basconia have the advantage. They also have control. Millennium had a great start, but have been rebuffed.
Yeah, and UFO's going to find Tommy here. Shot in the back. Tommy escapes with his life as Swanee picks up 1. Madcat comes to the savior. Palooka has got that drone and he's ran straight away back into his own base.
Oh, Tommy trying to stay alive here. Waiting for us a little bit of support. Picks off another one there with the long barrel on his Cuda. Now, 1 more kill goes down. This is a 2-point play.
He's just seen 1. He's run straight past them.
Never mind. He's got full armor. That is going to go in. UFO, though, pushing forward. It's actually going to be up to Swan to try and slow this one down at least a little bit. And look at that. He pretty much called it correctly that someone was going to come behind him, but just at the wrong timing. And Jared's actually gone, no, I don't even care. He's ripped that one away. Might even pass it to Tommy manually.
Yeah, and that's going to be Tommy with the catch, and Tommy's going to go right around the back. No, shut down by Palooka. And Palooka's actually going to grab that. It looks like he's running it as well. He's got the support of his teammate.
Trying to get that one as well. Not going to be able to. Still alive, though. And it's going to be Palooka. They look like they might run this one back. Swanee picking off 2. He's going to try and make this kill. Swanee picking off 3. Swanee just completely shutting this one down here. And now he's going to try and open this lane up for his teammates. He's going to go down straight away. Tommy's going to be available for it. Can have the 1. They're trying to get the interception. No good. Tommy comes through. Looks like he's going to pick up this kill as well. Does get that one down at the same time. And now they have control once more. Tommy still being alive. Picks off the next kill as well. Madcat in a position at the same time. There should be another 2 if Jerd can get away. Jerd does get away. Jerd has full armor. That's going to go in. 7-3 for Millennium.
Yeah, the problem is at the moment is they're not only making the points, but they're also slaying it in their base. However, he's
UFO
free.
with the extension.
Oh, he doesn't know it, and he's gone for a 1-point play. And probably a wise one, actually, as there was Madcat and Swanee spawning up.
But still, the overextension. Still managed to get a point back from it. Jerd's waiting for his teammates to make a string of kills here. No, he's going to play really, really passive. Down he goes, though. Oh, no. Somehow he survived. Jerd's going to run away. Surely Jerd's just going to go for it. I think he is. Jerd might go for the long wall run.
Yeah, I mean, is Afterburner still in play?
Oh, he's trying to outplay people here. Oh, he tries to go for it. Trying to outplay them. Does get it eventually. Jerd's still alive. Jerd has support as well. Madcat gets that one at the same time. Now pushing forward. Has a heat wave as well, which he could use to bust through here. Doesn't need it. Doesn't even need it. Teammates backing him up. This could be a 2-point play. It is going to be as well.
And 4 down.
And 4 down. And going to be a relay.
Should be another 2-point play as long as they can make the kills. And a man to do that. Madcat, he shut down 1. He shuts down 2. He gets shut down by UFO. But it's too little too late as Jerd does the damage. And look at this. Passes to Jerd. I'm presuming Jerd's going to be on his streaks now.
Well, I'll have a quick look when he comes back off the respawn. Imagine that's why he gave it to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
He is full streaks as well there, Momo.
Madcat go.
They have it again.
Diverse route. Pass to Tommy. Bit of 1-2 maybe. Tommy going for it? No.
He's going to go for this. He's got no armor either, so yeah, I was about to say, wall run with no armor. Surely he's not going to out-juke them all. Going to go for it through the middle. Tommy, surely not, Tommy. Surely not. Still trying to get away. No armor. And he's had no armor for so long. Gets the 1 point anyway. That is Call of Duty smarts coming into effect.
Craziest thing is, he could have got the 2, but he didn't know that. Jerd's
He had
still
no
alive.
armor. It didn't even, like, it wasn't even realistic to him to even make that play, but he knew he had no armor, so tried to out-juke the players on the wall run, did it, managed to get all the way through the mid with great chemistry from his team to call in the Hellstorm.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Callum there. Callum Swanee, of course. Tags, but no frags.
Yeah, I mean, it's just huge. Realistically, Jerd. Perfect heat wave for the 3-piece. They're going to go for this as well. Jerd's going to go for this, certainly.
He's all on his own, but he still will go for it. 1-point play.
Going to go. No interception, and he puts that one in before the half. This is going to end 13-4.
Yeah, this is looking good for the boys of Millennium. And Tommy's actually picked up. See what he can do in these last dying seconds. It's a little bit too much. I don't think that one's coming in. Nope, 13-4 is going to be the halftime score. And don't forget, Basconia were in the lead 3-2. And push from Millennium just changed something together, which was unthinkable, really. Madcat finishing things off on the final kill cam there with the double. Reflex, long barrel, quick draw, and stock. Great stuff for Madcat. But going into the second side, Basconia have a massive challenge ahead of them.
Yeah. Can they manage to do this one as well? I mean, especially with that Cerberus at the same time. He's probably going to try and drop that in their spawn if they can get control.
Yeah, if he can drop it anywhere between the drone itself and their spawn, it's a job well done. But Palooka's picked up that drone. He's going to be shut down straight away. That's going to be Tommy. He's actually 9 and 9. He's not made a huge impact, but definitely the objective player for this team at the moment. He's been doing some crazy things with this. And look at him hunting down this drone. And you can see exactly where, and the reset's going to come in, and that's going to favour Millennium massively.
Yeah, hugely as well. Look at that Cerberus now coming in. They gave them control where they shouldn't have given them control. Church tries to make the play, not quite able to here, but he has got reinforcements now flooding in with him as well. Swan's going to be there at the same time. Cerberus now backing them up.
Oh, and every single person. Flex is the only person to stop that. He's got a scythe.
Jerd ends up killing Tommy with that. Oh, he does take it down, Jerd. Oh, but I think that's finally it. But it did burn a specialist, though. The side is now out of play. Joe will get a 2-point because of the distraction. Oh, it's now 15-4. He's causing a lightning strike where there are players running over him.
He really has no problems with confidence, this guy. It is, of course, Jerd, 21 and 10. And now we see Heatwaves coming in. Tommy trying to extend. He's going for that 1-point play. Gonna be intercepted. That's by Flex. But is it too little, too late here? 11 points down. They've got the time. They've got 3 minutes 40. But they need
Tommy might pop
special.
his Annihilator here. Possibly, yeah, he has. So it's a great place to do it in.
Don't think he meant to do that. 1-point play coming in from Flex.
Try and get past this.
Oh, Tommy's seen
back
him.
off.
That was a 1-point play, by the way, from Basconia.
I said it's one of those things that you can really cut things down with here. Annihilator just to cut through people. He's now pre-aiming. Oh, missed him. Missed him again. Has to chase him with a Kudo. Still missing him here. Eventually goes down. Tommy missing everything in that scenario. Trying to get this one. Has managed to get a hit. Jerd, does he throw it off? No, just throws it forward. Heavily forward. It does bounce there, but it doesn't matter. Swan is alive and well with that dynamite shot of his. And it does seem right now that Millennium are doing just enough to hold off Basconia.
It's almost like they're almost playing not to kind of extend their lead, but just to kind of hold them off. Jerd is one with the drone, and look at him, he's just running straight through them. It's like, you know, there's so much trust in his teammates.
Madcat looks like he was going to switch it. Didn't actually work for him here. Gamer goes down as well.
Palooka's the closest for them. Oh,
Tommy takes him out as well.
Traded very quickly by Flex. And now, let's go. And then Jerd puts a whole lot of bullets in, but he's going to find the marshland at the bottom of evac. Swanee, look at him. I mean, there's no kind of pushing forward. He's happy just to protect that drone.
Oh, look, he knows. Oh, he pulled that one actually perfect at the same time. But he's going to pay for it. Water just covered his enemy just a little bit too long for him.
2 minutes left on the clock, and the scoreline hasn't changed from 3 minutes. Palooka has this drone, and he can go for a play, but is it enough? Is it a 1-point or 2? No, he's shut down straight away. And that drone's going to be a little bit loose, and it looks like it's going to be Jerd who's picking that one up. Be interesting to see what he does do with this. He's going for a low wall run.
Well, he can wall hang it if he wants to.
Yeah.
Just burn time away here. Might end up doing it. Look at this. Really down low. He is going to wall hang it, or is he just getting height?
Looks like he's getting back on the map and just getting it away.
Manual goes out. Could be Tommy.
Picks up one.
Tommy made that as well. He would have had drone control.
Yeah, he would indeed. But the time's ticking away. It was the same score at 3 minutes, the same score at 2. We're breaching 1. And at the moment, nothing's changing for them. Tempest for UFO.
Don't even get to see the reaction for that. You just get hit.
Hit.
Oh my goodness, who did he throw it to?
Jerd just picked it up.
Jerd, so the guy actually threw it at Jerd. And Jerd just went, thanks, and walked off.
Picked up another 2-point play, and that's going to be game, set, and match for them here on Uplink. A minute left. It's too much for them. And look, they're putting the nail in the coffin here as Swanee's wanting to extend now on this lead, 17 and 5. This is what we talk about Millennium and their respawn. Swanee, just to confirm, Swanee has just played a 2-point play there. No disrespect, of course. It's just not a play. He usually does. Let's follow on and see what he can do just to finalize this
maybe
game.
This is the start of Objective Swan.
OB Swan?
Yeah, OB Swan.
OB Swan can OB.
Well, we're going to find out whether or not that's true or whether or not he's going to be back just pre-aiming as usual. But his usual Death Star self.
Tommy, I don't know what he's planned on doing, just having a bit of fun there with the drone. Yeah. As the last 15 seconds come in, Bull, I was going to jump on board with him, but no. He's Annihilate. He's been shut down by the one and only.
Oh my goodness, it's all a bit chaotic there. He seemed to go a bit lost.
Literally, they cast a curse. Oh, and Jerd going for a swim. I like it. As Jerd falls there, 19-5, very convincing win. And one thing I will say is, you know, looking across the board, it's +1, +1, +5, and +3. Nothing too major.
Yeah.
Look at the scoreline. I mean, it's crazy for me to think that a team can win by, say, outslaying by about 10, but win by 14. And there, look at that. Callum Swanee, 1 carry capture. Jerd, though, has 5 and a throw. Tommy doing the rest. Great stuff from Millennium, and they go 2-1 ahead here in this grand final. Of course, if you just joined us, the Hardpoint went in Millennium's favor as they crawled all the way back from probably about a 50-60 point deficit. S&D went in favor of Basconia, the Spanish squad, and now Millennium do take that uplink away from them. We could be seeing the very last map here of the tournament coming up. It could be, but it could also be pushed to that last S&D. They did it against Infuse. They pushed them to that 5th map, and they took it away from them. They 3-0'd Never Disappoint and find themselves here in the grand final of the Call of Duty World League Challenger Division in Europe against Millennium.
Few tweaks actually coming in. Basconia to win. They take the CTF and S&D. It's actually coming in from I Am Tomo, or Tumu, depending on how you want to actually say that one. Millennium are looking far too strong in the respawn modes for Basconia. So, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of one-on-one. I don't really know where to go here. I mean, if it does go to game number 5, Millennium will probably be a little bit worried.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to be worried when you're basically sat in the exact same position as Infuse were in the quarterfinals. They were 2-1 up. They were happy. And the CTF...
They'll be close.
They
really close.
Yeah. I'm hoping that we don't see an uplink... Sorry, the same score as in Uplink, as like the same fashion as we do in CTF. I want them to put it to a closer game. And I've got faith in the Spanish. I think they can push this to a map 5.
I don't know. This is going to be very, very close here. Quite like Millennium's capture the flag. They've got really good anchors in the face of Swan. So I don't know. I think if it does go to game number 5, you're going to be worrying for Millennium. As Basconia will be sitting there and they've got nothing to lose.
I think right now, Millennium need to end it here. If it goes game 5, I'm favouring Basconia. I'm jumping on the bandwagon. I'm being a Spanish fan.
You're going to bandwagon it?
Just the way I roll, man.
Just the way you roll. I know that's the way you roll. I'm okay with that. It's fine. I don't know. For me, it's kind of like that known quantity versus that unknown quantity again. And if you are watching at home, please tell us what you think. Hashtag CWLPS4. This simply comes down to me to how these two teams are performing. I mean, we've seen counter bans on the S&D. It didn't work.
Yeah.
So counter bans last time didn't work. I mean, it's kind of curious to see how these two teams are actually going to perform here. I knew Millennium were going to be great at the uplink. I knew that was going to happen.
It's their best game mode.
Yeah.
They're unreal at it. I mean, I'm saying if it goes game 5, I'm favouring Basconia, but I don't think it is. I think it's been ended.
Do you think this ends now?
I think this ends on the CTF. Not just yet.
Now.
Yeah.
Done.
Oh, it's game over. They won 2-1.
0.3 seconds to capture the flag here.
We saw Millennium, obviously, against Epsilon, okay? Yeah. On Breach, on CTF, and their scoreline was incredible. It was like 6-4 in the end or something.
Yeah, it was very, very high.
And I think that shows strengths in their CTF, but it also shows weakness. And judging by what Basconia have done to Infused, we're hopefully in for a treat today.
Yeah, hopefully so. We're going to find out in just a few seconds. I think the games are pretty much ready. We're about to jump into this one. Should be very, very close, but realistically, scoreline, do you think we can see another high-scoring CTF?
I think we really could. I think I'm thinking maybe 6 flags in total. Millennium to win.
What, 4-2? I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Okay. You're still going, oh, maybe. Guys, I was actually about to ask you what you thought how it was going to distribute, and I imagine you would have got it wrong.
4-2 in favour of Millennium.
All right, that's quite a specific score.
What do you reckon?
I'm kind of going to. No, actually, I'm going to disagree with you.
Okay.
3-1.
3-1 to Millennium.
Yes.
Okay, so both favouring Millennium.
It'll be very close, and then they'll get one, and then they'll get another one because it'll be near the end of the game.
And they'll have to overextend. That's what I'm thinking is they'll have to overextend sometimes, either team, and it will be kind of capitalise on that. I believe the map, though, and this makes me change my mind, is Stronghold CTF.
Oh.
So this isn't a high-scoring map.
No, it isn't. Millennium will be sitting back. Well, I say Millennium. I mean Swan. He will be sitting back. That's where he's comfortable with. But, I mean, they're going to send Jerd out. And this really comes down to the ban and protect, actually. Because if they bang things like Kinetic and Overdrive again, it actually makes it really hard to pull a flag away.
Yeah, and I think that's how it's going to go. Overdrive and Camo will be gone. Kinetic, I think, will be gone in the Ban and Protect as well. Talking of it, let's get into it. But yeah, I did say 4-2. I'm going to reduce that to 3. Did you say 3-1?
I did.
Oh, are you sticking with that?
Come join me over here.
No, I don't want to. I don't like to be on Team Bryce. I'm going to say 2-0. I'm going to say 2-0.
Oh, I couldn't disagree more. Could not disagree more. There's no way it's going to be 2-0.
2-0 in favour of Millennium.
Nope, you're wrong.
Okay.
I'm just going to put that out there. I just can't see them not getting a flag. I cannot see them not getting a flag.
EOPlex thinks 4-2 Millennium as well.
All right, well, Kinetic's gone, Overdrive's gone, Active's gone, Concussion's gone, HCXD and High Caliber and Rapid Fire. One last, Palooka under the gun. He gets to choose something that could change the meta. Does he pick anything? Might just be a flashbang. It is going to be a flashbang, isn't it? There we go.
So Overdrive, Active, Cap, and Kinetic gone.
So Lethals again.
Yeah, it's the same storyline, and I'm sure Millennium will be happy with that, the way it's just panned out.
Vision Pulse for Tommy. Again, it's effective, but not that effective.
Yeah, a lot
Scythe,
of people.
Tempest for Mad Cat.
Okay. I'm just seeing about all these kind of predictions.
Yeah, Jerd takes a Heat Wave. Mad Cat takes a Tempest. Yeah, it's pretty much going to go that way, isn't it?
All the predictions coming in here are for Millennium.
Yeah, well, as I said, it's the known quantity versus the unknown quantity.
Yeah.
Pretty much know exactly what we're going to use in this scenario. Vision Pulse, mirror matchup.
Okay, Vision Pulse either side. That'll be an interesting one to see. I don't think it's super important, but it can obviously play its part. We saw Tommy use it on Breach to great effect. That was obviously against Epsilon. But we'll see how it pans out here. Of course, potentially the last map, maybe the second last map of the tournament, of the CWL Challenge Division. We've come a long way here, and this will be determining the top 16 seeds. I'm sure they are being worked out as we speak, and we'll hopefully bring you them at the end of this series and at the end of the show too.
Yeah. This is a very curious one. I do predict maybe a slower game now.
Slow, yeah. I think Stronghold just fits that slow kind of meta, if you like. It's so hard to kind of infiltrate the base. I mean, looking at the picture, the backdrop, if you like, that base there near the mansion, near the car park, if you like. It's so hard to get in there.
Yeah.
Get in, grab the flag, and get out. But
and then on the other side, you got Big Rock, right at the back.
True. Yeah. I'm sure Swanee's made a new friend.
There's actually a swan-shaped imprint in that rock. And rumour has it, on the other side, he actually has keys to the orange cars.
Ah, right, okay.
Chilling there, turns the radio on, you know, keeps the heaters on to keep himself warm while he sits back there. It's quite comfortable for him in that area.
So if you look close, there's like an imprint of his body where he's just been leaning on it.
Yeah, you see the elbow and a little imprint where Swan's just been leaning on the rock. And like I said, the other side of the map on the car, he can actually open it up, turn the heaters on, radio on.
Radio on, right? Okay. I mean,
bit of easy listening for Swan.
Do you know what station he listens to?
I don't. Swan's got quite a diverse music taste.
What does he like?
Bit of everything, actually.
He's just
Swan, though, probably a bit of classical. Keeps him calm.
I can see that. Do you not see him listening to a bit of hip hop?
I can see Swan listening to a bit of hip hop.
Bit of R&B.
Yeah, Swan's definitely a bit of R&B.
Yeah, Swanee likes a little bit of everything, but it's going down a Stronghold.
Smooth jazz. That's Swan. Swan is smooth jazz.
Swanee, smooth. Callum's smooth jazz Swanee.
Exactly.
Let him know,
it
guys.
Fits. It fits. I guarantee right now this will be one of the quickest CTFs we've ever seen and just completely ignore everything we've been talking about.
The scoreline will be like 14-2 to Basconia.
Right, well, let's get this next one underway. Stronghold capture the flag.
Everything favouring Millennium as we go into the stats are. However, can you upset them, Basconia? You've done it against Infused. Who are we watching, Bryce?
Everybody. But first, it's going to be game up to see what he can do as he pushes towards Mansion. And they're being quite aggressive off the rip. This isn't unusual, actually, even for slower games. Everyone engages to begin with. Jerd actually makes the better of that. And Swan is now having to go back and defend. Oh, he gets taken down as well. That's actually Palooka's going to mean that pulls it away.
Palooka can get away with this, however...
Mad Cat wants to take him down.
Yeah, Mad Cat will be hot on his heels. And I'm sure Mad Cat won't be far behind, but Jerd's gone down. Tommy may need to turn around because he's going to pull the flag, but he's actually going to fall here, surely, yes. And where's Mad Cat gone?
He's dead.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Swan is the only one on the overextend to try and be able to do anything.
He can't get this. He needs to pull this flag away.
Oh, he's actually slowed them down enough.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that slowdown. Palooka's now running for his life, and he is going to go down. Complete reversal of fortune, and it's Swan doing the objective work.
Swan, he's got the flag.
He's got the flag. He doesn't even know what he's doing now.
He's like, Jerd, what do I do with this thing on my back? It's flashing.
Help me,
it's
Jerd.
He's going for it, and Swanee, literally, I think he's been listening. He's proved up. Look at him. Trophy system to be secure, sliding on in, make it 1-0.
Oh,
Callum Swan.
New OBJ Swan.
Obi Swan Kenobi, I've called it right now. And there's actually another flag being pulled. It's Jerd making a two-piece.
Just like, how dare you do my work? Watch this, I will pull another one.
I'll show you how it's done, Swanee. He's picked up 3. No, he's picked up 5 in this current run. And he's running away, home and dry. Only Flex to stop this. What's Flex doing?
He's waiting for Swan to bugger off. He doesn't want to stay there when Swan's there.
He's took down him, Swanee, actually. And he took down Jerd, not in time, though. 2-0 to Millennium. And the only way my prediction's coming true is if everything stops still for the next
It's been really quick so far. Neither team holding it down, and Swan comes out again, trying to make that shot down. Doesn't go down. Almost takes him down on that one, and it looks like this one may actually be home now for Basconia.
Don't just say that yet, as the Hellstorm does come in for Jerd. Takes down one. Tommy's in a gunfight of his own, but Jerd, he's going to be too far away.
That's home.
Ah, my prediction
2-1.
just slipped away.
I did say I can't see them not getting one at least.
Yeah, that was good play, to be fair.
Jerd didn't drop the Hellstorm. Not the Hellstorm, the Lightning Strike. Probably thought it'd be a little bit too late.
Oh. I've seen one. Look at that reaction.
Mad Cat took him down in the end.
I don't know how there. But smoke's coming out. And again, the one thing I will say is Basconia, they are not playing the defensive role. They do not care for that back rock.
And who do you think that favours, actually? Because, I mean, Millennium quite happy to slay.
Yeah.
Swan going to be in this position.
And this flag is
Swan's actually only 3 and 4. It's actually Jerd on this one, just 9 and 2. It's on another streak.
Second flag capture as well. Look at him. Oh, sliding backwards. Cheeky.
Just, you know, casual.
It's another day in the office here for Jerd as he picks up his 10th. I knew I was going to say that too early. Too confident, no, as Palooka shuts him down. Tommy will trade that as Swanee picks up Palooka too. A lot of smoke. Smoke is being utilised very well from Jerd here.
It is. And they are getting away with it as well here. 3-1 currently, Millennium Basconia. 1 minute 44 left to go into this one. It's actually quite a high-scoring stronghold already. Usually you don't see anything.
Okay, Mad Cat though holding steady. And with another minute 30, I'd be very surprised if Millennium do anything rash here.
That's actually quite a big kill. Here comes the break. Here comes Swan. By his car.
And his red car. Sitting by his red car. Picks up 1. Nope. Yep. Picks up 2.
Oh, got to reload.
How does he even survive that? I mean, sometimes Heat Waves just come in and UFO surely will fall. Clutch play from Jerd there. He doesn't actually have to return that flag. And I like that play from him.
Oh, just casual. Peeks out. So, did you see the other player there as well? He did. You've got to come to me, my friend. My teammates are reinforcing. You're not getting away with this one. Jerd eventually goes to challenge here. Picks him up with a hip fire. We're actually going to see Tommy overextend and maybe try to get another one here.
He very well could, but no.
They just keep smoking that flag. It must be really frustrating to play against.
Yeah. And something they're not actually doing. You know, they've not used the smokes as much by any means. I think, is that Swanee's car? Is that actually his? Do you reckon?
I think it is.
He's parked it? He's protecting it?
I think so. I'm not sure that's the kind of car Swan would drive, though.
What do you reckon he'd drive?
Oh, Swan, maybe a nice Jag, I think. Older Jag, I think.
Just
Swan.
classic, like a classic gentleman.
Yeah, classic Jag, I think. That's Swan.
Okay. I reckon he was more of a Jeep guy, mate.
Jeep? Oh, I mean, I could see that.
I think he could rock anything pretty well.
He's a good-looking guy.
He's a cool and fashionable, good-looking guy. Me and Bryce need to keep composed here. We're getting a little bit excited over Swanee. Well, no, he's cooking something up in the kitchen.
He's not even having that great of a game, let's be honest with you. It's all Jerd. He's 13 and 5. We keep talking about Swan.
I just couldn't believe it when he had the flag in his hands.
Oh, no, he overextended, held it down as well, and put the flag home. I'm sure he's going to be angry about us talking about him never touching the objective, but I'm sure the actual official stats show him as probably one of the lowest objective players in the entire league.
Yeah, that'd be great if we could get that stat. I mean,
we've had the highest.
We don't have bomb plants from Swan. He doesn't get objectives. He don't. I mean, when he gets the drone on Uplink, it's like
it's passed away.
Jerd, where are you? Come and get it.
Somebody else want to take this? I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Second side though, as we go into things. I mean, Tommy 5 and 10, nothing special, but it's all Jerd.
Well, on board with Flex. Flex finally unlocks his scythe. Does go down though. Jerd picks up 1. He's going to go down here. But Swan is still alive. Picks off a second one as well. The accuracy this man has. And he actually backs off now. Completely backs off.
Back into his own base. Now he starts to push because his team has respawned. Just checking his corners.
Very methodical.
Wisely.
Oh, just another pick up there for Swan. Still alive, actually. 3 streak for him here. And now you can see a little bit of a push going on. Jerd is going to push forward.
He's got these streaks. I'm interested to see when he uses this, actually. Will it be to
as well.
kind of protect
Is Tommy
his
the
own
only
flag,
one on that
or-
team running an SMG?
I think so. And that's why he's 6 and 12. You've got to appreciate that.
Did he? Look at that. He chose to throw the smoke first to try and get through. But they actually end up spawning behind him.
Yeah, they spawn straight into bunker, and I think that is because of Mad Kindness positioning.
And I think Swan's with it. Is it Swan or Jerd?
Jerd. He's Swan.
Is it? Sorry, my fault. Is it Swan pushed up? No, no, sorry.
We've had enough of that for one.
Yeah.
But Tommy and Jerd exchange with Flex, who picks up another 2. 2 streak for him. But with time ticking, they need to make an impact. And I like the way Tommy and Jerd actually just smoking this whole base out. And this is what I mean of it's a lot harder to breach in and get that flag away.
Yeah. Especially when, like, look, I mean, for that's half of the reason. Swan's on a 6 streak now. Probably going to be playing for streaks after this. Tommy going to pick up one, though. Now going to pull this flag away. Has smoke everywhere. Actually struggles picking up the flag a little bit. Cut's gone down as well. Mad Cat got 1. Actually, Mad Cat got 2. Swan's the other side here with a scythe on the cut.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Luckily for him, the
Could you have it worse?
side.
Mad Cat's watching one side with the M8. Swan sitting the other side with the scythe.
Yeah.
It's actually been quite a high-scoring game. 4-1 now.
Yeah, should have stuck with my original prediction, but no. I mean, I don't see Millennium losing another flag here. They're too well set up and they're too disciplined at the moment to do so.
They've got a lot of streaks as well.
Cerberus is coming in from someone. I
That's
mean,
Swan. It's got to be Swan.
Yeah,
it is.
Putting it down just in the middle of the map there, and Swanee extends it to a 9-kill
9
streak.
streak, yep.
I'd like to see him hop in this Cerberus and run it into their base.
I mean, if he goes sits back rock, he could do. There's no reason for him not to.
No, he's not going to. Let's be.
He likes his M8 too much.
Like, this is his best friend. Like, when Black Ops 2, the M8 was there, he was good to go. And when it comes back, I mean, this was a very good news for Swanee.
After his first love, the M16 left him.
Oh, bless.
It's
made a new friend.
Yeah, he had a new friend. And how he gets on the cut again. M8, scythe, it's either or for Swan. Oh, he actually goes down there.
Oh, he put himself in the open for once.
Yeah, now Jerd has to pick up the slack. That Cerberus is actually driven straight into the enemy team's base.
Not too bad, but 3 go down.
Who's that? UFO's trying to take it on.
UFO's having a one-on-one.
Oh, Swanee just picking up the kill feed. And then picks it up, just gets all 4 of them.
In every single way possible, with a score streak, with the Cerberus, and of course with his M8. His beloved.
His beloved.
I hereby declare you M8 and
This is ridiculous. This is actually, it's just gone one side. It's gone really far away from Basconia. It looked quite close at one point when it was 2-1, and then all of a sudden it just didn't go that way. Mad Cat and Jerd are actually trying to do this one, but lightning strikes are coming in. Jerd picks up 2. Swan takes one down, lightning strike. And doesn't matter, Mad Cat gets the cut as well, and Tommy will run another one home. 5-1 now, 1 minute left to go. Pretty much impossible. And even to the point where Swan is the furthest up from Millennium.
Oh, Vision Pulse comes in, but no use for that. Tommy. You didn't get to see him use his Vision Pulse, but I'm sure he used it one way or another. Cerberus is still chilling. Tommy's made a new friend.
Yep. He's probably trying to just boot it in there. Just give it a kick. Get back in there.
What are you doing? There we go.
There we go. Go forward, my friend.
Oh, darts in play.
Who's driving? Jerd. Jerd's gone up. Way up.
Oh, he's locked onto 2. Oh, there's a 3rd. He's seen him. He spotted him.
Hey, friends. Down he goes. Jerd gets 3 with it.
Oh, he nearly
run off the edge of the map. Forgot where he was for a split second. But what a game there in the end. Oh, Jerd's baiting out Swan here.
Yeah, he's and will Swanee get his 10th death? No, 23 and 9 for him. Great stuff from the boys of Millennium and a convincing final.
Yeah.
In the end, that will be game set and match course. Massive congratulations.
I think Swan's been great for the entire series of this.
Just the whole tournament. the whole tournament versus Vitality, we saw him. Basconia here, and I've got to say, it's a new Callum Swanee, and I'm loving it.
It was very impressive. Every single time, because we have cast Millennium a few times today, because usually we expect them to go out against Vitality.
We thought we'd grab him quickly.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at them with Vitality. They're just like, oh, well, Millennium Epsilon, we haven't seen this. And then they're in the grand final, so we've seen a lot of them. I think Swanee's been very impressive. We've seen great plays from a lot of the Millennium players. But yeah, congratulations to Millennium.
Yeah. Now, what I want to do is I want to, first of all, massive congratulations to Millennium. Massive congratulations to Basconia to getting there. But I do want to see the bracket of how things went out. Just to explain it to you, Bryce, run me through it. Tell me how it broke down.
Well, first of all, we had a Millennium take down their nemesis in Vitality 3-1. Then we saw Epsilon take down TCM. That was expected. We saw a great showdown with Millennium versus Epsilon, and then Millennium went all the way through to the grand final where they beat Basconia. But Basconia started by upsetting Infused on the opposite side of the bracket, as you can see. The other side, you saw Never Disappoint take down Team Menace, who ended up coming through. And then Basconia versus Never Disappoint was another 3-0 we saw on stream. Basconia did so much, but they ran into the wall of Millennium, and down they went in the grand final.
Okay, so Bryce has explained perfectly how today broke down. Just for you guys at home as well, what this kind of meant to the teams. $2,000 for first, $1,000 breakdown for second. Basconia will be taking that as well as those CWL points. And as you see there, it break down even further between both the CWL points and the prize pool. Just a chance to double your money every single time. But let's have a look at it. These top 10 here for the guys, of course. It is the top 16 and how they will all pan out. Basconia, Tempo, Exertus, Hypergames, Ionide, and Ray Supremacy, Fabi, Rift, and Orbit all will be in the top 16. But one thing that I will say is Basconia's points, look at them, 7,800 is crazy.
Securing first in dominating fashion. So, realistically, I mean, for me, I'm kind of curious to see how Basconia perform, but I mean, Basconia, Tempo, Exertus, those are the teams I'm really looking at. Everyone else underneath that, there's a little bit of movement, I think. I kind of rate Tempo and Exertus quite high. Basconia before today, I didn't really know of them, but they looked really good. They looked really good. So I'm very curious to see how they actually end up performing in this one, and I really can't wait to see how this 16 teams go to war and fight it out for that top 4.
Yeah, now for you guys at home who love Call of Duty, much like myself and Bryce, there is a whole lot more for you. Now I do want to explain, next weekend we have the Season 1 finals for Australia. Get on that. Get tuned in and see some great Call of Duty. I certainly will be. The week after, we'll be joining here back in Cologne for the Season 1 finals. And if you love Call of Duty that much, join us for a third weekend in a row. As the weekend after that, we'll be joining North America to see which teams will be staying in the season and going into Season 2 and who will be relegated. Yeah. You know, with new teams coming in and there'll be new, well, old teams going out, maybe. I mean, there is a possibility that they could stay the same. But please do get involved at COD World League, #CWLPS4. But that's the main one right there. A week today, you'll be able to see all the Australians battle it out and see how that goes down. Of course, it's been a real good showing. Brycey, you've enjoyed yourself?
I have. I actually can't wait for Season 1 finals. I think it's going to be very interesting to see the relegation and who ends up taking it as well.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, that is here again, back in Cologne. And we'll hopefully see as great Call of Duty as we did today. I'm sure we'll see even better. But that's it, guys, and we'll see you, obviously, next weekend in the Australian stream. I'll be joining you. Enjoy.